fighter. Final.
It was at this moment that Nathan knew. He f***ed up.
Look at that. Oh no, it's my shining. Oh, it dropped. Oh, it's disaster. Oh, Timber, man. You're not got the skills to Silas Pugh. Gotta be able to dodge that tree.
Danny, ready for abstract.
PUBG Mobile fans around the world, welcome to the 2021 PUBG Mobile Global Championship. To the top teams across all regions, we have a message for you. The Middle East, you have proven your worth. Now, make your formidable debut on the PMGC stage. South Korea, forget the past. This year, show the world you've ascended. Remind the world of South Korea's raw talent. Japan, you came so close last year. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. Bring it back better than ever. The Americans, you're the alpha dogs that dominated the West. Now, lead the pack on the world stage. Southeast Asia, you took down so many strong teams on your journey to the top. It's time for a comeback on the global stage. Europe, it's now or never. Push your limits and surprise us all. This is the moment to create your legacy. South Asia, you were the dark horse of 2020. Amaze those who would underestimate you again. China, you carry the crown of last year's PMGC. Now, with everyone's eyes on you once more, can you secure back-to-back victories? PMGC needs a champion. The world needs a champion. Who will stand victorious in the end? Who will be next to glory?
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
Hello, PUBG Mobile fans. It's almost time to bring together the world's top teams for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2021. This year's PMGC has a total prize pool of $6 million for teams and players, and tons of great rewards for our fans as well. PMGC will consist of 2 stages, League and Grand Finals. The League phase will last from November 30th to December 24th. During the League phase, teams from the Americas and Europe will compete in the West League, while teams from Asia and the Middle East will compete in the East League. Each league, 20 teams will compete on Tuesdays and Wednesdays for 16 slots to compete on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in that week's Super Weekend. The total Super Weekend scores over the first 3 weeks will determine which 16 teams will compete in the PMGC League Finals during the final week. The top 9 teams from the East League Finals, the top 6 teams from the West League Finals, and a special invited team will advance to the PMGC Grand Finals. The PMGC Grand Finals, which will take place on January 21st, 22nd, and 23rd, will determine the PMGC 2021 Global Champions. Who will be the next to glory? Don't miss a single minute of exciting PMGC action.
Hello everyone and welcome to PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2021 West League Finals. It's day 3 and day 3 is also the final day. These guys have been playing for the past 2 days and today's 6 matches lead to the very end. Who's going to go ahead and make it into the top 6 to be able to move on to the grand finals, and who of course is going to be running away with the money, the prize pool in their pockets. I'm your host, Span Cargo. With me today is Zute and the 7 Worlds Gaming. And how are you guys feeling? Just starting off with that question right off the bat, because this is it. This is it for these teams. We have 6 more games today.
I'm feeling super good. I'm feeling super excited. I don't know if I feel as good as how 7 looks, though. I mean, 7. Dang, look, I see you with the leopard print on. It looks like you're ready for today, man.
Listen, after what Alpha 7 was able to do yesterday, you just had to dress up for it. You had to look good, too. I mean, you got leopard print, jaguar print, whichever. I'm bringing the jungle here today. We are going to be playing 2 Sandhawks, too, so it's gonna be a lot of fun.
So just for the occasion, yeah, it's going to be a ton of fun, but I want to go ahead and start off with just saying immediately that these guys have been playing for a very long time, and we can just take a look at this format. They've had 3 weeks of weekday and super weekend gameplay, and now they finally made it into the league finals. They've already played 12 matches. They have 6 more today, and they've been playing for a very long time. Just immediately, though, some of these teams kind of been having a rough time, like Unicorns of Love and Rise, for example. They've been doing pretty well in the previous 3 weeks, but coming into this 4th week, they kind of need a hell of a day.
Yeah, they definitely do, but it's possible, because I was watching PMGC East, which concluded they played all of their 3 days, and the first place team, Damwon Gaming, they finished their league stage in 13th, and D Xavier, the second place team, finished their performance in the league stage over there on their side in 14th. So we could expect to see, I know we only got 6 games left, but there is still a big chance for one of the teams near the bottom to jump up to the top. I mean, we saw it yesterday, 7, with none other than Alpha 7, right? I popped in a little bit later. I wasn't on the desk yesterday, but I popped in later, took a glance at the scores, and I was like, wait, am I seeing this right, 7? Did they really jump up that high?
See, the main thing we were talking about with Alpha 7 yesterday is, besides them blessing me with my picks as well, it was how this team, we can expect performances like that. This is a team that we know can pop off. This is a team that we know can definitely get chicken dinners. And it's the complete opposite for some of the teams currently towards the bottom, right? They really haven't showed anything. For example, Ton 7 Esports, yes, they have had some chicken dinners, but it's not to the consistency that we have seen Alpha 7 be able to perform. So with this team, I mean, if there's going to be a time for them to step up to try to get those top 6, because here in the West, is the top 6. It's not the top 9 like in the East. So it's going to be even harder. It's going to be now or never. And the amount of points that they're going to have to average per game is going to be insane as well. A team that's currently not qualifying, that I was honestly expecting them to qualify, is going to be Rise Esports. As we see them right there, they're currently in 12th place with 78 points. We do have Knights as well. Yesterday, they had a... Sute, you were here for that first day that they were able to pop off. Yesterday, I don't know what was going on. I don't know exactly what happened with the team, but it just wasn't the same team that we saw in that first day. And I mean, to be fair, Next Ruya stepped it up in a big way as well yesterday. They were able to secure 1 chicken dinner, 4th place, 2nd place. So a lot of teams, Sute, are starting to step up.
Yeah, well, I mean, Knights, I would have to say, not to toot my own horn, but maybe it's because I wasn't here, right? I was predicting the Knights right off the bat, and they popped off. And then 7, I know your team, your boys, Alpha 7. You were here yesterday, and they popped off. Let's hope both of them make it in to the next stage of the tournament, because like you said, it is the top 6. The cutoff is much more brutal than the East side. And I'm looking at the top 6 overall right now. So many teams right now, up to 13th place, maybe even more, is right within striking range span. So today is going to be an absolutely hectic day. Every match, every point is really going to come into play.
It is, and at this point, you know, we already talked about these teams have been playing for 3 weeks now into the 4th. These guys probably really tired, probably exhausted, but some teams with this long format seem to have been starting to perform even better. Some, we already talked about those teams that were kind of surprised not to see towards the top being Rise, Unicorns of Love, some other teams, but the 2 that you already kind of mentioned, 7, that are starting to perform is Next Ruya, Fenerbahce. We're seeing them up towards the top where they were more around the middle pack from the first 3 weeks. And with today's matches of 3 Erangels, 2 Sandhawks, and a Miramar, kind of curious to see if they're going to continue to stay up there.
Yeah, luckily for Fenerbahce, guess what? We're going to be playing one more Miramar, as you were able to uncurse them in a way yesterday, Span, by being able to pick them to win. And they actually won. They finally got that chicken dinner. So I expect to be a little pressure off their shoulders. I expect more confidence out of this team now that they got that out of their way, right? Their mental is going to be a little bit different as well. And then when we look at some of the other teams, I mean, as I mentioned earlier, today we are going to be playing 2 Sandhawks. In day 1, we played 2 Sandhawks, and a team that kind of dominated in Sandhawk in that day 1 was Navi, so I'm expecting a lot of big things from Navi today.
Especially since they're right on that cusp right now, they definitely need to get prepared to hold on at least to that 6th place position. But before we talk more about that, I have to go on ahead and shout out our official sponsor for PMGC 2021 real quick, because it is OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro. And with flagship performance, an immersive 120Hz display, and HyperTouch technology made specifically for gamers, the OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro are your best shot to climb the leaderboards. And that's exactly what these guys need to do today. 6 more matches. I cannot stress it enough. 6 more matches to try and get into the top 6. And we didn't even talk about the prize pool yet. We kind of mentioned it, but you know, first place goes on ahead and gets $362,500. That is a lot. Yeah, look at so that is a lot of money to buy as many 9 Pros as you can get. And then there's this pretty significant drop off when it comes to the prize pool, actually. So of course the top 6 is definitely what these teams are aiming for, but also for that main prize pool, just one little mistake, Zute, you can probably imagine better than the rest of us. The pressure, just one little mistake that could potentially take this away from these teams. I can't even imagine it.
I mean, that one little mistake, it could come down to one little singular point. Last year when I was competing, we made the cutoff by literally 1 point. It was, and like through the process of like that 1 point difference, we made so many mistakes. And same with the teams here. Like you said, one little mistake can really cost them everything. And I just want to say, 362,000, that's a lot, but you got to keep in mind, once you qualify top 6 to the next stage, there's even more money, which is a crazy part. Like, this prize pool is so huge right now for this stage, but I think sometimes like even the viewers might forget, like, there is even more money on the other side of the rainbow. It's like you get there to the rainbow and then there's another rainbow with another huge pot of gold, but that'll come up, you know, next month. Right now we're, you know, looking at this pot of gold, still a really big pot of gold, 7.
Yeah, man, you keep on talking about money. You're making me want to get you back into being a pro player. I'll sub in as a coach or as an analyst as well because $1.5 million. That's how much is on the line for first place if they make it to grand finals. And
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a lot of money, baby. You'll be able to buy so many houses, and I'm not talking about Monopoly houses, real houses, Avalanche ad suits too.
I can't imagine the pride as well to come along with it. If these guys going ahead and make it through, that's just going to feel oh so amazing, of course, for their teams, their own personal abilities, and of course, their country, the place that they're representing, because that's what this is all about. This is the global championship. So right now, that top spot being S2G, I mean, I'm sure that they're definitely proud of their accomplishments, but there's a couple of teams that are definitely kind of going to try to duke it out for that top spot. And Zute, even yesterday, right? So many teams kept kind of playing leapfrog at the very top of the leaderboard. I was kind of surprised to see how much movement was happening towards the top. At this point, not quite sure who's going to be going away with that top. So along with trying to get to the very top position, to get that prideful saying like, yeah, I got first place, there's a couple of teams as well that are obviously trying to get into the top 6 as well. But it's like top right now, it's just separated by one singular point. We're gonna see a lot of movement up there.
Yeah, it's gonna be the two places we're gonna look at, right? Of course, it's number 1, right? The first place spot, a lot of money, and then just of course the number 6 spot. And I was watching PMGC East, and the team that ended up getting first place overall actually had to get the chicken dinner too in the very last game, which was very exciting to see. And the zone actually ended in a city zone. I watched all of PMGC East today. The zones were actually quite crazy. I think overall PMGC East had crazier zones, but today over here in the West, we might see, you know, some circles that are a bit unusual. I'm hoping so for it because it does make for a really exciting gameplay. And even if the circles are pretty vanilla, I feel like the teams will pull out certain strategies that we might have not seen just to break into that top 6 position.
We actually didn't really talk about that just yet as well. You were talking about strategies to break into the top 6. Another thing that we kind of touched upon in the past couple of days, but not really yet today, 7, is the strategies for other teams to potentially do something about who's going to make it into the top 6. If there's a team that is comfortable enough towards the very top of the leaderboard, like they could potentially try to play God and make sure that a team that they don't want to bother them isn't going to make it into the top 6. Right now, taking a look at the points, is that possible? Do you think we're going to see some of that?
I see how it is, Span. You want me to be a little bit toxic today, don't you? You heard me talking about it yesterday, too. I mean, it could be. That could definitely happen. At one point yesterday, I was kind of alluding to it, too, when Alpha 7 all of a sudden ended up passing Navi. I mean, we seen Alpha 7 hunt down Navi. So it wouldn't be out of the norm, right? It wouldn't be impossible to see that happen. Right now, I feel like teams are way too close. I will probably give it into the halfway mark of today and then reassess the leaderboard. If there is some teams that are currently towards the top and they don't want some of the other big teams to kind of make it to the finals, to make it to the top 6, I wouldn't mind seeing them hunting down. And by the way, I don't know why a lot of viewers are against that. It's part of the game, baby. Like, that's what it has happened for the longest time since PUBG Mobile came out. You're going to see teams try to hunt down other teams that might cause issues for them in the next stage. And we're talking about millions, 1.5 million. You best believe if I'm sitting comfortable at the top and I'm seeing maybe one of those teams barely trying to make it in the top 6, I'm going to try to hunt them down.
We've seen it everywhere in a ton of tournaments, everywhere in esports, you're right. But time to move on to our predictions because we're getting closer to our first match of today. I'm just going to go on ahead and go first because I kind of chose an underdog in my opinion. I ended up choosing Rise because right now in that 12th place position, coming in first place, that kind of astounds me. I mean, where's the strength that we've been seeing from Rise these past 3 weeks? I've been kind of wondering where it went, and I'm just going to choose them for this first match, kind of hoping that they'll be able to bring it back just immediately off the bat. How about you, Zoo?
Okay, well, my prediction is kind of more based on what I saw in PMGC East. I saw teams that didn't finish too well in the league stage just actually making an insane comeback. No one predicted that they would do well. So one team that I think has those capabilities and that I've seen personally just always kind of bring it back on the final day, it'd be Ghost Gaming. They're a team that, you know, has had really just inconsistent games. We've seen games where they just get absolutely slammed, and then just yesterday we saw them get the chicken at the very last game. So it's all over the place, but when it's do or die time, I've seen Ghost Gaming clutch up, so I'm gonna go with Ghost for this first one, 7.
I love that pick. They are one of those teams that are super inconsistent, but they're also very consistent as well. When it matters, they always show up. And for that reason, kind of something that you were alluding to there in regards to bad performances, yesterday they kind of had a bad performance. Today I'm expecting a lot more, and that's the reason why I'm going to be choosing Knights. I know Coops definitely wants to be able to get that MVP. Hopefully he's feeling a lot better too, because I want to see that Knights from day one. That was just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, Coops was getting highlights on the finals of PMGC West. Are you kidding me? So yeah, Knights.
Okay, well, we have a nice kind of evenly across the board. Knights in 5th place right now, Ghost in 9th, Rise in 12th. That is a lot of variety. So we don't have long to wait until we're going to be jumping into Erangel, of course, to see who's going to come out on top. But the weight is different for each of these teams. We already talked about it. It's the top 6 that make it through. But even Knights in that 5th place position with 106 points is not safe, because right now that team in 7th, Footballers, by the way, they have 90 points is not a lot whatsoever to be able to jump up into those positions. These points are very minuscule at this point too.
Yeah, the point difference is super small, and especially at this stage, it's like I feel like almost every single point is just that much harder to get, and the impact on the team's mental is like 3 times as big. If we go back to the league stage, it's like, oh, we're down 20 points. It's all right. We can do this. If we're down 20 points right now, every single point is like just an even bigger extra added weight span.
Oh my goodness, I cannot imagine. We already talked about the mistakes as well that could potentially happen. You do not want to let that happen. Every single point matters, as Zute just said. So we'll be able to jump on into this next game in a moment and just see where all these points will be coming from. Our first match on Erangel, we're going to throw it on over to Hot Jukes and Necro.
Woo! Let's get it, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Finals. I'm Hot Jukes. Alongside me, the man, the myth, the legend, Necro. Dude, happy holidays, everybody. Man, I'll tell you what. Are you in the Christmas spirit, brother? Are you in the Christmas spirit?
Hell yeah, man, I am. What are you talking about? Of course I am. I'm pretty sure you are too, bro. I mean, yeah, even though it didn't really feel like a Christmas Eve this time, man. It didn't really feel like that. What do you think so, though?
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. I'm feeling a little bit of Christmas in me right now, but I don't think it is in any one of these players, because I don't think we're going to see any of these players gifting anything to anybody. It's going to be nothing but chaos, looking to steal some presents out from under the tree. And speaking of that, here's the thing. We everything is on the line here, right? We have we have 6 games today. At the end of this, we are going to crown a champion. Someone's going to walk away with over $250,000 put in their pocket. And are you serious? To start things off, Monkey from Mad Bulls looking to get the run over. Falky running for his life. Tree to tree. Can he do? Oh, it's the Tree Jukes. He's going to keep on just circling around. This is how we're going to start it off. Oh, he's going to give him up.
Yep. I mean, he knew that what he's trying to do is probably wait for his teammates to be there, but here he comes back again. And Falky makes it back in behind the rock in the nick of time. So Falky's going to be a little safe for now. But yeah, whoever is watching, everybody, man, Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope you guys had a great time with your family and friends. But still, yeah, today is the final day. And I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be having a fantastic time today over here.
Looks like Falky from Fenerbahce is going to be able to get away from that one. So beautifully executed to be able to move rock to rock, tree to tree, and survive, because that is what all these teams are going to have to do here. It's so insane. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. I really don't, because there's so many different things that can happen. When I just think about this, you know, you got a lot of teams at the bottom who are desperately trying to make it into top 6. And squads, like pretty much anybody that I'm looking at in the, 15th, 16th place, they have to have an insane game right here, right?
True.
So it's because it's not impossible. They could still make it, right, today, but they have to pop off now. And my question is this: at what point are they going to just realize, hey, if we don't pop off game 1, game 2, they're gonna know it's all over, right?
I mean, I feel like game 1 has to be the game that they need to realize, right, Jukes? Because you don't really have a lot of games left. I mean, after this game, you only have like 5 more games left in your hands, and that also, if you're not really able to perform that great inside this game of Erangel, that means things are not really going to be looking like even like, in the future games. So I don't really know what kind of mindset these teams are going to be, especially the teams that are in the bottom 4. But yeah, as you mentioned, today has to be the pop-off day. If you talk about Unicorns of Love coming inside this, had a lot of expectations, not going to lie. In league days, they look so strong. But somewhere down the line in the grand finals, I don't know what's going on, what's going wrong with them.
I mean, everything just seems to be going wrong. I mean, even though the last match yesterday, right? We saw it. They had the zone, they had priority, and they just got bad beat after bad beat. And if you are Unicorns of Love, it's so crazy because they were the champions of that previous stage, right? They qualified and they had high expectations, and now they're in last place with 48 points. Sixth place is the goal, right? For all of these teams to reach at a minimum. At a minimum, you want to end up in the top 6 so you can move on to that next stage, right? Sixth place, the cutoff as of right now is Na'Vi. Na'Vi with 98 points. Unicorns of Love have 48. So they have to catch up 50 points and hope that Na'Vi and all of them don't score any. So
that's true.
If you're looking at the math of the things, right? If you look at the math of it, 6 games today, you need top 2 finishes every single game, pretty much. It's highly unlikely, but I want to see it try. Oh, Elion drove the glider. Okay.
We didn't really get to see that though. I wish we got to see that. We have seen a lot of incidents in the past with the glider, man. I'm not gonna lie. We have seen a lot of incidents in the past, and some of them are pretty much much more funny. I'm pretty sure they are also kind of like clipped in the Robot Chicken dinners. But yeah, as you mentioned, today is definitely a really important day. And as you mentioned, Na'Vi as well, right underneath Knight on 6th position. Now, the teams that are in top 6, consistency is really going to be mattering quite a lot. And teams right below them as well, for them, the same thing goes around. Consistency is what really going to be mattering for them. Now, it's the question, do they have to play the game safe or do they have to play aggressively? And I feel like it does really come down to that individual team's play style. I don't really feel like coming inside the final day, they should try and change anything.
Well, I think teams at the bottom have to at this point. So let's just, we're starting off here in game number 1. By the way, everybody, we're going to be casting all 6 games today. So we're going to be with you from start to finish. And starting out here, right on Milta's side. So the circle has gone to this area. This is dead center. So this Milta position is definitely a dominant one. And it looks like Fenerbahce and Rise are going to be able to be the first ones to this spot. Ghost are right on the side of the map too. I know you guys can't see them just yet, but they are there. And there you can just see these squads just poking at each other. I don't really understand these kind of fights from this distance because even if you do get a knock, they're not going to push.
Oh, it's just my bad. It's just like really about applying pressure on the enemy teams, right? On that long range fight. And it's just about like trying to burn through enemy meds as much as possible, because in the late game, we do know meds is what really does matter quite a lot. And if you're able to successfully burn through enemy meds, that means you don't really have to worry about that threat that much, because you can keep on pressuring them over and over again.
100%. Okay, so let's try and recap all of we're looking forward to today. So first place is the goal, everybody. That's what everyone is hunting down. $362,000 for first place. Are you kidding me? Second place, $146,000. That's 200 grand, almost $250,000 in just the difference between those two places. So that is the goal overall. S2G in the lead right now with 136 points. Next, Rhea in the lead, in second place with 132 points. So they have quite a big gap, especially if you look on down to fifth place, the Knights with 106. They have a 30-point buffer from fifth place teams. So those two squads are doing really good to start things off here. And they're looking to start off strong and continue that to get that big prize. So that's the number one goal. Number two, at that point, it's just where in top 6 are you going to end up? If you're in seventh place, I guarantee you are crying big, big tears because
oh man,
that's probably the worst place.
Imagine,
I think.
And imagine if the difference is just like 1 or 2 points. Imagine
what would
if
you
the
rather
difference
be
is
in?
just like 1 or 2 points.
What would you rather be in though, 7th or 16th?
Honestly, if the difference is just like 1 or 2 points, honestly, I would rather be in 16th because I would just feel so bad. And it's like I would try all I have. I would like give it all I have, and in the end, I just won't succeed, man. And I feel like I would rather be at 16, just watch and try and learn a lot of things. But again, yeah, effort should be given by all these teams over here. But that's just what I think. That's just what I would have done, and that's why I'm probably not playing as well. And yeah, on the other hand, the circle as well is quite interesting. Moves away right in the center, and all the teams, as you can see, it's just splash of colors right in the center of the circle. I do want to see how things are really going to be looking like. Now, yesterday, Ghost, they ended things on a good note in day 2. I do want to see if they're going to be able to carry the momentum forward in day 3.
Yes, sir. We'll see if they're going to. I'm going to tell you right now, Necro, what I'm going to do is I'm going to check my DMs, right? And after checking my DMs and looking at Twitter, I saw HH24, right before this whole thing started. And Necro, and he said himself, today is all or nothing. And that's what it is for all these squads. You either are going to get it all or you ain't going to get a single thing. So you can see right here on the right, everybody, the great migration of all these teams heading on into this first zone. Looks like it is going to be a Milta circle finish. And we're seeing a lot of squads center on up here. Teams literally late to the rotation. Mad Bulls coming from the far end. Alpha 7 doing their tried and true, creeping around that edge of that circle on the north side, barely getting on in. So we'll see where these squads all do end up here to start things off. And in true full sweaty fashion, if you guys look at the top left, 64 players alive.
Yeah.
It's insane. Absolutely insane to see here. Next, Rhea, gonna go ahead and take this position right here. Ghost! Oh, the nice little south side getting some nice shots on Unicorns of Love.
Oh, no. Unicorns of Love. You do not really want to lose players at this point. We're doing all the way in the bottom of the leaderboards, and they need each and every single player alive in the squad. So Unicorns of Love, not really a good starting, but still they have 3 players to work with. Anything can happen in these moments, man. As you mentioned, not a lot of kills have happened yet. That was just the first blood. That was just the opening. So I can already tell it's the calm before the storm, Jukes.
Yes, sir, indeed. So we'll see where every one of these players are going to end up. This first circle starting to close. Here, circle number 2. Actually, take a look at this little replay here. 7. Nice shots there on the GK first. Catching him slipping. Oh, going for the thirst too. Got to get those points. Got to get those points. And that is going to be... And unfortunately, right, out of all the teams that need to pop off here in game number 1, the first team to lose a player, Unicorns of Love.
I know, right? Really unfortunate, but that also tells us quite a lot. It seems like somewhere down the line in the grand finals, they're either getting countered or just the presence of mind does seem kind of off in the grand finals. Maybe Unicorns of Love will try and take things a little bit more cautiously. Maybe they would need to try and take things a little bit more smartly, but still, we don't really know what kind of things are really going wrong with Unicorns of Love. And I feel like the problem with them was they kind of showed all their strategies in league days.
Yeah.
And they didn't really save any kind of things in the grand final. So I feel like all the teams that did their research on Unicorns of Love, they're not really having that big of a trouble to counter them now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Unicorns of Love to figure this out, especially losing a member like that early on. At that point, it's pretty much nailing the coffin for them.
Yeah.
At the same time, when I look at this and I see how much is on the line, I want to see these players employ every single strategy up until their last dying breath, until there is just no chance. Even if there's, you need a 40-kill chicken dinner, I want to see them full sending every single squad, To me, that shows a team has it in them to compete at this high level. If I don't want to see teams giving it up. So we'll see how we're going to start things off here, though. That mental game, a huge factor at this high level. I've been talking to a few players. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Royds, or the managers from Xset, team that didn't make it in here, and asked them, like, hey, why did you guys struggle? What happened? And it just said, hey, you know what? Bad day on day 2, and the mentality, we just didn't have the mental fortitude to come back. And that's the way it is with a lot of these squads, right? A couple bad games, and it is hard to bring it back. So we're going to get into some fights here, though. It looks like Alucard, the off-angle specialist for the Pittsburgh Knights, is going to go down. The Knights started this game, this tournament, so strong. And then day number 2, Alpha 7 just came in so hot. So let's see if the Knights can continue to clutch it up here.
Oh man, Knights definitely kind of seemed to fade away in day 2 for sure. The consistency factor didn't really seem there for Knights, but let's just find out how day 3 is going to be looking like. And already it's not really that great of a start. Only down to that one last man alive, Jukes. I'm kind of scared for Knights, but yeah, still, it's fine. It's just a game 1. You still have 5 more games to go. So even if this game do slip away, you got to make sure you're going to be having that consistency factor in the rest of the games. But on the other hand, now Besiktas spotting a quick rotation from Footballist. Solke down quite low, and he might just be taken out. And yes, he does instantly. Ram as well falls apart, and Footballist. Now, if I'm not wrong, they have been completely eliminated from the game on 16th place. Footballist, another one of those teams that need to step up.
Footballist, first team to go out on the first game here, the final day of the finals, man. That one's got to hurt big time. And Footballist, yeah, they are at 7th place. Going out with the goose egg here. Not the start that they were looking for. Ghost Gaming, they're a team as well that they are trying to crawl back from the depths of these leaderboards. I mean, yesterday, popping off in the last game with the chicken dinner, HH24 had like 8 kills, straight crushed it. And that put their squad in a position now to actually attain top 6. But they have to start off strong. They're on the edge of Milta, and we're going to see and keep a close eye on them as this game goes on. They already did lose 1 member, so they are rocking as a 3-man. See what happens, though. We'll see what happens. All right. Starting to see some little rotations here. This is that planning stage for all these squads, trying to figure out where and predict where this next circle is going to go and what the rotation is going to be.
My eyes are really set on Rise though, Jukes. I don't know why. I was just taking a look at Rise in the map feed now. They're all the way kind of in the central position inside the zone as well, but still, I don't really like their position for now. We do see Nunes as well trying to scout some areas out in the nearby vicinities, and the circle as well shifting kind of close to Rise. Rise are right in the edge of the zone, and they don't really have anything to worry about from the back, so all they need to take care of is the front lines, and Mufasa and Nunes already booking their slot in those compounds. So Eastern Stars will have to watch out from Rise. Rise is one of those teams, even though they're not really looking that great, they're still quite hungry. They're starving for food, and I'm pretty sure Eastern Stars do not want to be on their play. But on the other hand, Bullet Chipton getting caught out in the open, getting caught off guard, and Fenerbahce are the one to take 1 man down. Mayron still left in the clothesline. Ilion Kid as well there to try and back up his friend. But still he goes down. Unfortunate.
Yes, sir. All right, we're going to go ahead and see right now. Next, Ria holding it down into this complex against the Mad Bulls. Mad Bulls are holding it down the best they can, going 3 players, it looks like already. It's just up to Yin Yang, and he is laid down. Not going to be able to get the turnaround in time. And there go the Mad Bulls out in 15th place. That's going to be, and they were in 14th to start, so a tough start for them. Next, Ria been popping off so far all tournament long in 2nd place. So those 4 kills, they're going to take those. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 kills. Yeah, they're going to take those to the bank there. And we're seeing Navi make a crazy rotation, full sending it all the way through all these players. And so far, looking so good.
Yeah, man, so far looking pretty good. But yeah, A7 and Navi has been one of those teams that have been clashing against each other in the league days, but up till now in the grand finals, it has seemed like they have let each other go away. But in the final day, it seems like A7 do want to take a dig on Navi, and finally they're able to take both the players down, and Navi eliminated on 14th place. Big teams falling apart first, and that's not really a good thing. I don't really like to see those things. Unicorns Love, on the other hand, 3-man strong squad, still able to make it out alive. And H2G is in the front lines, and they need to watch out from a squad like H2G.
Yes, sir, indeed. We'll see how STG is going to be able to hold the front down. They are in the top of the leaderboards here, rocking a little bit of a split. Cal is completely separated from the rest of his squad, so he's got to be careful not to get full sent on by Unicorns of Love. Yeah, I love how they realized that, and we saw Timber try to be able to get that support to Cal, but gets popped out the vehicle and thirsted, so that is not... not good for S2G. Oh, Woodson's got to be careful not to go for this 1v1. He needs to be able to utilize his teammates here. He is trying to pre-fire this. Definitely doesn't want to full send into that building, though.
Oh man, it's complete chaos in the final zone, and this is what I expected. Salas P as well falls down. They try to create a smoke pathing to try and help his teammate out, but just like that, the entire squad of H2G fall down, and Unicorns of Love definitely has amped their pace up. They do realize the depth of the situation, and now they want to step themselves up, and this is quite understandable. They really need this kind of confidence. H2G being right on the tabletop, they're definitely going to be feeling themselves. Unicorns of Love, they will have a lot of confidence on their back after eliminating a squad like S2G. Nextria right next to them, they will have to go through Nextria as well to try and get inside a good position. Nextria being in the front lines, it's still a huge threat for Unicorns of Love.
Dude, that was a huge fight there. S2G going out early, every single player in the lobby is just looking and just being like, oh my gosh, now's the time. Especially if you're next Ruya, right? Right behind him.
Yeah.
Alpha 7 saw it, Fenerbahce, everybody, right? So this is a good opportunity for teams to try and catch up on that first place. Next zone does go on up, and it is going to be all the way to the east side.
Oh man, the zone, Aton. Guess what? They found themselves in luck today, and Xenox as well has a little kind of shack for himself, but let's just find out if that's going to be working out for him or not. Nextria spotting a lot of rotation in the fronts. Do want to take a couple of shots, maybe try and get a couple of kills still in a way as well, but no, not really able to find any successful connections just yet. Falky out in the open. I feel kind of anxious for that man. I don't really know. He might just catch a bullet in no time or anywhere out of nowhere. Just like that. 2 men from Fenerbahce fall down.
2 men for Fenerbahce going down right there. Besiktas trying to apply some more pressure to Alpha 7 across the way. As we can see, Alpha 7, oh my goodness, in a great spot for the rest of this match. So this could be a huge game for them. As a matter of fact, it already is. They've got 5 kills, make it 6. On to Baluk Chaptan. So Baluk Chaptan going down. Furious Gaming and Alpha 7 popping off here in game number 1. As expected. Ghost still alive. Only 1 kill to their name. Trying to find a way into this next zone. Aton gonna have to make something happen here. Furious Gaming though. Only 1 lap left. It's gonna be Falky.
That's a questionable split. Yeah, that's a questionable split though. And well, Falky falls down to Fenerbahce as well, getting eliminated on 11th. Not really that great of a performance, but still it's kind of good. It's okay, considering the fact that teams like S2G and Na'Vi fell apart quite early.
Ghost!
And now Ghost Gaming as well, getting eliminated on 10th. Yeah, it's the same feeling that I'm getting right now, Jukes. I'm not really feeling that great for Ghost. Next, Ruya now trying to move inside the zone. They had a little bit of high ground. Unicorns of Love, I like the confidence they're showing inside the lobby, but at the same time, please don't be overconfident, because sometimes that can be punished pretty quickly and things can escalate. Furious Gaming making a huge rotation. They do realize a do or die moment. You either try to go for that rotation or get taken out. Poppy Potra running out in the open, and he should be taken care of anytime soon. And yes, he gets taken care of, and now Unicorns of Love have a clean pathway to move in.
Oh my gosh, next Ruya having a massive game here. And now getting applied pressure from Rollkiss. Unicorns of Love getting a nice little point there. 5 kills, gonna hang up in that buggy. Now he's gonna full send it. Is he gonna go ahead and go to Lin? Oh, Lin just got blown up. So a curious position for Rollkiss. Gonna have to hit the deck. And it looks like does get knocked, well actually barely survives. Barely makes it through here.
Oh man, Resend though still knocked out. Frozen's teammate Nihat as well is knocked out. The wall of death is moving in. They need to crawl inside. They need to try and beat the timing on that for sure. But A7, they're looking pretty dominant here, Jukes. They also have a great positioning inside the zone, but if the next circle shifts away, that's when trouble will start knocking their doors. Frozen taken down quite low, and that nades quite close as well, and Besiktas putting the final nail in the coffin for next Ruya. That's a huge another team taken out the game. That's not really going to be good news for next Ruya, because as you mentioned, they had a huge chance to try and climb things up against S2G, and they also got taken out quite early with only 4 points in their hands, but still, it's decent performance if you ask about that. A7, Besiktas right in the back. Here comes the nade parade. Here comes the bombardment, but still, they're not really able to find any mark.
I don't know if you hear that noise, but I hear the door opening, and it's Alpha 7 that heard it as well. Next Ruya out, S2G out. That point gap gonna get closed on here, because Alpha 7, they've got 6 kills, all 4 up, and they are in a damn good position to get some crazy points here. So we'll see how they're gonna be able to end up on top. I mean, I'm expecting at least a 10 kill top 3 finish already, just from the position that they're in. So a great start for them and great for their overall mentality. Besiktas gonna make the long drive, and it looks like they do time it perfectly, because they are able to make it semi-okay, but Aton from the back applying some big pressure. Besiktas, oh, Cardi having to switch to that high toss grenade that is going to allow Besiktas some time. Oh, that was actually landed perfectly. Down goes Sun HP. Unicorns of Love out in 6. Man, we just saw half the lobby just get erased on this rotation.
Yeah, man, that's for sure. But yeah, Aton, I don't really know why Besiktas was so unaware of Aton's positioning, even though they were firing shots all over the place. And now A7, they do realize Besiktas is quite hurt, and they can try and confirm these kills for sure. Reset, trying to get the res back up on his Zessie. The smoke is there in the back to make sure Aton's not really getting any kind of visual info. But A7, they definitely need to watch out from Aton. Aton as well, they're right on the edge of the zone. A7 looking to dominate this entire circle, and keep this in mind, the Blair of Knights is still alive in the game.
Carrillo!
And well, here we go, Carrillo in the front lines, and he's going to be putting the final nail in the coffin, take the final man down of Besiktas.
Wow, and Xenox this entire time from the Knights has just been big chillin', getting these huge placement points. The circle zone blessed, this wizard tower has just been amazing for him. He is not trying to peek this at all, but Eastern Stars, I guarantee you, they are looking at it hungry. You know that vehicle rotation to that tower is coming any second now. Aton from the other end. It's a big four placement team game here. You got A7 with 9 kills. Aton with 8. Eastern Stars with 4. Oh, and the vehicle explosion eliminating that opportunity to get that rotation going. Next circle about to go on up. This was big. Where's it going? Dead center.
Look at this. Right in the center. Xenox still is able to make it in. He's going to be right on the edge, though. That Wizard Tower is kind of his saving grace for now. And Eastern Stars being right in the back, and I feel like there might just be a send-it moment out of Xenox. So Xenox will need to try and stay a little careful from Eastern Stars. But A7 able to find the opening on Aton, and that's going to be a huge opening as Astra falls down, and now it's all down to Milos to try and hold the fort down in front. Senatex as well sending it, and he just wants to confirm the kill, and he will do so instantly. Milos now trying to inflict pain. He's trying to reply back. He does with 1, but Carrillo in the front is going to be taking care of Milos.
Choco, this has to be a good nade. Oh, it's a little off the mark. Aton need to win this. They have to win this against Alpha 7 if they want a chance at making it top 6, because they need big points. Oh, here comes the vehicle explosions. They realize it. He's going to move over to the side, get the sacrifice. And man, Alpha 7 able to get that reset off, just executing this beautifully. And here comes the pressure. Aton on the tip of their heels, and it looks like it's only a matter of time. The back, the forth, the shimmy, working out great. Now it's just Cardi left in the smokes, but it's only a matter of time.
Oh, Alpha 7 just looking unstoppable as expected.
Oh my gosh.
Going down, and yep, the final man as well gets eliminated, Aton, but they still got 8 points on their name, Jukes, and that's quite huge. Also with a couple of positioning points. But now Xenox, as I mentioned, he will have to worry about Eastern Stars' ascendant moment over here. Eastern Stars going against Xenox, just try and pop some nades off right on his face, but still not really able to find the mark. Kapahala in the front lines, and I feel like he should try and play this situation out safe. He should not go in all by himself. He should wait for the cavalry to arrive right next to them. And if he goes all by himself, he's going to get thirsted instantly. So Eastern Stars, you need to play things out a little safe. But instead it's Xenox who gets a little impatient, but he still strikes back.
No, he's not.
What? Return.
I was going to say, if there's any player you want from the Pittsburgh Knights in the CQC, it is Xenox, one of the best CQC players in the game. Secures the point. He's an FPP. He's going. He's hungry. And he gets the squad wipe. And he gets the squad wipe. Coops patting this man on the back because, boom, second place finish. It's all Xenox, baby. But here comes Alpha 7 to wrap things up. Oh, but he gets another one. Going for the securement. Trying to get the placement point. He ain't done yet.
Man.
He ain't done yet.
He ain't done yet.
Oh, this nade though. Oh, this nade may be it though.
No, it's not. He's safe inside that room, Jukes, and still he's able to patch himself back up. And now A7, they're trying to use each and every single piece of utility they have. Rebel making it on top, but no, that nade connects finally, and Xenox is down.
Got him!
And he will be finally taking out the game as well. Woo! Alpha 7, oh, what a dominating game for sure. But Xenox, that's a memorable moment.
Man, that was what I'm talking about. Dude, it's plays like that just get me in the Christmas spirit, dude. Look at this. Boom! From Hot Jukes to Reindeer Jukes, baby. The ascension has been made. Woo. The squad wiping action is too strong. It's too strong, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly, man. I feel you right now, man. I do feel. And well, if you talk about A7, imagine how good they will be feeling right now, dude. Just dominating the first game in the final day, dude. I mean, what else do you want for Christmas, right?
They feel it real good. Real good
man.
right there, dude. I'm telling
Low-key
you,
looking
that
scary.
it's plays like that where we start seeing just squads take it to a whole nother level. I mean, when you have this much on the line, that's what you're gonna see. You're gonna see plays that we've never seen before, and that's what I love to see to start off the final day here of the finals.
Oh man, especially, I mean, as I mentioned, it's the best day as well. It's Christmas, man. And well, as I mentioned, what a time, what a way to start the day off. And Alpha 7 already just dominating the entire lobby, dude. Xenox, as you mentioned, he's the player you really want in these kind of clutch moments to stay alive, and he does clutch it up pretty much against Eastern Stars. Almost could have done it against A7 as well, but that nade is what brought him down to low HP, and I feel like if that nade didn't really connect, I still feel like Xenox could have had a fair chance of clutching this.
Oh man, definitely good to see. I mean, to be honest with you, you know, seeing 3 members of the Knights go down that early and to be able to pull out that kind of performance at the end is huge, right? It's super big for them. Alpha 7, though, dominating. They're a squad that was looking to go ahead. I mean, what were they, 15th place at the start of day number 2? Ending up at 3rd at the end of the day, and now, after that game, I mean, S2G and Nextria, they're biting their nails right now. I know that for a fact.
Oh man. I mean, especially Nextria, they had a huge chance to try and overcome STG, man. And they didn't really have that much amount of big kind of point difference between when it comes to that overall rankings. And they could have tried to overcome STG in the overall rankings, but still they kind of messed up. They had a huge opportunity, and they were not really able to strike it at the right moment, so they weren't really able to climb on top of H2G. But still, this clutch from Xenox, man, absolutely insane. Just switching it on to FPP, easily able to take out the final man as well. I don't really know why he was going for the res. The teammates that was knocked out, I don't know. A little bit of miscommunication from Eastern Stars.
Man, what a well-played finish there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you could have asked for a better start here for the finals. Oh man, this leaderboard is going to start looking real scary. So guys, that's it for game number 1. Let's go ahead and take it back to the desk so they can wrap this one up and get game number 2 started. Let's go.
First of all, I just have to point out whatever Hotjukes just put on his head. I don't have something like that. Now I don't feel as cool. But yeah, you saw Zute put it up on his fingers. Alpha isn't going away with a big chicken dinner, but Knights also doing really well with that one. Again, another moment where I think we got a definite highlight, a clip of the week.
Ooh, the highlights are rolling in today. Alpha 7 looking so dominant with their control. 14 elims, of course. Aton also making it up there. Xenox, though, you heard Jukes mention it. If there's any player you want on the Knights in a CQC, it is Xenox. And he 1v3'd so fast. I didn't even see it coming. And then he stayed alive as well. But on the second half, of those leaderboards, one team that stood out to me was Na'Vi. 1 point. They were in that qualifying spot already, but that is not a good way to start the day, 7.
It's definitely not. Luckily for them, I think it was Eastern Stars that was chasing. Actually, unluckily for them, Eastern Stars is chasing them because Eastern Stars, even though they did just get absolutely destroyed by Xenox with a little bit of help there from Alpha 7, they're going to more than likely be able to move up that leaderboard. So interesting. We do see Milos right here, MVP of that match. 2 elims, 739 damage. Listen, Milos, I like the MVP, but you know who's the actual MVP for me in that last game? It's none other than Xenox. That man went from 15th place by himself all the way up to 2nd place, and on top of that, destroyed the squad by himself. We do see here Alpha 7 being able to move up to the 1st place. They want those $362,000, Sute.
Alpha 7 now, they didn't get 1st in the league stage, and I think they really wanted to, but now that there's money involved, I think we'll see Alpha 7 really step up here. I'm looking towards that 6th place cutoff spot though. Na'Vi, they're still in the money, they're still in the green, but Eastern Stars with that game, they catch up. They're up to 7th place now, only 6 points behind Na'Vi now.
They jumped up 3 spots, Sute, on that last one. So for them to be able to do that was huge. Ghost is going to end up moving down. We do see some of the other teams moving down as well. And that's what we're talking about. I mean, we've been talking about how first place and everybody's fighting for that money, because if I'm not mistaken, between first place and second place, it's almost a difference of $200,000 or a little bit more than that. So we're going to be looking at that close, but we're also going to be looking at that 6th and 7th place. And so far right now, I mean, Na'Vi, I hope the next game, we talked about it, they won, they did super well in Sandhawk. Hopefully here in this Sandhawk, they'll be able to get much needed points span.
They have to, otherwise that gap is just going to get smaller and smaller. And obviously the top 6 do not want to let that happen. At this point, they're fighting it out to make sure that they secure those spots. They don't want anybody below them to catch up. But right now, it looks like that's what's happening. A lot of teams in the top 6 actually were taken out really early this last match. We still have 5 matches left to go, though. And just a reminder to y'all, while we're watching these games, you guys have the opportunity to get yourself some rewards as well. There's permanent pink and purple items, Google, Amazon cards, PUBG Mobile merch, all waiting for you with the PMGC 2021 Treasure Box event. All you have to do is go to the in-game events center and esports center to check it out and get them now. If you also want these rewards for the treasure box immediately, just make sure you watch PMGC live together. And if we reach 100,000 peak concurrent viewers, everyone will be able to go ahead and get rewarded 900 PMGC tokens. So make sure we reach that target, get those 900 tokens, and then be able to redeem them for those treasure boxes and rewards. And again, if you have not done so already, click the link that is pinned in the chat and type in this code below, PMGC token, to get yourself some tokens immediately to get towards those rewards. So again, not an insane zone, I don't think, for this first one, but definitely an insane ending when it comes to the plays we just saw. It looks like maybe we're shaping up to kind of catch up to the East with that excitement that Zute was bringing up earlier. We still have 5 more matches left to go, and we'll be back after a break.
Find back here on Possessing the shooters. Their position crumbles and they're going in on it.
Ooh. What happened?
Come on!
I mean, literally.
Excuse me.
Hello?
Goodbye.
Huh? Nope, nope.
Help me! So that definitely explains this a lot.
Nice.
Oh, assistance.
Teamwork.
That works. Okay.
It's versus Unicorns alive. They find back here on Possessing the shooters. Their position crumbles and they're going.
Ooh.
Oh, here comes the 2-man push.
Ooh. Oh no!
Cheats us before we saw it. That's all the final.
It was at this moment that Nathan knew. He f***ed up.
Look at that. Oh no, it's my shining. Oh, it dropped. Oh, it's disaster. Oh, Timber, man. You're not got the skills to Silas Pugh. You gotta be able to dodge that tree.
Yes, killers, but this will make it big for Semnot if they can get the chicken dinner. Now we're seeing a lot more information here. Yes, speeding up. What? What? He got it back in! He got it back in! Semnot with chicken dinner!
We are back with PMGC West League Finals. 1 match is over. We still have 5 more left to go, and we're jumping on into our next exciting match, which is Sandhawk. There's a lot of weight going into this Sandhawk match because we talked about it. Usually, first of all, the Brazilian teams do well, but also Na'Vi does well. And being right on that edge, right on the threshold, they need to go ahead and be successful in this next one. But also Sandhawk is definitely the aggressive map where we see a lot of fights kind of pop off, Zute.
Popping off. Like I'm all for seeing who gets top 6, who gets first place. But another thing that I'm here for is those highlight plays in the Knights right now. We saw one out of Coops. We just saw one out of Xenox. I mean, Eastern Stars, they were knocking on that door. They popped it open, and Xenox was like, bing bong, occupied. You're not welcome. And he slapped them down. Best part yet, he actually ran out of the Wizard Tower and finished them off. He didn't just stay passive the whole time. He got those 2 knocks. He took a risk, ran out, shot him out, and that secured them the second place finish, which was huge for the Knights. They had a really bad day yesterday. And this game, I thought it was going to be bad too. They lost 3 players in the very beginning. I counted them out. Not going to lie, 7. I counted them out. They're like down 3 players, 15 teams still alive. It's just only Xenox, and somehow they managed a second place finish with some elims. Knights are clutching it up, 7. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that man stayed in that little sniper tower for I think about 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. So he did get blessed by the zone, but when it came to, as you said, when Eastern Stars came knocking, that boy absolutely destroyed it. And I love that he also went for those elims, making sure they confirm the points. That's how you know a team really needs those points. From the beginning, right? We've seen teams where they don't really want to eliminate the enemy right away. They want to wait, figure out what's going to happen. Right now, where the points matter the most, everybody's hunting each other down. And boy, if you get a knock, you better secure that elim.
And that's going to be difficult coming on into Sandhawk. Kind of curious where this zone's going to go as well, because that definitely plays a huge part into it as well. Because Sandhawk, I mean, if it goes, for example, up onto that northwestern part of the zone, that island with the huge hill, I mean, everybody's going to kind of be just scrabbling for kills, scrabbling for fights up there with that amount of distance between them. But look at this. Okay, this is interesting to take a look at, because Na'Vi taking out kind of early, Eastern Stars being able to stay alive. We know that these 2 teams are going to be the ones kind of scrapping it out for that 6th place spot coming into this next one. And Zute, what are the chances between that happening?
Ooh, Na'Vi and Eastern Stars. I mean, it's gonna get messy. We're gonna see teams come into contention other than Eastern Stars, right? Like just multiple teams. And this being Sandhawk that we're about to dive into, it's always just, you don't know what to expect. And one question I have is, as far as the med strats go, I know over in the East, I saw today in the Eastern region, Nigma Galaxy, they med stratted to 2nd place back-to-back on both Sandhawk matches, and hey, they ended up qualifying. And I know some people were like, oh, med strat, that's such a boring strategy or whatever, but for the teams in the top 6 right now for this Sandhawk game, 2nd place to 3rd place, that is really good points. And with only 5 games, we're literally down to the last 5 games. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit more med stratting coming into this next Sandhawk match 7.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, we even saw it yesterday. I think we saw somebody yesterday where the final picture of the Sandhawk was him just with laid out all the meds that you can think of. That boy was probably he thought he was at a pharmacy. But yeah, I completely agree with you. More than likely, there's going to be a lot more heal-offs today.
And I kind of brought it up yesterday with the one Sandhawk match. I was kind of expecting Unicorns of Love to really go on ahead and do well, because they're the 2nd team in this West League. First, of course, being Team Queso that didn't make it here. But I feel like, weren't they the 2nd team that really usually utilizes Medstrat, Sute?
Yeah, they were in the league stage. Like, I mean, they did really good in the league stage, but it wasn't just off Sandhawk, right? They performed so well in all the maps. So even if Unicorns of Love, they do their Medstrat strategy, I mean, they are way, way far down there. But what it does allow is some of these other teams to go through VOD footage review and just notice, like, hey, Unicorns of Love, it works out for them on Sandhawk. And I know, like, we might be a different playstyle team. Maybe we prioritize fights more. Maybe we have a different strategy on Sandhawk. But if a team can consistently get top 3 through med stratting, and you're down to the last 5 games and you got 2 Sandhawks today, you might want to just decide to be like, okay, we'll work on our main strategy some other time. This is do or die time. And if med stratting is the way, like, why not? There's a competition. Do what you gotta do. Hot drops included. We see some spicy hot drops on Sandhawk. I like to see that too. And it's just, every game, I just hope there's going to be some highlights, some more 1v3s, 1v4s even.
We've definitely got a good amount of those, so kind of curious to see if we're going to catch more. You're right. Those are always really exciting to watch. We always freak out every single time while we're sitting in here watching them. And you brought up, you know, med stratting, hot dropping, all of that good stuff to just make it into the next section of this whole entire tournament. I mean, I agree that I think that those are strategies. If they're inside the game, why not go on ahead and try to use them to make it into the next section? Because right now, being in that top 6, it doesn't end here. There is grand finals to go on ahead and think about, and that's really where these teams want to end up going. So 7, I mean, any kind of strategy that they're able to pick up, like, I feel like that they should be going for. But also, I do think it might be a little bit too difficult for some teams to make it there already. ZT already brought up Unicorns of Love's points. That 57 isn't looking too hot, and that kind of makes me worried at this point if they're going to potentially do something else. We kind of already alluded to it, but specifically Unicorns of Love inside of this one, especially Sandhawk, the map that they usually do so well, and I'm kind of wondering if they're going to be a little bit spicy in this.
I really hope so, and I'm so glad you used the word spicy, because this game might be very spicy for a lot of these teams. I mean, let's talk about Unicorns of Love. You mentioned it. Currently within 57 points, right? When we go to Navi, I think they currently have 98 points themselves. So it's not impossible, but if Navi decides to have a good game, if Navi decides to end up with a 20 to 15 point game, then it's going to make it a little bit more impossible for the teams of Unicorn of Love to even make a push for it. They would have to, the expectations would just be incredible out of that team for the next 4 matches after that, right? And that brings me to the point of me mentioning Navi, because Navi is currently that team with 99 points. And after that, it's a big jump up of 20 points to that 5th place team, to Fenerbahce. And if they don't perform well here, guess what? From Navi being in 6th place all the way down, I believe, to 14th place, the difference is only 30 points. The difference is not that much. Any team is able to get that. Any team in this tournament, in this finals right now, has been able to get those kind of points, at least in one match throughout this whole West League phase of PMGC. So it's going to be interesting. I feel like now for Navi, is the time to wake up. You don't want to put yourself into a position where it's going to come down to the last game for you. This is not a team that I expected to be like that. So hopefully this Sandhawk coming up will be that game. But when I say that, I hope the circle doesn't force them to go next to Alpha 7, because we have seen what happens when Navi gets close to Alpha 7 in Sandhawk. They usually end up losing players, and the way they rotate, it doesn't really allow them to get into a favorable fight with Alpha 7. So there's just so much little things here and there that kind of had to go perfect for Navi to not get pushed down even more. And I mean, for the other teams, they just better hope that Navi's having a bad day, because Navi's pretty much just keeping that threshold within reach for all of them.
Oh man, it's just so much to think about, all the small things inside of each of these matches, especially when it comes to rotations and just every single small thing, as you just said, 7, that could go on ahead and potentially change it for an entire team, for all of them. And Navi being kind of at that threshold that you mentioned, being in charge of that 6th place position, I mean, that is definitely a stressful location to be inside of. I'm sure that they're hoping to launch themselves up, and I'm sure that they're hoping to do so in this match that we kept talking about, because they did do really well in Sandhawk's past. So maybe they'll be able to do so in this one as well. And actually, I'm just going to lead that straight into predictions on who we think is going to do well in this next match. Just to tell you guys, there was a remake for this game because of player disconnection. That's why we're taking a little bit longer to go ahead and jump into this next match, but we're just going to jump into predictions and then continue our conversation so that when the game is ready, the game's ready. But 7, I'm going to throw it to you first. Who's going to win Sandhawk?
I said I wasn't picking top teams. That's why I didn't pick Alpha 7 in the last one. And I decided to take out that Blazer. hey, I didn't pick him, though. I didn't pick him. I wanted to so bad.
Okay.
For this one, though, I'm going to go with another Brazilian team that I feel like definitely needs to step up, needs to rise up. That's right. I'm going to be picking Rice Esports, because they have been nowhere to be seen. We usually talk about Brazilian teams being super impressive in Sandhawk matches. I feel like right now, I was talking about Navi, I was talking about Unicorns of Love. Right now is that chance for Rice Esports to come out and get them points that they need, Sute. How about you? Who you got?
All right, I'm going to just go off of just past results. Yes, it's always the Brazilians, but I talk about, you know, the finals is different from the league stage. It's like a reset. Teams just somehow, you know, play a little bit differently when it comes to the finals. And we saw on day number 1, when we had 2 Sandhawk games. You know which team came out on top on both Sandhawk matches? It was none other than Na'Vi. So I'm gonna have to go with Na'Vi on this one. It's not a super confident pick based on what happened on game number 1. But then again, I doubted Na'Vi just, on day 1, and they got 2 chickens on Sandhawk. So Na'Vi's my pick, Span.
So you can't pick them and say it's not a confident team. Come on, don't be cursing them, brother. Don't be cursing them.
No. I gotta be honest here, man. It's just like, I mean, these predictions. Who knows what's gonna happen, right? And this being Sandhawk, it's like Sandhawk's the most difficult map to predict. I mean, Erangel, you can kind of see what might happen. Teams got their strategy. Sandhawk is definitely one of the more difficult ones. So I just want to throw it out there. If Na'Vi don't do well, it's not because I cursed them. All right, chat keeps saying I curse teams. I'm picking Na'Vi because of past experience on Sandhawk, not because I'm rooting for them, like saying they'll win and end up cursing them. All right, okay, just disclaimer, throwing it out there. Go ahead, Span.
Maybe you choosing them will send out luck or positive vibes or something to do well, because you said they need it after that first match. So we'll have to wait and see. For my pick, though, I kind of didn't even think about anything that you guys thought about. I just chose Alpha 7 because first of all, you guys kind of chose my picks to definitely keep an eye on. Second of all, because they're a Brazilian team. Third of all, because they've just been doing so well every single match. Like, starting from yesterday, like the first day, like we're not even thinking about that at this point. They ended up in 15th place. But yesterday, literally every single match, they increased position. Now they're seriously at that first place spot. I just assume that they're going to continue that snowball. So that's why I went with Alpha 7. But you kind of said it yourself, Zute. It's kind of difficult to go ahead and make a prediction on Sandhawk right now. I mean, during the last 3 weeks, we kept saying it was going to be Rise or Alpha 7 because of the Brazilian teams. They had been so strong, but now coming into the finals, you're right. There hasn't been someone consistently winning these Sandhawks. Is there anything that you specifically have noticed on why this could be?
Ooh, that is a really tough question. Yeah, I gotta say, like, you would have to do like some really in-depth analysis in terms of like talking to the players and teams individually, because in the league stage, yes, so many of them were won through the Brazilian teams, and then boom, right into the finals. I mean, you saw Alpha 7 and Rise Esports way down in the rankings after day 1, and there were 2 Sandhawk matches there. You would think that would be the Brazilians, heyday. 2 Sandhawks, they're gonna shoot right up there, but instead, Hot Jukes mentioned like Alpha 7 was like maybe 15th after day number 1. So it's just, I think it's the added pressure of it being the finals and just like the added chaos of Sandhawk. Sandhawk's already chaotic to begin with, and then you throw in the pressures of, this is finals, no mistakes. Things could really easily go wrong, especially on a map like Sandhawk. So maybe that's why I think, the Brazilians haven't been dominating Sandhawk like we saw in the league days.
Sue, I was also going to mention into that question, Span, something to keep in mind is there's been a lot of changes to where people usually drop in Sandhawk in comparison to league stage, in comparison to super weekends. I mean, for the longest time in Sandhawk, we had one team go out right away. Whether it was SGG, whether it was Ghost Gaming, those 2 teams were always fighting. So you didn't really have to worry about those extra players, right? Now you had Ghost Gaming pretty much give up Paradise Resort. They decided to go land somewhere else. Then Buluk Chapten now takes pretty much the landing spot of what Exit used to do. And Buluk Chapten has been a stronger team than Exit. So I think it's a combination of everything. It's really hard to pinpoint it down, but there's just so many different factors going on right now with either crazy circles, which we've been getting, teams pretty much landing in different locations, and just not getting those hot drops as much as we were before.
I love both of those answers. So, I mean, honestly, another thing I think Hot Jukes brought up as well previously is that maybe now in the finals, people are, bringing out their true selves, being able to perform a little bit differently. So that could be the third option as well on why things are changing so drastically on Sandhawk. But I just heard in my ear that we don't have to keep talking any longer. You guys want us to stop talking because you guys want to see the action. And luckily for you, here's Sandhawk. We're going to jump right on into it. Take it away, Jukes and Necro.
Well, let's get it. We are here, and it looks like we already got the drop, baby. Let's go.
Oh, that was quick.
I mean, man, I am pumped up. I am ready. I've been ready, man. And we're going to see right now at the start, Lutz from Footballist laying down with the Tommy gun in hand. Playing it quiet.
Oh, no.
Nice and quiet.
Oh. I'm
Hey,
scared
Turtle
for him,
wins the
man. I'm
race
not gonna
sometimes,
lie.
bro. Turtle wins
Dude,
the race.
imagine his heartbeat, dude. Imagine his heartbeat right now. 4
Dudush.
players right next to him. Just trying to be one with the nature and now crawling as well. Doesn't really have a lot of info to work with. I don't really know where the rest of his team is, but hopefully they're here to provide him backup as quick as possible. Loveson and the rest of his players are really separated out. So Footballist, not looking good.
Not looking good at all. And this is a team. I mean, man, Football is in 10th place. You hate to see it. Lutz laying down, and they had a horrible start here today. The Sandhawks not looking good either. Oh, if you're a Footballist fan, send them your energy because they need it today. They definitely do need it. Man, as a matter of fact, all these teams are going to need it because Alpha 7 is just on another level, dude. They are just popping off like crazy. One thing, so here's something that's just kind of creeping in the back of my head, and, entertain me for a second. Tell me what you think about this. Alpha 7, 141 points, right? Next, Ria, 137. S2G, 136. At a certain point, I don't think it's yet because the point gap isn't that big. I think all the top teams are just focusing on getting a good game. There's going to be a certain point, though, that if there is a point gap, teams are going to hunt down that squad, right? They're going to hunt them down, 100%, at least in my eyes. Because if Alpha 7 gets any type of lead, you're going to see the top squad's going to have to take them out early because they're trying to get that first place, So I'm wondering Alpha 7's strategy here into Sandhawk, right? And into these matches. I think that, does it really matter? I mean, if you put a target on your back, if you got a huge point lead, you know what I'm saying? That's the question. It's just there's so many things that could happen here. I think right now we're still in that phase where teams are just trying to get good games. But, like, if you are on the bottom trying to go for top 6, what do you do at this point?
Oh, man. Just try and pop off, I guess. Try and get as many kill points as possible. But, yeah, on that Alpha 7 point, I do understand what you're trying to say here, and I completely agree with that as well. And I feel like the targeting is going to be happening in the final 2 games because that's where teams like S2G, Pittsburgh Knights, if they're not really able to make it on top, that's where they will realize if they are able to eliminate Alpha 7 as quick as possible, they're stopping Alpha 7 from making more lead in the final 2 games, then maybe Pittsburgh Knights or even H2G will have a huge chance of making it to the top 1, including Nextria. Now, Nextria, I feel like with the position they have for themselves, instead of targeting anyone, they should just try and focus on consistency.
I think you're totally right. I think that's going to be the play for these squads. I guess I'm already getting ahead of myself here. I'm excited for the last 2 matches because I just know what's going to happen, the chaos that's going to ensue. We're getting close to that point, especially for the bottom teams because, I'd said it at the start. The bottom teams are going to have to put a certain amount of points here up. If they don't, then it's going to be all over soon. I don't think it's all over yet, but I think we're getting closer and closer to that time as time goes on.
True.
I think there's only I think it's this game, to be honest with you. I think it's do or die, especially for squads like, Aton, Unicorns of Glove, Baluk, Chop Top, Mad Bulls, all the bottom teams. I think any team below 12th, even Rise. Well, Rise not really. Rise has like 81 points, so they're sitting pretty. I'm going to put Baluk, Chopton, 13th to 16th. Have to have a good game here, otherwise it's all over.
Yeah, I mean, Rise, Ghost, Footballist, looking pretty good, but still on 10th, 11th, and 12th position, man. And I feel like the top 6 is going to be so close at the end of the day that we're not really even going to be able to guess what kind of teams are going to be able to make it in the grand finals. And Na'Vi with 99 points only, and we do know what kind of start they had in the previous game of Angle. So I feel like the nerfs definitely must be getting them.
Yeah, I mean, they have to be because, and the reason why I say that they're good, they're not good, right? They're not in the top 6. But I mean by good is they have enough points to where top 6 is pretty quickly attainable, right? Because Navi is in with 99 points. Rise all the way down in 12th has 81. That's an 18-point gap. We've seen squads do that in 1 game, right? So they still all those squads still have a chance. Honestly, it's so crazy to see so many teams, right, have that opportunity to kind of really switch it up. So that's what I'm really looking forward to here is seeing these crazy strats come out. But with so many squads on the bottom, in that top range. Oh, wait, hold on. We got Eastern Stars with the boating. You love to see
always.
it. Yes.
I mean, always, man.
I mean, I'm so surprised that we even see that here with the Botate curse. We've seen so many teams that do the Botate. Never works out. But Eastern Stars, I think they're trying to like just reset, go against the grain here, right? Especially after that that Xenox play.
Dude, it's like, if it's the map of Stanhook, you have to expect at least one team going from the waterways. And now Eastern Star is the one doing the same thing. But yeah, on the other hand, as you mentioned, I do want to see some kind of secret cards being pulled out from a lot of teams. That special cards being pulled out. Of course, being the final day, I'm also noticing a huge change in the pace of their game style as well. Now, they're playing extra safe, Jukes. Only one kill being found. Same thing went with the previous game of Erangel as well. We didn't really see any kind of kills happen until it was pretty late in the game. So each and every single team is playing extra careful, but that also means sometimes it can be good for your team, but also means most of the times you will have to deal with a lot of players inside the zone.
So let me ask you this. Oh, hold on. First, let's watch this real quick. Love is in, getting full set on HH24 entering the house and immediately spotting him. So there goes another member from Footballist. Just worst case scenario for them at this point. And the reason why we're seeing all these other teams quiet is because so many teams have that potential of still making it. I mean, even if you're, let me ask you this. Unicorns of Love. What are your thoughts if you're them right now? You go first and I'll go second. If you're Unicorns of Love, 57 points. You know Na'Vi has 99. That's your goal, right? What are you thinking? You think it's impossible? Possible? What are you thinking?
I feel like it's possible. Not gonna lie. They have 57 points. In top 6, it's a Na'Vi with 99 points. Now, if they do get pretty good points in each and every single game, if they get even 8 to 9 kill points per game and also get a decent amount of placement points, I still feel like there's a huge chance that they might be able to make it. But still, you got to also talk about the teams that are right above them. They will also try and go for the same thing. So the pressure on Unicorns of Love will be equally there all the time, no matter how much well they perform in the future games, unless they just pop off completely and get 2 chicken dinners at least.
Yeah, so if you are Unicorns of Love, I'm looking at the gap, right? The point gap is 42 points. So if I'm sitting there, and the reason why I'm talking about it is because, I mean, yeah, they haven't been performing well at all. And are they going to do it? If you look at the way they've been playing this finals, probably not. But I still have to, when I look at it, there's still a possibility. So I want to see them go for it. Because we know what the squad can do. That's 8.4 games per match, but you know that's not even close because all these teams above them are going to get some points as well. So if I'm Unicorns of Love, I'm thinking that if I get a bad game here, it's going to be extremely difficult. You need 3 chicken dinners at the end with crazy kills, which, that's going to be ridiculously hard, right? So I think if you're Unicorns of Love, chicken dinner here. If not, are you going to see them give up? Are you going to see them just realize, you know what? We're not making it. Let's just hunt down some squads and let's just disrupt some, That's what I'm wondering.
That will happen if they're not able to do good in the next 2 games for sure, Jukes. They will start hunting squads down. They will start hunting the players down that they don't really like. And that's when things will get really spicy and interesting. But yeah, one thing I can tell you for sure that Unicorns of Love is going to be going for that Met strat. The OP Met strat in Sandhawk. And now one knock being found from Rise. Another nade to follow it up as well to try and confirm the kill. And now Rise Mythic a little too overconfident, jumping out in the open like a bunny and gets cut off.
Okay, well, for those that don't know, in competitive PUBG Mobile, they don't tell you which player you're going up against if it's a knock. As soon as you get a thirst, you know who it is. So now they realize, S2G knows this is Rise. And Rise, same thing. So they are going to go after each other like crazy because they know this is both second and third place team. They want to take each other out. Here comes a huge 1v1 between Nunez and Timber. Oh, beautiful free fire there from Timber, lighting up Nunez. This is a huge fight between the top teams.
Oh man, Rise, they definitely do need this game quite badly. Not really doing that great in the overall rankings. Nunes goes down and Fenerbahce from the back as well. Now looking to third party this. Maybe he's going to steal this kill away as well onto Nunes. Maybe that might just happen, but no. Gary. Oh, Garrix just confirms that kill onto H2G. H2G down 2 men. Kelsey as well falls down. Now things not really looking that great for H2G. Tables are being flipped.
This could be a $200,000 fight right here. I am not even kidding. This is so huge. Mufasa getting caught out by Timber. And it looks like it's going to be a lose-lose for both these squads because they just lost 3 in this battle. Now it's just Garrix versus Timber. Oh, and Garrix with the big lock nade! Garrix for 3! Bang! And
the damage has been dealt.
You could never, ever doubt Garrix. The thing is, Fenerbahce, they heard that. Garrix, good luck. Good luck. But man, I go S2G. They are pissed after that one.
Dude.
But guess who's the winner? Guess who's the real winner?
The damage has been done. What's up? Yeah.
Guess who's the real winner though? Alpha 7.
Who is it? That's true. Yeah, Alpha 7 is one of those teams doing pretty great. Up till now, have all their players alive. The momentum's looking pretty good for them as well. The stars have aligned for them. And from the back, we still do see Na'Vi and Besiktas trying to make that late rotation. And I again have a feeling that Na'Vi is probably going to be going for those consistent placement points, which is probably that OP Met strat. Now it's getting charged on by Ghost, and just like that, they get eliminated. They get wiped out the game. What's going on? After that game, after that day 1, Jukes, Knights have been seen pretty, like, faded away. Yeah, Xenox in the end did try to carry a huge burden, but still coming inside the day 3 as well, things are not really looking as good as I expected.
Oh man, that's honestly a big L for the Knights right there because, you know, S2G going out right above them, that was their chance, right, to really catch up in points. And the next Rio with only 1 player left, you know, it's only a matter of time. We'll see if Garrix can, you know, pull out a nice little med strat and get some placement points on top of the kills he's already got. But oh my goodness, I guarantee you, the Alpha 7, they're just laughing. They are just maniacally laughing here because literally all 3 teams right below them that are with the closest point gap just went down. And they're still up. All 4. Chilling.
Oh, man. Another chance to make a huge lead, Jukes. And Alpha 7 is one of those teams that's not going to let this chance slip by just like that. So they're going to be trying to capitalize onto it for sure. Right now, the point gap isn't really that great between the second and first team. So Alpha 7 will need to try and make sure that they're at least solidifying and getting that safety cushion to try and screw things around in the future. But still now, with Ballast up against Unicorns of Love, we did see this fight happen in the past as well, and now it's happening again. Seems like the fight has just minimized. And Solke seems pretty unaware of the enemy. Still trying to catch a little bit of glimpse of Lin, but Lin has slipped past through his eyes.
You know what I love about this? You know, when it comes to the finals and it comes to this point, you know, everybody in the chat, all the people around the world watching this, they all become fans of every single team. And you know why?
True.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because I guarantee you, next Rhea, S2G, the Knights, every single fan of these 3 teams, they are screaming, go every other team but Alpha 7. You know, they are hoping Alpha 7 goes out early here. So, you know, they just switch sides and now are huge fans of all the teams below them. Even if it is Fenerbahce right below, these Alpha 7, if they win this one, that gap's going to be thick.
Oh, man, definitely. And as you mentioned, Knights, especially getting devoured by Ghost, their fans are going to be disappointed a big time in the map of Sandhawk. I mean, you can always go for those med strat, but Knights didn't even get a chance to do so, and Ghosts were easily able to eat on them. And now Ghosts, pretty much that's a desperately needed squad wipe as well, so Ghosts are going to be feeling quite good in the game of Sandhawk. But still, I do want to see after that kind of such a good opening, after such a good starting, how is Ghost going to be performing in the future. Lin, again, spotting out a player in front. Mad Bulls, on the other hand, going against Alpha 7. Mad Bulls, A7 isn't one of those teams that you should be challenging a fight against because Mad Bulls is on a struggling phase. On the other hand, Alpha 7 looking really comfortable up top.
Well, Mad Bulls have just gained the fandom of next Rio, of S2G, and the Knights. Every single one of these fans are rooting for Mad Bulls to go up against Alpha 7 here and win it. But the likeliness, gotta say, it's low. Alpha 7 have just been crushing it so far this tournament. Oh! Here come the Mad Bulls. Mad Bulls. Got 2 knocks.
What's going on, Mad Bulls, dude? Didn't really expect such kind of an outing inside this fight. Revo as well goes down, and now, as you mentioned, yeah, it's a send it moment for sure. Henyang in the front takes a huge amount of damage. But still, A7, the damage has been dealt on them. As you mentioned, 2 players have been already taken out the game. Alpha 7 are feeling the 30 pain of bullets with those signature M416s just striking on top of them. But now, Effect in the front, taken down quite low. Going to be patching himself back up. Naze being utilized from Alpha 7. And now Senetexa realizes maybe backing out from the fight is probably the best thing they can do.
Yeah, but good luck. You know, Mad Bulls are going to start creeping and crawling here. This could be a big nade, though, for Dexa.
No, overcooked.
Almost got the laser nade onto Yin Yang. That was way too close for comfort. Mafioso does get picked up, so the Alpha 7 only lose one. Santa Texa has really pushed up, though, at the front, and they're going to leave him back there. This is a nice little play, so this is a sacrificial play. They say, Santa Texa, stay back. Just buy us some time to let the other two players go. So Alpha 7 in a horrible spot, but they made the play in order to do so, you know. But they do lose two. They do lose two. So, you know, S2G, Knights, and Nexuria breathing a big sigh of relief right there with just those 2 kills alone.
Dude, and Mad Bulls as well able to come out flawless. I mean, they have no knocks, no players being taken out the game. They are 4 men strong against a team like Alpha 7. I'm quite impressed, not gonna lie. Morales, if you talk about that, definitely should be looking high after that kind of performance against Alpha 7. And now Bullock, slowly creeping and crawling over Ghost. Beowulf in the front. Ghost with a huge spread as well. Do you want to see how Ghosts are going to be trying to overcome this kind of a difficulty? Finally, one man being spotted, Beowulf, but instantly moves back in the cover. Maybe he did see a glimpse of a player of Bullock.
Ghosts have to play this super smart. 5 kills isn't going to be enough. They need way more. They need way more. They cannot go down here. Mad Bulls Agori against Matic. The Molotov comes on out. Oh, barely getting out of harm's way from the flames. He's going to do the 1v1, but goes down to the Mad Bulls. Take out 2 players of Alpha 7 and then go out to Na'Vi immediately after. You hate to see it. Mad Bulls, right before this game started, we're in 14th with 69 points. Nice. So we'll see where they're going to end up after that one. Only 2 points, though. Still, not a great finish.
Look at Na'Vi, though, on the map. That's huge separation coming out from their side. But I'm going to hold on to my words for now and focus on Ghost, because Ghost, they have a man down. As you mentioned, just the points that they have gone themselves right now, it's not really enough. Meku finding a kill on the player of Eastern Stars, instantly confirms it as well. Mafioso in the front, position uncompromised, and Meku's position well known. And Mafioso just blind fires on that spot because he did hear those sound. And while he finally gets him and confirms the kill instantly, A7 looking pretty decent inside the game with 2 players, and they can make a lot of things happen for sure. If things are not really looking that great, they can always go for the med strat. Ghost, though, getting charged on by Bullock.
Oh, it's just Spec. Spec is trying to heal up. You know it's coming, and they're going to go down. So Ghost desperately starting off this game so strong, and then go out to Baluk Chapdan in 13th place. Oh, man, Ghost cannot just catch a break here. So next circle just going up. Very far rotation from a lot of these squads. Na'Vi, Rise, even Garrix is out there in the back healing up, trying to get some of those placement points coming up here. But man, Sandhawk, so chaotic. Who's going to win this one? I don't know. Put your predictions in the chat, everybody. Alpha 7 goes out in 11th.
As you mentioned, yeah, Alpha 7 goes down, and same thing goes with Eastern Stars. Got caught out in the open, didn't really have a lot of cover to work with, and Fenerbahce taking full advantage of that. The rest of the players getting caught out in this blue zone, though, taking a decent amount of damage, but they're going to be safe for now. Furious Gaming in the front lines, going against Aton, and it's Asta in the front, but guess what? The strike back comes in. Papi Potro falls down. Cardi is the man able to do so much damage onto Furious Gaming over here. Furious Gaming, another one of those teams that need to really perform. In day 1 looked quite good, but then later on it seemed like they were just not seen anywhere nearby. Big Milo in the front, Scream and Triggers in the back. Papi Potro needs to be safe.
And needs to get res really quickly here. This could be a big game, especially for Nexuria, who's in 2nd place here. Oh, sorry, 3rd. You can see up there on the top right. Fenerbahce, Na'Vi all have opportunities to get some points as well. Aton all the way at the bottom, though, with only 68 points. Trying their best to creep up these leaderboards, and they have to get it done against Furious Gaming right here, right now.
Oh, Big Malo, though, do realize there's 3 players in the front. He has a lot of things to report for sure. And well, there go. He silences one rookie. Choco, on the other hand, challenging another different fight. And his Bullet Chaptana, and Ilian Kid is the only man left alive, and he's taking a lot of shots. It's Aton just raining down death and destruction on Ilian Kid, but still able to prone back to safety. And now Aton realizing there's another team that they really need to take care of. Hopefully they're not really tunnel vision on just that one squad. Falky doesn't really have a lot of cover to work with, so moves out the blue zone, and now he's going to be taking shelter inside the blue zone. But Falky, he might just slip past through some eyes, and Nexuria in the front, they're not going to let Fenerbahce just go away like that.
Not at all, especially knowing where they're at on the leaderboards. They're in 5th place, so this could have been a good opportunity for Fenerbahce. Navi is going to go out in 7th place here. It looks like Falky does have some first aids, who's going to go with a little bit of a med strat, and we're just seeing teams go down like crazy. Papa Blue putting down the punishment on all of these squads. Last one's up, next Ria, in a pretty much almost top 3 position here with how many players they have up with 2. But Aton have the full squad and the zone. So this could be a big chicken dinner for them. Honestly, if I'm Aton, I'm trying to get every single kill left in the lobby.
I mean, that's what they really got to do, though. But the problem is there are a lot of kills left in the lobby, but there's only 3 teams inside the zone, Jukes. That means the rest of the teams like Unicorns of Love and Besiktas, not Besiktas, my bad. The Unicorns of Love only, I think so, in here are actually going for that heal battle, including Fenerbahce Falky, which is quite close to the zone. Maybe there's a chance he can try and play the spoil sport for next Ria and take out a couple of men. Next Ria only have 2 players alive, but they still have 141 points, quite close to A7, Jukes.
Oh, the snake play from Aton is making me a little bit nervous here because they have all 4 up and they realize there's only, 9 alive left in the lobby. So I'm surprised they're not just standing up and playing this highly aggressive. I think they're actually giving a lot of these other players opportunities here. But Aton just so low on the leaderboards. They want to play this ultra safe, but sometimes we've seen it happen where that safe play does get punished. Oh, Cardi, he's got the MG3 too? What are y'all doing laying down? Stand up, get some kills.
Oh, man, he's got the fire right to support him for sure. Cardi looking to inflict some pain. It's
what I'm talking about.
With that MG3, just trying to mow the lawns. Still not really finding any connection. Maybe he thinks that there is someone running out in the open. Oh, quite close. One man from Aton falls down. That's not really good news. Next Ria, though, Kador's down quite low. One bullet will be sealing the deal onto Kador. Maybe someone will try and rip his head apart. And well, as I mentioned, Falcon will try to go for the spoil sport. He does try his best, but still not really able to connect anything. Choco with that beautiful nade. Finds a knock onto Kador. Now it's all down to Yikta and Besiktas.
There we go. Finally, Aton realized the position that they're in. Stand up and get a couple kills. Now they're going to go for recent. Here they go, getting this last placement point. They need it, and they get it. They get the kill point there. Aton winning the Sandhawk match. And Aton, before this game, 15th place, 67 points. Huge game for them. And this is what I was talking about, though, right? I was talking about the start. These teams that are on 13th on down, they had to get a chicken dinner here if they want a chance at top 6. At least in my eyes, Aton, they heard it. They said, don't worry, buddy. We got it. And they got it done. I love to see that.
I mean, exactly. As you mentioned, Aton realizing they really need to step it up, and that's what they exactly do. They just step it up on the right moment. But yeah, as you mentioned, Alpha 7 going out quite early, that's not really a good news for them because Nextria was able to close the gap out so much, dude. They're so close to Alpha 7, and now next game, Alpha 7 will need to make sure it's really good. And imagine if Nextria try to target Alpha 7 in the next game. That can be huge.
It's going to be tough. I don't think next Ria is going to go targeting like crazy. I think at this point they're just like, hey, let's just keep this little lead we got here.
Yeah, consistency.
Yeah. But the problem though is, we're seeing every single game here in the last day. We're seeing a top team always get a finish, right? And they're starting to be those point sponges. So we're not going to probably see these top 3 teams go after each other. But what about 6th place? 7th place, right? If you were in 6th place, 7th place, at a certain point, I'm still thinking that you should want to go for 1st place, right? You want to get that that $300,000 prize pool. So if you want that, their lead is getting a little too close for comfort. At maybe this next game, you got to take them out here. Like you have to take them out here if you want that 1st place.
Imagine A7, the pressure they're going to be feeling right now. Maintaining that 1st spot is going to be really tough. So next game is definitely going to be full of jitters and nerves. At least that's what I'm expecting. Unless they have steel, like nerves of steel, then maybe Alpha 7 will be able to perform pretty much really well as they are supposed to do, or as they do all the time. But yeah, next game is going to be really crucial for teams like Alpha 7, including Nextria as well, and especially Na'Vi, because now with the game of Sandhawk as well kind of slipping past through their hands, they will need to try and amp things up.
You're going to have to amp things up big time, man. I mean, honestly, before this game started, Na'Vi had 99 points. Alpha 7 had 141. That's already, almost a 50-point gap alone. So if you're looking at hunting down 1st place, Na'Vi, in the league play, right? They were getting bullied all league play long by Alpha 7. Maybe they say, hey, you know what? We want to take that from you. And there's a big old target on their back. It's totally possible here, Necro.
Dude, exactly. It is definitely possible. And now, as you mentioned, Unicorns Love as well, they really need to do something about it, man, because they are all the way in the bottom as well. I don't know what they're going to be able to do. And time as well is slipping past.
It's over for Unicorns of Love. I'm gonna put the nail in the coffin, dude. It had to be that match. Aton, though, they got it done. Let's see what the desk has to say about all this.
Ouch. Ouch. I don't think Jukes is wrong, though. We can talk a little bit more about that. But Aton going on ahead, getting the chicken dinner. I mean, we knew that they needed to grab some points, and it looks like they're starting off strong. Zute getting the chicken dinner, the second game, 23 points.
Yeah, so coming into today, Aton had 60, or not today, but Aton was at 67, and Jukes was just mentioning about that nail in the coffin, right? That nail was looking to be thrown or nailed into Aton's grave, but with that game right there, they're back from the dead, and they could very easily end up qualifying again onto the second half. The Knights, explosive first game. I'm gonna have to say they got lucky. Okay, Xenox got the zones, they got lucky, they got the points there, and now with the big donut, some people in the chat were saying the Knights, they're already qualified, they're looking good. Hey, no, it is not over yet. Everybody still needs to grab these points. And Kudur, the MVP, 2 elims, 675 damage, but the 41% team contribution. That is huge for this player. 41%, definitely carrying the team there, 7.
Definitely carrying that team, and I mean, this is what I want to look at right here, the overall rankings, because Alpha 7 had a chance to kind of capitalize on SGG going out early, but they also went out early, so guess what? Nextria was the team that was able to capitalize. They went from 3rd place now to jump to 1st place, and the reason why you might be saying, 7, why are you talking about this? That's a huge difference. 1st place, $362,000. 3rd place, it's $72,000. So that is a massive, massive jump in regards to prize pool, and something that we'll definitely be keeping a close eye on. Now to Aton Esports, 90 points. I mean, that is huge for them, especially with that last match that they had. And this makes it even more uncomfortable for Navi. This goes back to what I was saying before that match. I mean, some of these teams are just within a game of being able to challenge for that 6th place. And guess what? Aton just put themselves in that situation right there. So going into the next Miramar, Sue, I feel like if Navi wants to be able to make it, they need to show up right now, because them slowing down so much is allowing some of the other teams to catch up.
Yeah, 100%. And let me just reiterate that points table right now, right? We're looking at the top 6. Navi's at 105. The team next to them also 105. And then you got 96, 94, 93, 90, 89, 88, and then a small drop down to 82, which isn't even a big drop. All of those points well within reach, and we still got 4 more games. Ooh, it is anybody could still qualify. Anybody could still make it to that grand final stage span.
I'm glad you pointed that out. I was actually just looking at it, and I saw Besiktas literally the same amount of points to Na'Vi, and I instantly started sweating because, oh man, they were closing the gap this entire time, but now the gap is literally non-existent. There's a tie for that 6th place spot right now, and obviously that cannot be the case once these last 4 matches are over. Oh, but let's go on ahead and get ready to jump into the break. First, though, remind you guys about the treasure boxes, because if you have not done so already, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is some free stuff you guys can go on ahead and grab. There's permanent pink and purple items, Google and Amazon cards, PUBG Mobile merch, all waiting for you at the in-game events center and esports center. Make sure you check out the PMGC 2021 treasure box event to get them now if you have not done so already. And just as a reminder, to be able to get those treasure boxes, you kind of need some tokens, and if we watch PMGC live together reach that 100,000 target, everyone will get 900 PMGC tokens. So make sure you get everybody to watch. Stay tuned. Make sure you get those 900 tokens if we meet that goal, and then go get your treasure box. And if you have not grabbed the 900 tokens for yourself just yet, click the hyperlink pinned in the chat, type in this token, PMGC token, right on in there, and get those 900 tokens for yourself to get those great rewards. We're going to jump into a break, though. after this next match will officially be at the halfway point for today. Kind of curious who's going to take this next one. I'm going to jump back into Erangel. Ooh, no, sorry. We're jumping into Miramar, our one and only Miramar. So we'll be back after the break.
The gratification is all the way to the bottom, and oh my goodness! No way! No way! Hello! Surprise! Yin Yang! Oh, the crowd! Two up, the down. Goodbye.
It's down to only one. That's all we've got left for Fenerbahce. Yes, it's Polo. He strikes down Dokkan Machine, but he's got to go out with a 1v4. He's got kill switch. He's got J7 bleeding out. But how does he get up top? Polo, can he get another?
Oh.
Yes, he does. Nox Bomb's the only one surviving. Can he grab a third? Yes,
Oh
he
my
can.
God.
Polo.
Helping him out in making that quick rotation, blows the vehicle up. As we work as a solid cover for him. And Frozen does realize he's getting pushed on from both these sides. And Unicorns Love trying their best to hold this off. GK first, the only man left alive now. And he has a lot of burden on his shoulders. He needs to do some heavy lifting. But Besiktas from the back are charging him forward. And I feel like this is Besiktas' game.
Instantly knocked. Ugh. The gratification is all the way to the bottom, and Enjoy is in having a blast.
Oh, no, Ying Yang! Ying Yang from behind!
Ying Yang! Oh my goodness! No way! No way!
No.
Hello! Surprise!
From behind.
It's Ying Yang! Oh, the crowd!
There's two.
Up, the down! Goodbye!
Aton throwing hard.
Oh
Ying
my
Yang, the
cow.
Navy feel right there, sneaking up behind. Ying Yang not done yet. Up against Garrix, going for that spray down. 2 bullets on the M4. Got the reload!
Pinned down, it's a 1-on-3 situation actually. Lin is all the way in the back. He can try and go for the support play, but no, instead is GK first, quite quick with that peek. On top of the rock, is able to take down another man though, but over here, GK first finds another one. This leaves Maidon, the only man alive from Bullet Chaptan. He's prone down to the grass, making sure, or hoping at least, that his position haven't been revealed yet. He can try and go for those trigger discipline plays, but guess what? GK first single-handedly is just demolishing, is dismantling Bullet Chaptan.
His A7 are still to head further in onto this zone, but they're up against the more crucial Mad Bulls as we do.
Welcome back to PMGC West League Finals. Okay, we've officially finished one Erangel, one Sandhawk, and we're about to be going into our one and only and our last Miramar game of this tournament. So a lot on the line. Once again, we have seen some teams really do well for themselves on Miramar. So this is their last chance to kind of do it for one last time. Seven, who are we keeping an eye on in terms of that for this match?
I'm going to be keeping an eye on the people fighting for that 6th place right now. I'm going to be looking at Besiktas. I'm going to be looking at Navi. I mean, going back to the previous Sandhawk, Navi was actually forced to rotate super in a wild rotation. All the players were all over the place, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Besiktas that was trying to gatekeep them and kind of force that rotation. So I'm going to be looking at more of that later on. I mean, as I mentioned earlier, Navi is that team that's kind of currently keeping that 6th place within reach of all those teams all the way down to 15th place. If Navi has a good match here, it's going to become a lot harder for them. So mostly those two teams. That's the ones I'm going to be looking at.
Okay, Zute, is there anybody on your mind that usually pops off on Miramar that we got to keep an eye on as well?
For me, it kind of comes down to not so much the maps anymore at this point, right? I feel like it's more about where the teams are in the rankings. Like, yes, the maps do matter. Some teams have specific advantages in some maps, but we've played so many of these games leading up to this final day, right? That I almost feel like the maps no longer have too much of an impact. So I'm looking more towards the top of the leaderboard, like, just because they're not in first place, what are they going to do, right? And looking at this, Navi and Besiktas, you heard it earlier, they are tied right now in that 6th place spot in the same amount of points. If you take a look at their stats, they're quite literally tied in stats as well. So, maybe, I mean, not too surprising, but I'm still a bit surprised, Seven.
They're twins. They're pretty much identical twins right now. The Illims, 3.2 Illims per match. I was actually not expecting this. I was expecting a team to maybe be a little bit higher in regards to placement points, but wow, for the stats to be like that, even the average stats per game, obviously they are currently tied. Navi was edging them out in regards to damage. So that's going to be interesting if they're going to be able to cause that more damage. With see Kadur there, Cardi from Aton. There's just so much stuff going on right now. Anybody, honestly, anybody from 7th place all the way, I'm going to say, to 15th place, they can still kind of challenge for that if they have a good game right now. We saw what Aton Esports was just able to do.
Oh my goodness, you're not wrong. So many teams can kind of step up. And I mean, we have been talking about who does well on the maps. I agree, Sute doesn't entirely matter, but also gotta mention it again one last time. Miramar, a wildcard game, anybody could go on ahead and really step it up. So hopefully they're ready. Hopefully they have their phones plugged in, and hopefully it's a OnePlus 9 or 9 Pro, because with that flagship performance and an immersive 120 Hz display and hyper-touch technology made specifically for gamers, the OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro are your best shot to go ahead, climb these leaderboards, and just right off the bat, we know that Seven said it himself, down to 15th place to make it into the top 6. That's disgustingly insane. And I'm actually going to go first, take this from Seven, and say that the team I think is going to win this next match is Besiktas, because right now tied in that spot with Navi, with that big performance, I think they'll do well. Now Seven can talk.
Okay. By the way, I picked that team first, but I have to agree with you. That's pretty much the main reason why I'm picking them. Besiktas has been pretty strong. Miramar, they're gonna have a confidence boost because they're currently tied with Navi, and they're looking to start making a gap between those two teams. So Besiktas is my pick. How about you, Sue? Besiktas too?
No. So after game number 1, Alpha 7 was in first place. They jumped into first place. I feel like they smelled that money, right? They took a little sniff of it, and now it's gone. It's not there anymore. They're not in first place anymore. So I think Alpha 7, I was saying earlier, I think it comes down more to where you are in the rankings, not so much the maps anymore. So I feel like Alpha 7's, their blood is boiling. They want that first place. So I'm predicting Alpha 7 to pop off here.
They had a taste of it, and now they want it back, kind of a thing. I mean, that could be it. Kind of surprised at this point. I mean, the thing is that we know that Nextria have just been absolutely doing insanely well coming into these finals, something I don't think that any of us kind of expected. So see them now in that first place position, I personally am curious to see if they're going to be able to continue to hold on to it, because from this entire last 3 weeks, I feel like what we know of these teams from these last 3 weeks kind of have to toss it, because at this point, Nextria grabbing that first place position over all these other teams that we would guess first, I mean, to me, that is insane. So we'll see if they'll be able to hold on to that first place, if Alpha 7 will be able to bring it back, and if this tie between Navi and Besiktas will finally be broken coming into this next match. Yeah, we'll see if they're going to butt heads, but we're going to see if the tiebreaker is going to break. Miramar, here we come.
Is it gonna break? Who's gonna win? I don't know anymore. I mean, this leaderboard is just bouncing up and down, back and forth. Necro, how you feeling, buddy, man? Here we go into Miramar. You know, that said it themselves. A little bit of an X-Factor game. This one's just so huge in my eyes. Do you anything, you know, any spicy predictions that you have for this match? Tell me.
Oh, look, man, first of all, I'm feeling absolutely great, right? I mean, we started the day off on a good note as well, and now if I'm Alpha 7, dude, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of Nextria, and look what's going on. Nextria, right next to Alpha 7, baby. Now, we do see one player can separate it out, but I'm going to hold on to my words. H2G, what's going on? Besiktas, this is interesting. Recent falls down, and Besiktas now with only 2 players.
This is so huge, but it looks like Cal's all by himself, so is he going to catch and enjoy slipping? That nade actually beats him up big time. Oh, it's Sun HP with the assist! Catching S2G slipping. So yeah, great play there. But what are you going to do by yourself? And the Winnie to finish him off. The disrespect. Besiktas getting the first blood here of this Miramar match. And it is on to the 3rd place team of S2G. Man, that split drop not working out for them.
Yeah. Does definitely hurt quite a lot, doesn't it, H2G? On 3rd place, game's quite important, as I mentioned, and you are not really able to perform that consistently up till now in the day 3. And they really need the points, because Alpha 7 and Nextria has already surpassed them, and they do want to get the lead back on these teams. So if H2G does want to do so, now they only have 3 players to work with. I do want to see what kind of a game style they're going to try to implement inside the game. On the other hand, as I mentioned, if I'm Alpha 7, I'm quite jealous of Nextria. And we did see Nextria as well quite close to Alpha 7, or at least one of the players of Nextria was quite close to Alpha 7. I do want to see if they're going to be locking horns or not.
Well, Alpha 7 always dropping into El Pozo, which is one of the best spots, I think, in all of Miramar. So high in loot, and especially Miramar, the map where I think loot matters the most, right? Got to have a ton of utility to shoot them vehicles and get moving around. So they're going to be set up pretty to start this one off. This is going to start out, usually I'm surprised it started off that spicy with that S2G kill, but this Miramar, I think it's going to start off. We have a little bit of time to talk here, right? So let's look into strategies and what is going to happen for these squads, okay? Next, Rhea, first place, 151 points. All the way down to 5th is the Pittsburgh Knights. Because you know how we were talking about in the last game, the teams that are at the bottom, I felt that they needed to pop off in the last game if they want to have a chance. Aton did it. Zute said it, right? Like, the nail was already halfway in the coffin of Aton. And with that chicken dinner, boom, dude, they busted out that coffin. They say, we're alive, baby, right?
Yeah.
Don't give up on us yet. So now they have, 90 points in 11th place? So, shoosh, they're only 15 points away from top 6. Great for them.
Still, though.
Right?
Still, they have a lot of hard work to do because, inside this game, Na'Vi as well is going to be one of those teams that will try to perform really well. Eastern Stars, they have been known really well for their Miramar game as well. So Eastern Stars, I'm expecting them to perform pretty good inside Miramar. So I don't really know, man. Teams above them, definitely. I feel like all the teams above them will also try to give it their best. It does really come down to luck at the end of the day for Aton. If the teams above them aren't really able to do that great inside this game, and if Aton does really freaking well inside this game, then I feel like there's a huge chance that they might just close the lead on top 6 without a doubt. But yeah, on the other hand, now H2G already handicapped inside the map. I don't know what to say or what kind of predictions to make on their side.
Yeah, I think you have to go with the old saying here when it comes to playing at this high level, and that is you're going to have to make your own luck. You're going to have to make your own luck if you want to make the kind of money that is on the line here. So where I was going with this is that's what I think needed to happen for the teams that were at the bottom, right? Now, we're starting to get to the point to where it's the same thing for the teams at the top that want to get first place, right? Because look at the point gap already. For the hunt for first. The Pittsburgh Knights in 5th, that's a 30-point gap. And with teams performing at the top so well, that's a pretty big one. So with, this 4 matches to go, including this one, I think you're going to, 4 matches including this one. I think that if you're the Knights, you're in Aton's position here of the last game. You need to have a pop-off match here if you still wanted that hunt for that first place. Because I guarantee you they do. All these teams, even Na'Vi, right? Even Na'Vi, Besiktas, they want that first place, and it's not impossible. It's not impossible, but a dinner here now, I think, is needed for these squads. What do you think?
That's definitely needed, man. Pop-off game is needed for Knights, without a doubt. And if they're not really able to pop off, definitely it's going to be a huge disappointment for even the players, or maybe their morals as well. But on the other hand, Furious Gaming finds one knock on the next Rhea. That's a huge knock. And that's the team in the first place as well. That means if a knock does go through, if a knock does happen over here, if a confirmation is there, Alpha 7 is going to be really happy watching the kill feed for sure. So Alpha 7, this knock means a lot for them. And yes, there we go. Next Rhea, Kudur goes down. Well, the rest of the player will have to back off because they're just not in the position to fight.
What a tough start for them. The squad in first place. Well, actually, I mean, they have a little bit of a point buffer, so they can afford a little bit of shenanigans here. But honestly, I wouldn't want to risk it. You have 300 grand on the line. I mean, actually, it's pretty much 400 grand because it's 360 plus the 30 that they've got guaranteed just for being here. This ain't even including MVP. There's so much money. I mean, it's ridiculous. But one thing I know off the bat that's for sure is first place and second place is a difference of $200,000, almost $250,000 just in that alone. And that gap is even, more separated as it goes down the line. So I think if you're a team that is in 9th place or 10th place, heck, even a 2nd place finish will be great, right? But you got to pop off now, Chico.
Well, he should. No. Trigger discipline. Trigger discipline. No, I don't think so. No, Octavian has no clue that Knights is just camping around, but I don't really think so, Chico. That was the right moment to strike. Strikes in, gives his position away. Bazi now knows what's going on around him. He will spot out the players of Knights, and Bazi now deciding to just stay quiet, trying to keep his position anonymous. Bazi Moving out the
Bozzy
compound, he
must
does
leave.
realize, yeah, Bozzy all by himself inside this position. The rest of the teammates are quite far away. And they're also getting pressured by some of their squad in the back. But yeah, for now it's Knights and Kapahala. Kapahala single-handedly getting pressured by Coops, and he's not going to be missing shots like those.
Man, Coops all day long, picking up a big point. The Knights, like I said, in that position where they need to have a pop-off game here if they still want that hunt for first place, at least in my opinion. Never know, though. These leaderboards, they're going up and down all over the place. Bozzy, I'm surprised that after having that smoke, he didn't just leave. He is so far out of position, he knows he's going to get full sent on. Yeah, finally. Just saying, all right, you know what? Let me hop in this truck and get on out of here. But it looks like it was just in the nick of the time because, you know, Pittsburgh Knights, they were coming hot.
Oh, they definitely were. And Eastern Stars now realizing maybe they should just give this compound away. One knock was being found from the side of Coops, and now they're also trying to confirm it, but Kapahala should be back up on his feet in no time.
No way.
Circle, I do want to see if the circle is going to be shifting. And take a look at the south side of the map. It's just a wave of vehicles just trying to move up. Fenerbahce as well going for the safest rotation possible. Circle shifting up north, a little bit on the right side, tilted, and Ghosts, they have found themselves in smack center.
Wow, I'm so shocked that Eastern Stars were able to get that res off, man. It looks like he was able to crawl into a shack and find some time. I wonder if they are going to... Oh, looks like Chico, though, with the laydown, is going to spot them out. I'm wondering if Knights are going to decide to, hey, let's full send it here. Like, let's try and get these kill points. We need them. Yeah, they're heading that way. Yep, they're on the way.
They're on the way. This nade's going to be meaning quite a lot. If this connects, Jukes, it's going to be huge.
Oh, no way. That's a long, that's a hopeful nade. A hopeful nade there from Alucard. But it is going to be a little bit off the mark. Now, here's the problem, though. The Knights took a little bit too much time, and now the Eastern Stars are set up. So Knights are going to wait it out, use those shots from up top, try to catch him out the vehicle. Are they going to get him? Oh, they do. The vehicle explosion. Chico. Actually, it's Xenox from along the way. But I don't see the Knights having any vehicles to really push it. Okay, finally, Alucard got into a truck, but he said, do I really want to push this by myself? Let me do a couple donuts. Actually, yes, I do. Here we go. Alucard, very, very, very risky push by himself. Gonna have to make some plays here. Apply some pressure.
Oh, man. Oh, man, in the front now, Alucard just trying to show his presence away. He does know that the res has came through, so Eastern Stars are going to be a three-man strong squad. But on the other hand, Knights, they have all their players alive. And F's in the chat for Alucard. That's not a good looking for Knights. Alucard's being taken out all by himself in the front. Getting the res back up onto Alucard is going to be such a tough task, Jukes.
Alucard was just up there, just shooting some shots to buy some time. And he was waiting for the rest of his team, but his team took so long to get there with this terrain. It's so difficult. But that nade is just a killer for the Knights. Now they are on their heels on the defense, and they're not in a position like the Eastern Stars were to get this res off. So if they want to save them, they're going to have to pull off something special here because the Eastern Stars are set up and waiting for him. They're using Alucard as bait, big time.
Yeah, they will have to do this, though. They do realize Alucard is a huge bait for them right now. He's just letting those sharks come to the prey. And as soon as they do, as soon as they expose themselves, Eastern Stars is just going to try to strike on the Knights. On the other hand, Fenerbahce and Aton. Huge game for Aton, including Fenerbahce as well. Falky takes a lot of shots and falls down. Fenerbahce now left with only 3 players alive, and gotta say, Aton, they're stepping things up quite a lot. They're going on that aggressive pace for sure, and they're looking pretty confident. They aren't looking scared of it. Joko with them 249 strikes in with that infinite amount of bullets, and Asta as well from the back will take care of Duke and Machine.
Yo, what is in the water, dude? Aton drank some of that special stuff, man. They are on it here. Because, I mean, they're going up against the 4th place team of Fenerbahce, and they're making it look good. So, what a play there from Aton. That we talked about that Mustache Dave momentum meter. Aton, it looks like they're starting to rise up on it. Starting to get some momentum going. You'd love to see it.
Oh, man. They need it. They need it desperately as well, and that's what I really like, that they have realized to step things up in the final 3 games left. At least final 4 games counting this Miramar in. But yeah, the next zone is going to be deciding a lot of teams' fate. And well, guess what? Knights is the one being favored, including Na'Vi. And this is going to be looking pretty cool because the rest of the Na'Vi players are right on the edge of the zone. And I do want to see, are Na'Vi going to be keeping the high ground that they have with Kitsune?
Wow, really want to see that fight between the Knights. It looks like they're going to move on over to it. We could see Xenox over there. So they did lose Alucard. They didn't like that fact. And I believe they were able to take out 2 players from the Eastern Stars. So a good little 1-for-2 trade. The Knights, though, they need a big performance here. They know what's on the line. They want that first place. They're hunting for it. Uh-oh, Bayo in the truck. We move on over. Footballists versus Furious Gaming. Footballists have been not able to just get anything going, any momentum started. And Furious Gaming, 2 kills to their name. Looking to hunt down 3 more on Footballist.
Footballist Rom, he's taking quite a lot of shots. Rom taken down quite low. But still, the man holds his nerve with the gun and finally will fall down from the back. It's Meku knocking the doors for Footballist, and the kill will be instantly secured. And now Lutz, it's all down to him to try and hold this compound down. He's getting charged on by Big Milo and Papi Potro. Luckily, Papi Potro taken down quite low, so that should try and bite a decent amount of time off for Lutz. Lutz will have a decent amount of time to back up, but still, Navi in the back is applying relentless amount of pressure. But Lutz, though, with that jump shot, kind of making Big Milo panic.
Beautiful jump shot there. Catching them angles. Lavas is trying to help out his teammate, but Trigger on that off angle was just waiting for him. So we're seeing a crazy battle there. Yeah, this is the fight, the big one I wanted to see. Ghost, Besiktas, and the Knights. Ghost putting some big pressure. It looks like he does go on fire, though. On that bottom left up here on top. Lutz with the drop shot. Gonna go down. Papi Potro Furious Gaming get the better of them as hopefully we move on to that fight down there. Here's a big one. Besiktas versus Ghost Gaming.
Oh, this is a big one as well. Besiktas on 6th place. They need to hold the fort down for sure. Tensa taking a lot of shots. Recent falls down. And guess what? It's Mad Bulls now third-partying this fight. There's just so many third parties happening, one after the other. And Besiktas, they're bleeding. And Ghost are just looking to pressure them on the same spot over and over again. And it doesn't seem like they're going to be backing out anytime soon. And now Ghost will have to take care of another wave of enemy. And it's going to be Mad Bulls.
But Ghosts are completely set up, so Mad Bulls can't get too cocky because Tensa was waiting for him, baby. Huge nade onto Yin Yang. Ghost Gaming stepping it up here. Can they continue? We see them get some kills at the start, but that placement is what they have been lacking, and a nice little finish from HH24. It's going to get the confirmed there. That's 4 kills, I believe, for Ghost.
Bullock now. Bullock, third party, another
It's
third
a party, baby.
Oh, man, it's an absolute party. It's a Christmas party for sure. And, well, now Mad Bulls, they're falling down. Effect goes down, and, well, here comes a full send push from Bullock. The goal call being made. Mad Bulls, there's no way they're going to be able to strike back from this. Monkey all the way left out in the open, and I feel like he's also taking a lot of shots from Aton all the way in some different dimension. But now it's Bullock versus Ghost.
Ooh, Baluk Chapdog coming in saying, hey, who brought the turkey, bro? I got some right here for you. It has just been a crazy third party, fourth party, everybody hunting down kills because they need them. They need these big points and they need big performances if they want to make it into the top 6 and into the big money. Monkey, last one up for Mad Bulls. A great push, but hey, what's going to happen? As soon as you do a push like that, you got to know the timer is going to get started and the third party's coming, and that's exactly what happened for Baluk.
And I also want to get your eyes on to Alpha 7. They're playing this game out so safe. They do realize the depth of the situation. They need to perform it onto the mark inside this game, and, well, that's what they're really going for. Aton, on the other hand, 2 men taken out. The rest should be there, but still, Monkey just tapping away, trying to inflict a little bit more pain. And he's not really able to find any more connection, but still Asta. Oh, that's a huge headshot. Almost ripped his head off.
Got that dink right there. It's just Monkey up. Even if they got the knock, I think A-Time would be able to get these resets. So, you know, Monkey just trying to make something happen for Mad Bulls at this point. Mad Bulls in 15th place, and it looks like that's where they're going to end up staying here. So, unfortunate for Mad Bulls. I think the unicorn, the nail in the coffin was done for Unicorns of Love, and I think that's going to be the same thing for Mad Bulls after this match. We'll see, though. Remember, Unicorns of Love, they got nothing to lose, I think, here at this point, and everything to gain. So they are hunting down one of the top teams in the lobby, S2G, looking to start something up right here and looking to crush their dreams.
I mean, hey, it only takes a matter of seconds where the hunters might just become the hunted. That might just happen inside this anytime soon, Rokas. The player of S2G kind of stuck out in the open, doesn't really have a lot of breathing space to work with. 7. Another nade right next to him will take him down quite low, but no, instead it's a little bit off the mark, so only 30 damage being dealt onto him. Unicorns Love still playing things out quite safe here, Jukes.
Still playing things safely. Not
So many nades on that one man.
Oh my gosh, only a matter of time, but Seven refuses to go down. Unicorns of Love's nades just not hitting that mark there. So they're going to continue to hold this player down. At some point, they're going to full send it onto him. When that is, that's the question. I'm surprised Unicorns of Love are playing this so passive 3v1.
That's what I was saying exactly, and they're burning through so many utilities at this point.
Yep.
And I don't really like this. A lot of nades are being used. Look, another one being lobbed in. Actually, another 2 nades lobbed in. And still they're not able to find any kind of knock, any kind of secure on the 7.
There it is.
Finally, thank God, Rokus connects that nade on the 7. But still, a lot of utilities burned through. And Unicorns Love, that's not really a good sign because they will need utilities in the late game for sure. But Unicorns Love, they have the man advantage to work with. So at least that would be a huge sigh of relief for them. And keep this in mind, still, the kill hasn't been confirmed on the fallen man of HTG.
I still want to see Unicorns of Love kind of do what Aton is doing, you know, and just playing aggressive because that's what they need. Like that kind of passive play style, to me, that just looks like a team that's given up at this point. I hate to see it, but I mean, I got to call it the way I do see it. Next circle is going to go up dead center. Wow. Not a lot of squads at this one, so we're going to see some crazy rotations. This is going to be a tough one to get into.
Circle almost shifting out in no man's land. Besiktas in the smack center, having a little compound to work with, but keep this in mind, only 1 man left alive, and it's Enjoy 7 in the front. Bullock having a lot of visual info to work with, but they just cannot really capitalize onto it. Chico inside the shack finds Aethys, now looking to find another one, and he does.
Oh,
Chico, the Beamer Sons.
Eastern Stars are getting soloed by almost every single player from the Knights.
Oh, man. On the other hand now, next A7, 1 man falls down, not really looking good. As I mentioned, A7 were trying to play this game out so safe, but now finally, next Ruya punishing A7, and A7 now, it's a pretty much fair fight between these 2 teams.
This is huge though. This is between the first and second place teams.
Yeah.
Instantly, the second next Ruya got a kill and they realize it's against Alpha 7, they know now, hey, it's a 3v3. Let's push this, let's get them out now. So that way we can maintain this lead. As a matter of fact, it's not a bad idea. Even if they do go down, if they're able to kill 2 of the players from Alpha 7, leave them with the solo, that's I think that's not a bad idea either. So we'll see how next Rhea is looking to play this. I think all eyes are up the hill onto Alpha 7 for them, but they still got to worry about getting some kills downhill. So look at Navi.
Oh man, next Rhea is fighting Revo. 2 teams at the same time involved. Revo, oh, he finds one on Frozen. He falls down, and Revo now instantly decides to back off because he does realize maybe he should try and close distance with his teammates. Korea all the way from the top, though, still raining down death and destruction. He's able to find 2, but now next Ruya, Nihat as well falls down, and next Ruya left with only that 1 last man alive, and weren't really able to do as much as damage as expected.
Yeah, the blue zone's coming in. Papa Blue's coming in hot. I mean, this is circle number 5. This one really hurts, especially once it pops to 6. That blue zone's gonna chunk down players. Oh, Ghost Gaming needed this game. They're gonna go down here early. So Unicorns of Love against Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce in 4th place. Can Nox Bomb, last one up, make something magical happen. Oh, he's actually gonna do the jump.
No.
Oh,
no.
Lin.
Why?
Lin going down instantly there. Nox Bomb with the jump shot. He gets 2. Can't we see the 3? Oh, he gets the lay down, but GK first says, nah, no more. Fenerbahce.
I don't know why he went for the walls, Jerks. I don't know why he went for the walls when he was such low on HP, but now I'm going to hold on to my words because A7, they're getting also pinned down by Ryzen. At the same time, Bullock is trying to get a couple of eyes onto A7. Rebo goes down, but they do have the Wiko to work with as cover. And A7 not really looking comfortable in the position they found themselves in. They are in the eyes of a lot of teams, including Rise, Bullock, and Furious Gaming right in the back.
Alpha 7 looking to have a strong game here so they can retake that 1st place position. They've already got some good kills. They've already caught up quite a bit. You can see these are the live rankings, everybody, by the way. So next Rhea is in first, 152. Alpha 7 have already closed that gap tremendously. And it looks like Yekta's barely going to make it into the top of that map. Just trying to heal, get some placement points. Alpha 7, though, they still have 3 men up, and they are hungry for that 1st place chicken dinner.
Oh, they are definitely hungry without a doubt because they do realize next Ruya, they're not looking that great. So Alpha 7, this is their time to capitalize, and this is their time to take the lead back up. And next Ruya, 152 points, and Alpha 7 having 149 points, only 3 points difference, Jukes. And it's not that hard to cover it. But that nade, though, and Revo instantly gets taken out. Now Alpha 7 left with only 2 players, and Rise looking to capitalize on top of it. The charge comes through. Gary's the man carrying the flag in the front. He's trying to lead the pack and ball. Nunes finds one. He finds the second one as well. Single-handedly taking care of both the players. Oh my god.
Massive for Rise right there to take out Alpha 7. And you know, Rise, like I said, they had to pop off this game if they want to go and hunt down for that first place position. So Rise, they're going to hunt down that chicken dinner here, but they got to get past Baluk Chatad and Unicorns of Love. Jumping back and forth. Rokus clutching it up with a nice kill there. Is he going to go for the res? He is. Is it worth it, though? Vernon is going to get a reset off as well. This is going to be a close one.
That nade quite close though, but yeah, I feel like it is quite worth it to go for the reds for sure on the GK first. GK first is a man. He should be alive, and well, that's a cheeky angle being found from Rokus. He finds one, and instantly, well, the last man also will be closed off, and Unicorns of Love in that fight actually win that one. But GK first overexposed himself, and well, Rise taking full advantage of that. GK first falls down, and now Rise looking to pin down the final man, and it's going to be Rokus.
Uh-oh, I'm already starting to see some magic happen here because look, we got 4 teams remaining. One of them being Unicorns of Love in last place, but the rest of the 3, Besiktas, Furious Gaming, Rise, you can see Rise just rising up another placement, going up to 9th place. These are the teams I was talking about that had to pop off this game if they want to hunt down that first place. It's still a possibility. Now it's all about how many points they're going to get here to finish this one off.
Teams that need to pop off, and they are popping off for sure. Rise getting that elimination on the A7, definitely feeling quite good. And they are looking for more blood. They are looking for another team to just eat alive for sure. Rise realizing there's team on the right, there's team in the front as well. And now Rise having the high ground, but they don't really have the best of the cover to work with. I do want to see what's the game plan going to be here.
Yeah, Rise popping in that Koenigsegg. They want to secure that vehicle. They know that they're going to need it, but oh my gosh, now they've gotten the attention of every single team in the lobby. Rise, good luck. This is going to be a tough one to get into.
Oh, this indeed is going to be a tough one, and this is what I exactly said. They have the high ground, but they just don't really have the best of the position to work with. And I do want to see what they're going to be doing in such a tricky task or in such a tricky position, because I'm pretty sure this late in the game, they are probably not going to be having a lot of smoke grenades to try and block off enemies' line sights. And Unicorns Love, they were being pressured by Rise, and now it's their time to pressure Rise. And I do want to see what they're going to be doing. Nunes making a run for it, making a run for the car, maybe not, just instantly, just trying to run through bob and weave, trying to dodge those bullets, and he does realize it's all down to his life, but no, finally he gets taken out. I feel so bad for Rise.
Hey, no choice. That's the name of the game. You know, they know what they signed up for, and it looks like Garrick's, they did really a smart thing. They passed off all their meds to him, so that way he's able to get a little bit of a med strat here, knowing that this was a very, very difficult circle for them to enter in. So can Rise be able to sneak away another placement point? Top 3 is 10 points in 3rd place. So if he can get one more placement, that'll be huge. But I don't know how many first aids he has, because he's going to need a lot, because these players, they are not moving until that next circle, I guarantee you.
That's for sure. I mean, both of them have that comfort spot inside the zone.
Yeah, 3 more? One more?
They're big chilling for sure.
Squinting my eyes.
And Unicorns, I saw
that was it. One more
as well, moving up a placement.
Here comes Garrick's. He's about to go down. Oh, I think he's just going to go down to blue. Yep, 3, 2, 1. See ya.
There we go. Garrick's now out the game, and so does Rise, but still, decent amount of kill points and decent amount of positioning as well. 3rd place, not a bad outing. Actually, 4th place, but Besiktas is still in the game.
That's right. You can see the triple split cam here. You got Furious Gaming on your left, Besiktas dead center, and Unicorns of Love in last place, looking to keep something alive here. A big chicken dinner. Oh, then who knows? Who knows where they're going to end up on the leaderboards? Is it a little too late? I don't know. I don't know. But I think right now, if you're Unicorns of Love, you can't deal with 3rd place. You can't deal with 2nd. You need a 1st place finish. Need it.
Indeed, you definitely need it. Furious Gaming, though. Oh, things are looking quite close, man. All these teams are really well-deserving teams for this game. But yeah, this game is really important, as you mentioned. And Unicorns of Love are the one who are most desperate inside this. Enjoy 7 just trying to create a smoke pathway for him down the stairs because he needs to make it down the stairs for sure. Some blind shots coming in from GK first. Maybe hoping that he will be able to connect some shots on the Enjoy 7. But Enjoy 7 taking things pretty cautiously and slow.
Regardless, this is a very massive finish for Besiktas and for Furious Gaming. Furious Gaming with 94 points and Besiktas with 105. They were actually tied with Na'Vi for 6th place. So after this one, I can pretty much call it as it is right now. They're going to be passing up Na'Vi for that 6th place finish. Enjoy is just jumping off down, gets caught midair. Okay, top 2 finish now. Unicorns of Love versus Furious Gaming. Roll kiss, nice angle. Get some pop shots off, but Furious Gaming, they have the numbers advantage. Full squad up.
Yeah, 4-man versus a 2. It's a 4-on-2 situation,
ow.
and now it's a 3-on-2.
He's got a nade.
DK first, yeah, he's taking quite a lot of damage. Whips out a nade. Maybe this connection will mean a lot, but no, instead the connection from the other team is a little bit too strong, and now it's all down to that final man alive. Rolkis, he will need to try and hold this situation down, but he's not going to be able to do so for long because the wall of death will take him. And, well, Furious Gaming, a nice chicken dinner. And as I mentioned, they needed this, and they got it.
That's a huge game for Furious Gaming. Right when they needed it, too. I was like, if they want to hunt down 1st place, they need a chicken dinner in match number 3, and that's what they got. So, I mean, it's just so crazy. It's so crazy to watch this leaderboard bounce up and down. Even Unicorns of Love got a decent placement there, too. But at the end of the day, having those teams in that mid-pack get the dinner here is going to put them in that position to where now that $300,000 prize pool, it's not probable, right? But it's possible. That's what matters.
As you mentioned, that prize pool, it is possible. But no, I would still say no, even though they did get quite a decent game, but still, it's no, come on. I mean, let's stay on the reality side here. It's probably no, because we have teams like Nextruya and Alpha 7, man, trying to battle it out for the 1st spot. And taking it away from these 2 teams, even for S2G, it's looking next to impossible.
Well, I'll tell you what, hear me now, right? Hear ye, right? Here's the problem. Okay. When you have so many teams at the top, they're worrying and focused on each other, right? We saw Nextruya, when they got a kill on Alpha 7, they were like, oh, let's go and get them, right? And I think we're going to see the same thing for these last 3 matches at teams at the top. But you got to watch out for those teams right below, right? Because they are looking to get those sneaky chicken dinners and climb up the leaderboards. You never know what can happen. All it's about is getting those points in the last game. So, you know, at least Furious Gaming have put themselves in a very good position here after this one. They still need, I mean, the work's not done. They needed some crazy games in the last 3, but now they're at least in a position to where it's possible.
Oh man, they're definitely in a position where it's really possible. Yeah, but again, if we talk about the pressure as well, it does cement quite in a lot, man. And now, after this game being done, they only have 3 more games to try and make something happen. On the other hand, as you mentioned, Nextruya being all the way on the top, I do want to see if Alpha 7 have kind of like closed the distance out, because Rise were the one who did quite well against Alpha 7, and then unfortunately Rise, the game that they really needed the most, they got taken out because they had the high ground, they had really good positioning, but they just didn't really have the cover to make it inside the zone, and they needed to move out in the open.
Well, I'll say this, you know, it's going to be one heck of a ride. I mean, everybody grab onto your seats because we're in for it big time. Watch this, Unicorns of Love, Roll Kiss, just trying to keep his team's dreams alive somewhat. I mean, I think it's already been over for them, but hey, still putting up some big performances. They got quite a few kills there, and it was a 2nd place finish, so some good solid points for them. But heck, they're going to need to continue to do this every single game for the rest of the day, and you can't count on the zone blessing you every single time, if you know what I mean.
True. You always gotta try and make your way in the final zone somehow and try and get the chicken dinner in your hands. But yeah, Unicorns Love, a decent performance from their side, but they will need to keep the consistency going in, even inside the future games.
They need big games. They need big games. But we'll see what the desk has to say about this. What's possible, desk? Tell us. Tell the people. Let's go.
First, I'd like to point out that Unicorns of Love, I mean, from the very beginning, you saw how reserved their gameplay was on the southern side of that water treatment, but being able to stay alive, grab that 2nd place, I mean, basically Seven's face tells it all. That is just a game that just entirely changed up that entire leaderboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we wanted a Christmas present. We got that, and some, especially after that last game. We were talking about Navi, we were talking about Besiktas, how those two teams were the ones kind of fighting for 6th place right now. That's kind of out of the out of the window now. By the way, congratulations, GK first. Also, as I do have the MVP right here, I want to give a huge shout out to all the Turkey teams. I've been looking at this. We talk about Brazilian teams, we talk about NA teams, but right now, within the top 6, we have 4 Turkish teams, so I'm pretty sure a lot of the Turkey fans are going to be happy. But this is what I want to see right here. Next, Ria jumps up to 1st place, but let's not even worry about that. 6th place, Besiktas, 119 points. Sue, look how close it is between 6th place to 14th place. They're only separated by about 27 points. And guess what? Knights is now looking in a very bad position, Sute.
Yeah, the bottom of the leaderboards is gaining on, like, we keep looking at 6th place, right? We need to kind of start looking at the teams sitting in 5th and maybe even 4th place, because the bottom half of the leaderboards is starting to catch up. We saw the game ending when there was 7 teams left. If you looked on the right side of your screen with the overall leaderboards, all the top teams, the top 7 teams were done. They were eliminated early, and it was all the teams near the bottom looking to catch up. And it is just causing that slight, slow drop off. The Knights, they're looking a bit more riskier. Same with Fenerbahce even. And if this keeps up, I mean, we will have teams climbing over each other in the 6th place, but we will also have teams near the top starting to drop down, Span.
I mean, it's looking more like it. I mean, we were saying that it was 6th, 7th, 8th place that all kept swapping around, but you're right. Now it's kind of infecting that 5th, 4th place as well. And if they're not conscious of that, they're going to be in for some trouble. That might mean that those teams in those spots right now might not qualify if they don't start picking it back up, or at least securing their spot. They have 3 more matches to go ahead and do so. 3 more matches for us to watch and, bite our nails off and watch it with everything that we have inside of us. But first, again, treasure box. If you guys have not done so already, permanent pink, purple items, Google, Amazon, cards, PUBG Mobile merch. What are you waiting for? They're all inside the in-game esports center and events center. So check out the PMGC 2021 Treasure Box event there now to get them. It ends January 13th if you have not done so already. And if you want to get rewards for the Treasure Box now, watch PMGC live together, reach that 100,000 peak concurrent viewers, and get 900 PMGC tokens. Once we reach that target, we will let you know so that you can claim the 900 tokens and then go get your Treasure Box event from the lobby banner and get those rewards. Again, click the link as well pinned in the chat. Type in PMGC token, no spaces, all capitalized, and get started on grabbing those rewards for yourselves. We're going to toss it into a break just immediately off the bat because there's 3 matches left, y'all. We're at the halfway point of today. It all comes down to this. You guys know the drill. See you soon.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration. And the first steps. I am the 1+9.
Welcome back to PMGC West League Finals. We've officially finished 3 of our maps, and that means we have 3 left. We have 2 Erangels and 1 Sandhawk. We already had an Erangel and Sandhawk to kind of draw off on, see if they were going to find any similarities or differences, see if we're going to be able to expect anything, but otherwise, from what we've gathered so far, it's kind of difficult to predict anything. Everybody is really playing their hearts out, especially from this last match. So many teams ended up doing so well. The leaderboard has just completely changed. So if you guys have not gone ahead and seen it just yet, please go ahead and retake a look at it, because there's so much differences. First of all, you know, like 6th, 7th, 8th, all completely changed now. Zute, but also Rise Esports jumping on up from that 12th place spot. They're in 9th now. They're getting even closer. Maybe there is a chance for them to go ahead potentially make it into those top 6.
All the teams, like just like Seven mentioned, in those rankings up to like 15th place even, right? They all have a chance, and with 3 games left, the window is still open. You know, that door is not shut closed just yet. I mean, we said Unicorns of Love, you know, we kind of counted them out. They're still looking really bad. They're still looking in a really bad shape, but you just saw like last game, they got 2nd place. If they do that for the next 2 games, like very unlikely, but it's like 3 games left. The window is still there for all of these teams, and the desperation is going to start kicking in, right? We're going to see teams start doing some things that we haven't seen before out of desperation to try and make that top 6, because like, yeah, there's difference in prize pool and money when you go further down the rankings, but everyone not everyone, but like everyone is at least shooting for that top 6 spot right now.
And it's intense. It's definitely intense, especially since we're seeing the slipping happening with some of the teams even just above that 6th place spot. They're getting closer to that gap. So honestly, with 3 whole matches left and how the trajectory of these games have been going so far, like for a bit, I felt like I was feeling comfortable for the teams in 1st through 5th, but now I'm feeling uncomfortable once again, especially taking a look at Besiktas, Furious Gaming's, their team summaries. I mean, they're starting to kind of match up to those teams directly above them, fighting for those top 6 spots, 7.
They definitely are. I mean, something to keep an eye out as well. It's, you just mentioned Besiktas. They're now within reach that they can strike Knights. They're now within reach that they can strike Fenerbahce as well. These are teams that we weren't really having to worry. Some people even in the YouTube chat were saying they were already qualified. That's what they weren't. No, everything's super close. When you have it, I'm trying to think back to a point where we have had this be so close, where a team in 15th or 14th place can strike to 6th place. They're just within 27 points. We have seen teams gather this in just 1 game. Oh man, this is, I love this. I love this.
I love it too. It's pretty exhilarating to be able to just watch live, see what's happening. And kind of on that, what you were talking about, I'm going to just jump into predictions. I chose Rise because they've been launching themselves up that leaderboard these last couple of games, and I think they might be able to make 6 if they're still continuing to be careful. How about you, Zoo?
Okay, so I've noticed you guys are usually picking the teams near the, not the bottom, but the teams that are trying to break into that top 6. I love that. So I'm going to focus on the other end of things, right? I want to give love to some of the top teams here. So I'm going with S2G. Before the very first match started today, I believe they were in 1st place, and S2G, they wowed us week 1 of league play, and now they're kind of just a very quiet, consistent top team. I'm looking for them to maybe, you know, make a mark again. Alpha 7 did it in the very first game. Maybe S2G coming into this one will get a chicken dinner as well, 7.
Definitely. I mean, I'm going to continue picking those teams that are currently fighting for that 6th spot. I was going to go with Ghost first, and then something told me just to change my mind. I'm actually going to be picking Navi in this next match. I'm really intrigued to see how they're going to be bouncing back. I feel like for this team, it's now or never. It's going to be a momentum thing, and it's also going to be a mental thing with this team, because guess what? If Navi continues to play like this, and I'm sorry I'm going to have to put this Juju out there, but I definitely see some teams picking on them. Footballers, I can see Alpha 7 picking on them later on too. You just don't want to be in that position.
I'm also glad you ended up choosing Navi because these last 2 games haven't done too well. So I guess Zute did curse them at least a tiny bit. So maybe now you'll break out. Okay, I'm done picking on Zute. But those are predictions coming into this next one. It's our 2nd to last Erangel, 3rd to last match. Let's jump straight in.
Whoo, man. 3rd to last match, but it feels like we're just getting started here. Oh my
man.
goodness, this is a huge game. Necro, why don't you break it down for us?
Oh man, this is absolutely a huge game. As the analyst has said as well, top teams, it's looking quite close, but also at the same time, the teams that are all the way down below, things are looking pretty good for them as well. One pop-off game, Jukes, one pop-off game can bring their chances, or at least elevate their chances to be in the top 6.
Oh my goodness, this is just massive. This is so huge for every reason. Literally every team, every single team here needs this dinner. That's so mind-blowing to me. That's so mind-blowing to me, because usually by now, you know, it's like, all right, these squads have no chance, right? Do they not, though? I mean, like, if you look at it, there's still 3 games left to go. 6th place is 119 points. That's, 40-something, 48 points difference for Mad Bulls. 48 points in 3 games. It is possible, but you need chicken dinners, right? Every single game. Like, you need chicken dinner now, every single one. Now, the chances, right, are so low. But we have to talk about it because it can happen. And I want to see what Mad Bulls is going to do. And Unicorns are going to love. Like, these squads, what are they going to do to make that a possibility? Because I think Zute said it best. This is where we're going to see desperation. We're going to see surprise plays. Because you have to. If you want to make it, you got to do something big. And Mad Bulls, they need chickens and kills. So you talked about, like, hey, not mixing it up, though. I mean, what would you do if you were Mad Bulls here?
Dude, I would just try to go all in. I would just try to go full guns blazing, because at this point, it's a make it or break it situation for them. You either try and go completely just dominate the lobby or just go home. But at the same time, they will need to find somewhere balance between a passive and an aggressive nature as well, because they just cannot just W key. They cannot just straight up just go and just try to take each and every single team down to the lobby. They need to try and hold things back as well. So I do want to see what kind of a play style Mad Bulls are going to be showing inside the game, because, yeah, as you mentioned, it's a make it or break it thing for them. And if Mad Bulls aren't able to perform inside this game, I would say we are safe to count them out.
Oh, like you said, though, right? They can't just, full send it. At what point, though, is that the play? Is it this game? Is it next game?
This game.
Like,
this game.
So it's got to be this game, right? I mean, if you're Mad Bulls, I like, when I heard that, I was kind of like, I think they have to. I think they have to full send it on every single team, and they have to win every fight. The chances, super slim. But at the end of the day, if you want to make it, which I guarantee you each team does, right? That is the position that you've put yourself in, right? Mad Bulls, they're here, and they have to do that because that's where they're at. So I want to see that. I want to see that aggressiveness from them and teams at the bottom. Now, oh man, teams in that mid pack, right? If you are the Knights, if you are Besiktas, if you are Furious Gaming, you need a chicken dinner here, I think, if you want first place. If you want first place, you need a chicken dinner here, right? And I don't think you just need a chicken dinner. I think you need a chicken dinner, and you need to take out next Furia and Alpha 7. So, do you think we're going to see some of these teams go for that and go for first place? Or will they just going to play it safe and say, hey, as long as we make top 6, it's fine?
I honestly think so. If you take a look at this as like a player's perspective, and if you take a look at this as Knight's perspective, I would say things that have been going so far, how things are really looking like for Knights inside the day 2 and day 3. If I'm in their shoes, I would just try to say, okay, just go for consistency and try to play things a little safe, because nothing is working out for them, right? Up till now, Knights, they have been falling apart. They aren't really able to show themselves even on the board or even inside the game. So yeah, Knights, if I'm Knights, I will have to say, if I'm their IGL, I will have to say, okay, guys, let's just try and focus on the consistency. Let's just try and go with placement points.
I was hoping you were going for that toxicity, baby, You're going like, hey, let's camp these guys and let's try to get this money. But I think you're totally right, though. I can totally see your point because, yeah, first place here is $362,000. That's it's so crazy. It's so crazy to even say that. That's over $250,000. These guys are gonna make. They're gonna make over like $400,000 if you get first place here. It's almost $500,000. That's ridiculous, right? But at the same, in the same sense, that dinner, that first place is such a high priority. But top 6, making it to the grand finals. This next stage after this, first place is $1.5 million, Necro. First place is $1.5 million. Second, $600K. Third's like $300. That's insane.
Insane, yeah. Insanity. Indeed, insanity.
But good luck against the East.
I feel like we haven't really been talking a lot about Ghost as well, because they're on 12th position, and they're also one of those teams that have been able to pop off, at least today. We have been seeing Ghost Gaming do quite decent today. So Ghost, there's a high chance that Ghost might just try and lock their eyes on the first place as well, because if they're able to do really good inside this game, then maybe there's a chance that they will either be in top 6 or at least in top 3 as well.
I think this is do or die for Ghost. I think this is. I think this game here is do or die. And the reason why I say that is because the last 2 matches are going to be ridiculous. They are just going to be so intense. The teams at the bottom are going to be ultra desperate to put crazy plays to try and make it into the top 6. Teams at the top are going to be trying to fight each other and take each other out early so they can secure that huge first place prize. You can never guarantee the last 2 games of a tournament. You know, every single time we've seen the last 2 games of any stage, there's always been some shenanigans. So if you are Ghost, this is the game in my eyes. It's Aaron Gale. You know this map. You got to pop off here. And if you can't, well, you know, HH said it's either all or nothing. If you don't do it here, it's nothing in my eyes.
Yeah, you better start packing your bags for sure. And yeah, on the other hand, A7 and Nextruya, just 2 points difference, dude. Imagine the pressure that these teams are going to be feeling. But Rise spotting out Footballist, entering their vicinity, and they're not going to be happy of that. They're probably jealous, and Nunes just trying to inflict some pain, just trying to take this man down on an aggressive pace, and barely has any HP left. And still in that fight, Solke comes out on top, but Garrix from the back will put a lot of bullets into Solke. And we'll try and take that man down.
No way,
here
Mythic's
comes the
pushing
cavalry.
No way Mythic is going to actually help Nunez here. Oh my gosh. So Garrix was holding an angle up on top and was saying, hey, go send it. Go help Nunez out. And this is the desperation I was talking about. I think earlier in the stages, we would have seen Rise just give up Nunez. But knowing the position they're here, they know they need him up. They need all 4. They need big points in their spot. So they went, risked it, and it looks like they may be able to catch him here, especially with Garrix on that off angle, which is huge.
Yeah, Garrick's definitely having a lot of vision to work with, and also a lot of visual info. On the right side, we do see Mufasa as well. Try and get some sneaky angles in on the players with Footballist. Garrick's able to spot Rom out in the open, was able to connect a couple of shots, just tapping away, but nothing really special happening just yet. Rise, though, having all 4 players alive. Footballist, 3 players in the front. Things are looking quite interesting, and I'm pretty sure as time passes by, it's just going to get more and more heated.
I think if you're Rise here, this is a tough one, right? Do you want to just eject from this fight and try to play the end game? I think that's the correct play. Yeah, so they're going to do exactly that. Mythic's going to back the buggy up. Nunez going to hop in it, and they're going to take off. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I was like, if they take this fight, they're in a desperation for points. And I think if you were a bottom squad, like Mad Bulls or Unicorns of Love, I think you have to take this fight with Footballers, and you have to win it. Otherwise, you just lose, right? But Rise, they're in 9th place. So they're not in a position to where they want to go out early by any means. So a beautiful reset from them. I think that's the right play.
Dude, each and every single team in here, they're going to be having their heartbeats pumping up right now. Especially, as you mentioned, Rise, Na'Vi, Eastern Stars, Aton, and Ghost. For these teams, top 6 is what they're looking for. Only top 6, not the first place, not the second place, not the third place. Even if they're able to make it in top 6, I'm pretty sure these teams are going to be having a smile on their face.
Oh man, dude, the hands are shaking. There's a song about it, right? Something about spaghetti. And I'll tell you what, all that is happening right now. Because this is where it's at. This is what it comes down to. It's this game, right? You've worked all year long for this moment here. All the blood, the sweat, the tears to get to this stage, to this moment is where it's at. And now it's do or die. It's like, hey, are we going to show up? Are we going to work together? Are we going to get it done? Or are we going to fall? And yeah, sure, some of it, right? A percentage of it is, oh, you know, are we going to get that final circle? Is that zone going to come onto us? But at the same time, you can't bet on that, right? And that's why you see next Ruya, Alpha 7, they've made plays to where it doesn't matter if they get the zone or not. They're still going to be in a good position. So if you are the teams at the bottom, like I said, you got to make your own luck at this point.
Teams at the bottom, things looking pretty difficult. At least I would say bottom 4, including Futbolistan as well.
Dude.
Futbolistan goes pretty much on the same page, right? They have tied up with 93 points in their pockets. So, Ghost, definitely they need to amp things up, including Futbolist as well. And now next Ruya, right next to Mad Bulls, and maybe next Ruya will try and take a little bit of dig on the Mad Bulls, but I'm not really sure if they're going to be doing so or not. Just driving around, trying to get as much info as possible, but next Ruya taking things a little calm here.
Oh, this whole game is calm. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's like eerie, just how you can just literally see the intensity of these players here, playing it ultra careful. Like the best game they've ever played in their entire life is what's happening here and right now. And no risks are being taken. And that's really what it's all about, is just eliminating those dice rolls. Because at a certain point, if you're the IGL, the in-game leader, you have to decide, hey, we can either go left or we can either go right. 50-50 decision. And one's going to work out and the other one isn't. Or sometimes they both don't work out, right? But you have to make one of those decisions. And I think all these teams are trying to eliminate those early on. They don't even want to deal with that. They want to get to the late game and then see what happens from there.
Alpha 7, safe rotation all the way from top north. Next to Stalper. That's what they like to do in these kind of zones. It's pretty much the safest route you can go for. Na'Vi right underneath them, or actually, there's still a decent amount of distance to cover, but still, Alpha 7 and Na'Vi might just clash again in the map of Erangel. Only time to answer that question, but the circle moving away all the way on the right side. Alpha 7 as well will have to move in, and just look at that. As soon as the circle moves away, a huge wave of vehicles just trying to get in, and this is where things will get spicy.
Everybody just going for a great location. There's only a few good spots left that are not taken. S2G gonna take this bowl right here, dead center of the map. This is a great spot for them. So they are poised really well. Eastern Stars get blessed with a circle rotation, but Ghost full sending it all in, and now Na'Vi versus Baluk Chapdan for this spot here. You're gonna see some teams clash, and these are the ones that are gonna go at it. Baluk versus Na'Vi. Na'Vi in 8th place. Oh, McHugh's gonna go down first. For now, Tixie gonna get the return fire. Huge 1v1. Elion not able to get it done, and it looks like Baluk Chapdan is gonna get wiped here unless Reyes can make some magic happen.
Oh, unless React just makes some godly plays happen for sure. Matic finds another one, and well, guess what? Reyes falls down in the clotheslines as well, and well, Na'Vi are the one who named this compound on their name.
Baluk Chapdan in 14th place. They needed that. They needed that fight, but Na'Vi needed it just as bad because they are on that edge. 8th place, getting knocked out of the top 6, trying to desperately make it back in, and they clutch it right there. You say you can't teach clutch, but Na'Vi, they're going to get a clutch badge for that one. That was big.
That was huge. That was huge for that spot right there, for a good spot inside the next zone. Na'Vi needed to win that desperately, and they surely do. But I do want to find out where the next circle is going to be shifting. Imagine if it shifts on top of Mansion near the forest. Oh my God, it's probably going to be one of the best zones to witness, dude.
So this is one of the most underrated times of the map. Hold on, next Ruya pulling on up the target here. The bullseye building. They are full sending it all in here onto Fenerbahce. And Fenerbahce's in 4th place, so next Ruya, they're in 1st. Fenerbahce, they need to win this fight. If they want 1st place, that's how you do it. That's how you do it if you're next Ruya. But a good return name for Noxbomb, but they're going to get eliminated. So Fenerbahce in 4th place go down to next Ruya. And guess what, though? These kills did happen. There's a lot of players. I believe there's Aton nearby. I don't know if Aton's going to send it to him. Their spot's a little bit too good. But, that's soul-crushing for Fenerbahce and every fan of theirs.
Yeah. I mean, both of these teams really needed that, right? For next Ruya to try and defend that 1st place, and well, for Fenerbahce to keep that consistency going and to keep that 4th place, or maybe potentially to try and overtake that 1st place as well. But unfortunately, this game kind of slipping away from their hands, but it's fine. You still have 2 more games to come. But as you mentioned, in those 2 more games, there's going to be so much randomness involved as well. So you can never rely on those final 2 games. Knights in the front. Near Yasnap Olnayan. I do like what they're trying to do here. Xenox just trying to scout the areas out, but no circle taking a drastic shift. and it's going to be throwing a huge curveball, and Aton are the one who are going to be favored this time.
Oh my goodness, this is a horrible shift for so many squads, especially teams like Na'Vi, who are completely outside the way. Alpha 7 using their tried and true strategy of hugging that blue zone all the way to the edge, but they're going to be gatekept by Mad Bulls, by Unicorns of Love. Both teams on the bottom of the leaderboards. So that's going to be a huge fight coming up soon. We'll see what that ends up with, but for now, we're going to keep an eye on S2G and Rise, battling it out here at Mansion, trying to take the spot for the next circle.
Oh, these two teams as well really do need to win this one desperately, and they will have to try and breeze through each other's defense if they do want to do so. Rise in the front, kind of tucked inside a small building. All four players, they're definitely going to be suffocating quite a lot. They're also getting tapped away, press some different squad from somewhere else. Noon is able to make it back to safety in just a nick of time, and Atons, oh, they could have taken out the player from Footballist, but still quite lucky.
Football is able to barely make it away from here. We're seeing just teams desperately push. Lutz, oh, Coops almost going to the sky there. And he is going to look towards the heavens. And possibly, yep, looks like it's going to be back to the lobby for both these players, because the Knights, there's no way they're going to go for that res. Too risky. But it is Coops, though.
They will have to let the legendary man fall down. I know, Jukes, it's Coops, but they will have to let the godly man fall down this time. There's no way. If they want any kind of points to be secured, they will have to let him fall away. And now Mad Bulls looking to gatekeep A7. They're being the guardian angels out the edge lines of the zone over here. A7 as well. It's looking so hard to get the res up on the fallen man. So now Korea and Revo will have to make something happen. Is this duo going to be the godly duo or not?
They need to be. They need to be. Alpha 7 having the performance of a lifetime in these past 2 days already in the top 2 position. They're looking for that first place, though. Mafioso does go down. Mad Bulls now definitely realize this is Alpha 7. Are they going to stay hungry and get it? They open up themselves a little bit too much, and Revo ends up catching one of them. S2G Rise eliminated.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Ninth place. But here comes Carrillo. Can he get it done? Carrillo on the off angle. Gonna get popped here. One player up for Alpha 7. It's all up to Revo. Has to make some magic happen.
Oh, he is trying to
make
magic happen. Revo, though, yes, he does. Almost. Oh, no, he wants to get ran over, but no, luckily he does.
It's over.
Maniac connects that final shots, and yes, it's over for Alpha 7. Oh, 154 points, but still they have a decent amount of safety cushion from H2G, so maybe they will get to keep that second place for now, but only if H2G aren't able to perform that well. But Na'Vi on the other hand now trying to take a dig on the Ghost, finds 2 players and now looking to take down the final man, Tensa. Is that going to be a possibility or not? Let's just find out, and yes it is.
Ghost, it was do or die for Ghost, and they're gonna go down. Oh, this is not looking good for them. Alpha 7 going down, a huge fight. This is what I was talking about, the last place teams putting in work on the teams at the top. And now, next Ria, S2G, Pittsburgh Knights foaming at the mouth to climb the leaderboards, because 2 squads, Fenerbahce and A7, are down and out extremely early. This is gonna be huge. And Na'Vi popping off as well.
Oh man, Na'Vi as well doing so good, right?
Oh,
teams like Na'Vi, H2G, Aton as well, right in the smack center, and Aton is just getting so lucky with that compound that they have. And I gotta say, the PUBG gods are definitely watching this game, and they want Aton to have all the amount of kind of favoring. Aton really needs to try and win this game, and Aton, they're just getting blessed by the PUBG gods over and over again. H2G, though, 2 men falling down in the front. Now Kelsey and Timber will have a lot of heavy lifting to do for sure, but they will try to get the res back up.
You can get blessed all you want, but what are you going to do with it? That's the question. And Aton, they have to take advantage of this. They've got 95 points. They need quite a few if they want to make it into top 6. So this is their game. They need to not just sit in the compounds like we've seen them before. They can't just play it passive like they did in Sandhawk. Even though they got the chicken dinner, they have to stand up on their feet, and they have to get some big kills here. Take full advantage of this blessing that was given to you, while all the other players, they have to work for it. S2G specifically. Hunting down Furious Gaming at the edge of the zone. They're in a horrible position. Can they make something happen?
They're also getting shot at by Easter Stars from the back, but the nade from Poppy Potro finds Silas Pew, and that's a huge nade, just kissing him away, and now Kelsey in the front trying to take out Poppy Potro, but the drop shot comes in, and Furious Gaming, they're set up for succession, and guess what? The way they are set up inside the final zone, it's just looking so good, the separation working out perfectly.
Papi Potro got S2G saying, oh no, baby!
No,
Goodbye! S2G eliminated. That's the third place team down. Oh my goodness, all the top teams are just getting wiped right now. Next, Rhea, happy, laughing. They are in first place with all 4 up. This is their chance to create that point gap and secure that $362,500 prize.
Dude, there's so much less cover to work with inside this zone. All the teams are out in the open. They just don't have any other choice. If any of these teams do find a tree or a rock, they're just lucky at this point. Besiktas in the front, 3 players out in the open. The nade might just connect anytime. And Zessi, well, he will get charged on by Matt Bulls. It's just absolute craziness going on. It's an absolute pandemonium. These games are going so crazy. Yin Yang down low. Agori, the same thing for him. Besiktas, with that man taken out, they're definitely going to be crying.
Mid Yin Yang just trying to avoid the nades at this point. Agori staying alive as well. So Mad Bulls, this is what I was talking about. Mad Bulls need to be aggressive here. Like, even though they only have 2 up, they need these kills. They need a chicken dinner if they want to stand any chance. And the chicken dinner has to be here. They only have 2. 26 alive. Can they get it done, though? They're not in a good position. This next zone, if it goes to them, oh, it doesn't. It goes to Furious Gaming. Mad Bulls, the worst circle for them possible.
Even Besiktas needs this. Even Besiktas needs this. Even Furious Gaming needs this. Knights need this as well, but Knights, they just don't have the man number to work with. Xenox, again, the final man alive. As you mentioned, he's the clutch master, and you really need Xenox alive in these moments. But this time, he just doesn't have a lot of breathing space, neither a lot of cover to work with, Jukes, and I feel like he's just going to be suffocating down to his death.
Oh, baby, here comes Furious!
Here it comes, the desperation push, just ramming the Weagle on the other Weagle, trying to run some people over, but Trigger with the lawnmower just trying to mow the lawn.
M249 holding the trigger, white knuckling it. A beautiful Molotov there from Eastern Stars onto Big Milo. Now it's up to Trigger to make something happen. Navi get eliminated. This could have been a huge game for them. They go down as well. This is a big fight between both of these squads at the nade. Ooh. Taking out almost the entire team. Now it's just Trigger versus Ass. Oh, but look, they're all going to him and telling him where to throw the nade. A little short. Can Big Milo just trying to give the intel to his squad mate saying right here, throw the nade perfectly. Oh, and that's it. Got him. Huge.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's huge, as you mentioned. Yeah, that's huge. Papi Potro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can. I'm pretty sure he can. He has enough time, and Papi Potro should be able to get back up on his feet. And well, a beautiful play from the side of Furious Gaming. Even though the men were down, they still made the most amount of use from those down men. Besiktas, this game's quite important for them, but the wall of death is moving in, and they will need to beat the timing on it. But they just doesn't have, they just don't have the cover to work with.
This is what I was talking about, though. Aton, they've had this position for so long. They're gonna get a couple kills here, but I feel like they could have gotten so much more. So I think this is gonna be that game to really look at them and say, hey, was this the decision, right? That's gonna be do or die. Are they gonna make it or are they not? This kind of passive play style, I don't know. It definitely got me questions up, but I'll tell you what I don't have a question about. It's next Rhea. All the way at the top. First place, and they are dominating here. They know, they can smell that money. They can smell that money, and they want it.
They definitely want it. They definitely want it, man. It's, as you mentioned, a lot of money on the line. I'm pretty sure they are having nerves rattled as well, but I'm pretty sure they're just doing such a good job holding their nerves with their guns. And up till now, next Rhea, they're able to function like a well-knit unit.
This is so intense. Furious Gaming, by the way, with this finish, look at the leaderboards, right? They're in 5th so far. This is before the placement points they're about to get, which is 10. So Furious Gaming, S2G, Fenerbahce, even Alpha 7, you should be very concerned right now because here comes Furious Gaming, and they're coming in hot. This is what I was talking about. You got to worry about those teams that have been in that mid-pack, and Furious Gaming saying, hey, my name's Papi, and I'm here to get some money. Aton, got to make something happen. Next Rhea, just big chilling at this point. They're just already screaming for joy.
Oh man, Papi definitely making things look quite sloppy. And now, Aton slobbing in some smokes in the front. They will need to try and move out their comfort zone for sure. And Aton doing exactly so, utilizing those smokes to try and block off enemy vision, but just to try and move in forward a little bit more. They don't have the cover to work with. So doesn't Furious Gaming, and so does next Rhea. But still, next 3, as you mentioned, their mental game is looking strong, and they're going to try to work off of it.
I want to see Aton just increase the pressure, use that gun skill that they have. They got him here in the first place to get him into this next circle. Furious Gaming are the only team in the zone here. So you can see Nextria and Aton forced to bust out those smokes and try to creep and crawl their way in. Can we see? Oh, there we go. Milos catching one of the members from Nextria. Frozen, nice shot there. Takes down a wedge. He catches another. Beautiful, clutch shots. Gonna go for the vehicle explosion. He catches another one. Frozen on another level.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, this man is just beaming them out the game. He's a beamerson for sure. Frozen able to find 2, and now Choco, he needs to get the res up on the Asta. Lobbing in those smokes. And maybe this nade will connect, and this might just be a huge one. The nade has been locked in, but still waiting for the connection yet. And now 2 players, as I mentioned, being taken out from Aton.
Oh, that's
they
a horrible
are still
smoke.
on 11th spot, and yes, as you mentioned, it's not really that good of a smoke. Poppy Potro down low from Furious Gaming as well.
That defensive smoke right on top of them just completely eliminated all their sight lines. That allowed Frozen to push up, but Choco able to catch them right on the edge of that smoke. That was a massive kill for Aton right there. Furious Gaming, they're just watching this all unfold. And there they go. Hey, I'll take a kill right there. Let's get that confirmed. Oh, that nade a little too close for comfort though. Poppy Potro gonna have to back up a little bit.
Oh, Nextria, it seems like, well, that might just be it. But no, they still have 1 man alive in the lobby. And now all he can do is just let these 2 teams fight it out. Let these 2 teams duke it out. And well, in the end, he can strike in and try and clean things up. A little bit of trigger discipline should just try and make it happen. But Nihat still needs to move inside the zone. And this is where the zone, if I'm not wrong, is really favoring Furious Gaming. That means Aton will need to move out there, out in the open. And Furious Gaming might just have a huge chance to win this game, Jukes.
Oh man, Furious Gaming working so hard. Aton trying to get it done. So next Ria is going to join the rest of his teammates while they go to the store and start putting items on layaway. As we see Aton and Furious Gaming still trying to work. That money isn't secure just yet.
Oh, Milos being found, and now Furious Gaming, the 2 men in the front, trying to make a lot of work happen. Still, it seems like the players of Aton are so unavailable.
Oh,
but the nade from the solid Poppy Potro, it connects, and the Molly should just burn him alive, and while they fall on top of the flames. And guess what? Furious Gaming, what a great showing.
Ooh-wee! Yo, Furious Gaming.
Dude, crazy.
Dude, okay, Furious Gaming. Whew. Furious Gaming getting that chicken dinner there is massive, okay?
Huge.
Like, we're talking big, because now Furious Gaming, where they were in points, we'll find the math out here in a second, right? But if my internal math is correct, even Nextria, right? Nextria, Alpha 7, they're going to have to watch out because now there's another team in the hunt. And it's Furious Gaming. Wow, what a clutch game for them.
That's a huge threat. That's a huge threat. I mean, they already had so much pressure on them. They're already looking so stressed, and now they need to worry about another factor inside the game, and it's another team which is entering inside, and it's going to be Furious Gaming. That looked absolutely phenomenal on day 1. Day 2 kind of looked like it was slipping away, and day 3 as well didn't really have a great start, and now in the end, Furious Gaming are just stepping up. I don't know what's going on, Jukes.
I mean, I'll tell you what's going on. We're seeing some of the squads that were in that mid-pack just pop off now. Just straight pop off right when it matters. So what a crazy game here. As we take a look at the highlights from this match, this is starting to really get intense, honestly. Like, my adrenaline's starting to pump. I can only imagine where these players are.
Dude, my heartbeat's already pumping, I'm not gonna lie. And sometimes it's just like the action is so intense that I just want to sit back and watch, but I gotta cast it out as well. But yeah, Mad Bulls though, overall, a great showing from their side. In the end, they were able to kind of hold Alpha 7 down, and just because of Mad Bulls, A7 weren't really able to make it inside the top of kind of thingy, and that's why Nextria now have a huge safety cushion over Alpha 7.
Well, oh my goodness, this is gonna be so intense here. I said that was do or die for Ghost Gaming. They ended up going out here. Navi getting some clutch kills, but man, so many of those teams have passed them up. I don't know if they did enough here to even feel comfortable. These last couple of matches, oh my, I can't even already. I can't even.
Yeah,
it's
dude,
gonna be so.
I'm short of words. I'm not gonna lie. I'm short of words.
Yeah, like straight up. Like
it's making me speechless.
Well, I'll tell you what I can say. Mad Bulls, Unicorns of Love. Well, Luke Chop done.
Dunzo.
It's been a pleasure. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, guys.
Please start packing your bags over here. You guys
Ghost
done?
Gaming, it's been a pleasure. Football is...
Maybe a chance. I feel like Ghost Gaming may be a chance if the last 2 games they pop off.
Football
the last
is...
2 games they pop off.
It's been a pleasure. All right? Eastern Stars, goodbye. Rise Esports, goodbye. Like, I'm going to say it, you know? I'm going to say it at this point because you know what? These teams at the top, they're just performing too good. They're just performing too good.
They're too good. They're too good. They're too good.
Yep.
And this is what these top teams are showing, right? The adaptive nature. And this is what is really coming into play. And somewhere down the line, the teams that are in the bottom, or at least in the kind of like the bottom half, the adaptive nature isn't really being shown from their side.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's my thoughts. That's Necro's thoughts. Let's see what the desk has to say about this one, guys.
Oh man,
let's
crazy.
Let's go.
An intense ending of that zone, ending in the middle of the open. I cannot believe the events that went down, but Furious Gaming, I mean, the casters said it. They're just absolutely insane today. They started in 8th place, and in a bit we'll see where they ended off, but a 34-point game, Zute, for them.
19 elims. I think that is the highest, and to do that in the finals on the last day, they're now like we'll see the leaderboards like you said, but now they're looking like they're going for that first place spot. Like just at the start of the day, it was like, will they get top 6? Now it's like, will they get number 1? And Poppy Poach, 1,468 damage in one game. 9 elims, and with 9 elims, he only did 40% of the team contribution. That game, yeah, you said it. Sheesh, that game for Furious Gaming. Oh, that one's going on YouTube. I want to see all 4 POVs because everyone was putting in work. And 7. Take it away, man. Oh, Snap is right.
Yeah, for the people that were saying Knights was qualified, yeah, bing bong. You just got shocked, baby. Knights are in 7th place, 129 points. Navi moves down 2. Furious Gaming moves up to 3rd spot. Like, this is just absolutely insane. As the casters were saying, pretty much speechless stuff. We see Aton as well being able to move up too. And what's crazy here, Sue, I know the casters were saying like goodbye to Blue Chaptan, Unicorns of Love. Like, if Blue Chaptan was to happen, and this is a long shot, but if it was to happen, if they ended up with a 30-point game, and some of these teams currently towards the middle through a little bit, they could also be in contention. That's how close everything currently is. And now, for the next match, we're going to be going into Sandhawk, which is going to be even crazier. And the craziest part, too, is that, I mean, we're talking about the teams that are currently fighting for that top 6, right? We also got to talk about those teams fighting for that 1st place, 2nd place, 3rd place, because there's just so much more money at play. That was a huge match for Nextruya. They were able to extend that lead and kind of give themselves a little bit of cushion there, Sute, for those $362,000 in 1st place.
Yeah, take a look at this. Beautiful. Furious Gaming back-to-back on the final day. And just that last one, 19. That's a 1-9. That is 4 more points than getting a chicken dinner of itself. And they got 19 plus the chicken dinner. Up next is Sandhawk. 7. I'm going to be honest. I almost don't like the fact that we're going on Sandhawk. There's just too much uncertainty right now. I'm not even a player playing in this. And I see Sandhawk and I'm just like, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to say. You disagree? I mean, my heart is beating out my chest right now. It's just like, I can't. I don't want Sandhawk right now. I want something that I can know what might happen, Span. But I mean, that's just me.
I mean, you're not wrong. Sandhawk, definitely an insane map to kind of end off on. Luckily, it's not the last match, though. We will be able to have more of a, I guess we'll call it a stable match happening on Erangel for the very last one. But coming into Sandhawk, you're right. I think these last 2 matches, Furious Gaming at least realized that this was their chance to kind of stabilize themselves. And I think that's a 10 out of 10 on Dave's momentum meter, however you rate it. 100%, not even sure. But 2 matches in a row, Furious Gaming, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them actually continue further up, because from 8th to 3rd in 4 matches, that is great for them, basically. I mean, almost alike to Alpha 7, climbing from 15th all the way up to where they currently are. But of course, once again, if you guys have not already participated in the PMGC 2021 League Treasure Box, it started on the 22nd and it ends on the 13th. This is phase 2, so if you have not gone ahead and tried to get these permanent pink and purple items, Google and Amazon cards and PUBG Mobile merch, they're waiting for you at the in-game events and esports centers, so please check them out and get them there now. You can also get these rewards in the treasure boxes by getting PMGC tokens, such as reaching 100,000 peak concurrent viewers. If you do so, everybody will be rewarded 900 PMGC tokens, and then you'll be able to go ahead and pick them up on the 23rd to 26th, collect them, go to the treasure box, go ahead, redeem them, get all those cool prizes. And if you guys want even more, make sure you type this code into the hyperlink pinned in the chat, PMGC token, pop it in, get even more tokens. It's tokens everywhere, basically. But we're gonna jump into seriously the briefest of breaks ever, and then we're gonna break down the leaderboard even more, so don't go anywhere.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration. And the first steps. I am the 1+9.
What I say, briefest of breaks. Of course, we had to take a look at that for a 1+9 Pro first, but now we're back, and it's time to take a look at the leaderboards once again, because this is PMGC West League Finals. 2 matches are left. I know I keep saying it. After every match that goes by, I keep talking about how more intense it is, but that's seriously how we feel. Seven, you yourself were already saying, even down to 14th, even Blue Choptown can still make it if they just have an insane game, which we've already seen happen in the matches today.
When we talk about intensity, it literally gets, I don't know if it gets worse and worse and worse or better, because everything is just so much closer. And I mean, the top teams are currently fighting for insane amounts of prize pool. We have the bottom teams fighting for that top 6. Besiktas right now being able to edge it out with that 6th spot. Then we have Knights. I mean, this is a big one. In the words of a legend, Glitter Explosion, she would probably say it right now, I'm stressed. Because that's honestly how I feel right now looking at this leaderboard, Sute. I mean, we have a chance, Sute, that there's going to be no NA teams going to PMGC Grand Finals.
Oh, man. I think it's the curse of NA. I was there last year. We also did not manage to get qualified into the Grand Finals. And there was no NA teams in the Grand Finals last year. This year, I don't know, man. The Knights were looking so good. Ghost Gaming was looking so good at the beginning of the year. But, man, I really hope at least Knights make it. And speaking about Knights, we got a head-to-head with Besiktas and the Knights. You can see the stats right there. The average total damage definitely more so from the Knights. But the points, it's all about the average points. The average points are very similar. Man, the Knights started off so strong day one. Yep. I thought they were a shoo-in at that point, right? I mean, you tell me Coops is sick, and then Coops just plays the most out of his mind he's ever played. I'm like, oh man, 2 more days, Knights got this in the bag. But look at this, guys. Look at this, chat. Knights is officially not in the top 6, and it's gonna just get even hairier. The second these other teams see these teams dropping down, I mean, they are just gonna, they smell blood. They smell weakness. And Poppy Potro, 9 elims right there. Just furious gaming. They are looking really furious right now with those back-to-back chickens.
They're ready. They realize they're also, you know, they keep saying, the casters, that next year has smelled the money and they kind of want it. I feel like Furious Gaming kind of caught a whiff of it, because we were talking about it. How many phones can they buy with that prize pool? The answer is a lot of 1+9s and 9 Pros, and it'll be worth it. That is a great thing going ahead and spend for, because it has flagship performance, an immersive 120Hz display, and HyperHead technology made specifically for gamers. 1+9 9 Pro, best shot to go ahead and climb the leaderboard. But back to predictions. We're almost about to jump into the next game, second to last. Sandhawk once again. I'm going with Rise because honestly, at this point, they're not in the top 6. I keep holding out hope for them. They're a Brazilian team. You guys know all the details. I want to see them be able to bring it back. What about you, Seven?
I'm going to go with Rice as well. I'm going to go with Rice because I want to have no nails at the end of this show. That's pretty much what I want to happen. And it is Sandhawk. This is the time now for Rice to be able to stand up. You're currently within that point limit. If you're able to get a 30-point game, which we know they're capable of, it's going to be absolutely insane. How about you, Sue? Who you got for this next one?
You know what? I can't even remember if I made a prediction. I might have typed something in the chat. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. I mean, like I told you, Seven, like I am not ready for this map. I don't want this map. Let me see. Did I even make? No, I didn't even type a prediction. That's because
surprise.
I literally don't know. I mean, okay, production. I know you got to throw something up.
Mark.
I don't think they got that. Oh man, let's back to Alpha 7, I guess. Like, they're still in second place. They want that first place. They're a Brazilian team. I don't know. Come on, guys. Like, I don't like this Sandhawk match. I don't want to see this Sandhawk match. Too many variables, man.
I do.
I don't disagree. It's difficult. It's difficult to go on ahead and choose because even in this last match, the entire leaderboard changed immensely. So at this point, these last 2 matches, we don't even know what to expect. Our predictions, they're just predictions. We're not 100% sure. So, I mean, I'm excited to see who's going to be able to pull out the win on this one. And luckily, here it comes. Sandhawk, who's going to get this winner chicken dinner?
Who is gonna get it? I don't even know, man. I'm so glad that I don't have to make predictions. Because Sandhawk is the most difficult map to do that. I mean, anything can happen here. This is probably, now this is without a doubt, the most RNG map of all of them, right? Getting that circle bless here. Oh,
no! What is this? This is horrible. This is horrible.
Oh, the circle here is more important than any other map because it is so difficult to move here. And I mean, that first circle, that's gonna just make things. I guarantee you, every player here is just like, because every single one, no one's comfortable. Not even Nexria. Nexria with 172 points. They need a good dominant performance here. If they get it, I think that's all. It's all over. It's all over, right?
Do it for the money, baby. Do it for the money.
If they don't, though, they got early.
Place. Yep. They got, and both, look at this. Besiktas on 6th place, Jukes. And SunHP should not lose his life in this fight. If he does, things are not going to be looking good for them. Because Besiktas, SunHP needs to stay alive. He's trying to fight back, but no. This time he will be shut down. And Besiktas, man handicapped early off in the game. Not a good news.
This is what we've been kind of leading up to all tournament long. Teams at the bottom. I already said goodbye. They've got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose except, and they've got everything to gain, and that is crushing the hopes and dreams of these top teams. Mad Bulls, you can already see their playstyle. Full send. Full send every single player, because why not at this point? And Besiktas just feeling the grunt of that. The team literally in 6th place. The Knights are like, hey, go for it. Come on, Mad Bulls, you know? Because Knights getting knocked down to 7th. I can't believe it.
Oh, man, Knights. As you mentioned, getting knocked down to 7th. In the previous game, they were on 6th. And, well, even in the previous game, not able to do good. Xenox was the only man alive in the late zone. Even though we do know he's one of the best mans to clutch in these kind of possible situations. But still, he just didn't have the cover to work with in the final zone. So he fell down. A lot of eyes were locked on that man to try and confirm that one single point. But Ghost, another one of those teams. Do or die moment, Jukes. 13th place, 94 points. Make something big happen here.
Yeah, it's over for Ghost. I'm going to call it right now. I mean, at this point, they need a chicken dinner here. I mean, well,
they need chicken dinner in both the games.
In both the games, right? But I will say this. If anything, if it can happen anywhere, it's going to happen in Sandhawk, right? Sandhawk, if they get extremely blessed, extremely lucky, and they get every single zone onto them, then they can win it. But that goes with every single team here, right? So it's going to come down to quite a few different situations for it to happen here. So we'll see how it's all going to work out. Anything can happen. I mean, So we heard earlier, right? Furious Gaming, no shot at first place, but look at them now. You know, 2 chicken dinners, 19 kills. Back-to-back chicken dinners and 19 kills. I mean, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Anything indeed can happen. Furious Gaming
Except Mad Bull's making
is a prime example. Yeah, except Mad Bull's making it, and except Unicorns love Baluk Chaptan making it.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. These three
Anything
teams,
besides that. Yeah.
as we mentioned, they better start packing their bags, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe they can just try and go AFK inside the game, or they can try and play the spoiled sport, which they probably will, and they have already done so. Mad Bull's taking out a player, Besiktas. Besiktas going to be a little unhappy. Pepe has for sure.
Oh! Uh-oh! Mad Bulls, the Death Squad, the Dream Crushers, now got their eyes on Rise Esports. Okay, Mad Bulls, what are you going to do about it, huh? Rise, I'm sure that they've gotten some kills on you. You gonna be a little hungry? You gonna go for it? You gonna full send? Or are you gonna play it slow? Says Mad Bulls. Oh, but S2G has got their eyes on Rise. And S2G, they need these points. They're still on the hunt for first place. They need a dinner here and kills.
Oh, S2G, they're looking like the Grim Reapers of the lobby for sure with that knock. And now they're looking to convert it into kill. With that knock being found instantly on the front foot. And the intention is clear. They just want to take out Rise Esports. And how are they going to be doing so? Let's just find out.
This is getting intense. This is getting so close. By the way, we haven't talked about it a lot, right? We've talked about first place prize pool. We've talked about second place prize pool. Second place, $145,000. Third place, $72,000. Fourth place, $36,000. You want to get up while you can. Baluk Chaptan at the bottom, 92 points. Now, Mad Bulls, the squad all the way there. Full send, aggressiveness, finally showing up and saying, Mad Bulls, goodbye.
Oh,
I'm telling you, Mad Bulls are on another level.
Oh, they're angry. They're angry, dude. They have realized it's a do or die situation, as you mentioned. Or not even do or die. It's a pretty much die-die situation. So you might as well try and play for the spoiled sport. And Mad Bulls, they're doing exactly so. Just trying to ruin these teams' day. And as we mentioned, in the final 2 games, we're probably going to be seeing some craziness happen. And that's what exactly is going on. And now Eastern Stars as well, going against Besiktas. Besiktas are getting leached off right now.
I've been saying this from the start. You never want to leave it down to the last 2 games because they're so unpredictable. You can see a fight going on at the bottom between Eastern Stars and Besiktas, and it looks like Eastern Stars are going to get the better of them big time. Papi Potro onto Fenerbahce. That's a huge fight right there from 2 squads that are very close to each other. So many fights going all over the place. It's pandemonium.
Yeah, a lot of fights. Yeah, indeed. As you mentioned, it's a complete pandemonium. And this is what you expect coming inside the map of Sandhawk, right? I mean, I like to see this personally. And, well, Eastern Stars now taking out another player of Besiktas. Besiktas left with only 1 man alive, and maybe Knights, Jukes, have a huge chance to make a comeback.
Oh, my goodness. This is going to be so close. So close indeed. To see right now if the Knights can make something happen, and they have to. Because the thing is, as we get to a certain point, when we get from 4th place on up, the prize pool's almost double, right? So, first place, $362,500. Second, $145,000. Third, $72,500. So the difference between second and third place is $72,500. So you really want every placement point that you could get. So these teams at the top, they're fighting harder than everybody else just to move up 1 place.
True. Just to move up 1 freaking place. Fenerbahce, for them, it just really comes down to defending the spot that they have. H2G, it is time for them to get the revenge that the first place got stolen away from them, so they are trying their best to fight back for it. But still, having all 4 players alive, we never know. This is such a crazy game. Even a team like Mad Bulls now is stepping up. And you never know. Unicorns love as well. I do see them in a fight. Or no, actually, they're just taking a lot of damage from the zone.
This kind of breaks my heart a little bit to see because I knew that this was going to happen, and it happens all the time, right? When you see a team that realize they've got nothing left to lose, they just start having fun, right? They just say, hey, let's just full send, let's play it the way we normally play it, and then we see them actually pop off. And what happens every time this happens, these players all of a sudden get in their head, they're like, dude, why didn't we just do this from the start? You know? Why did we second guess ourselves early in the tournament? So, you know, it kind of, when I see that, it kind of breaks my heart a little bit, but it also, I'm like, hey, you know what, Mad Bulls, go off. Go off, get pumped up, you know, make a name for yourself at the end here, so that way, you know, come next tournament, you can, you know, go in with your head held high at least.
True. Fight for the pride. That's what Jukes is saying right now. And that's what Mad Bulls as well are trying to do.
What's the zone saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm
What's
wondering as well. Where the zone's going to be shifting. Well, no, again, the mysterious aura continues, and the zone shifts right in between of these two islands. And again, the next zone is going to be the decider, man. The next zone is going to be the decider. I would say the poor circle, I would say it's the poor teams. Because still, we don't know where the circle is going to be shifting. Is it going to be shifting towards Ghost and Na'Vi, or is it going to be shifting towards the majority of the teams?
Yep, this is where it is. This is one of the worst circles ever because you have to make a bet. I was talking about those 50-50 decisions here. This is the ultimate coin flip. Do we go to the right? Do we stay on the left? Wherever the zone's going to go, that team is going to be in a great position. Ghost, they are set up very pretty, but they have to play aggressive here. They need kills, and they need a chicken dinner, period.
They indeed
period.
Do. They indeed do.
Nothing less. Nothing less.
I mean, both the games, man. Even football is Ghost, Eastern Stars. They need chicken dinners, including Rise. Maybe Aton will have a decent chance, including Na'Vi as well. And I feel like if Na'Vi don't really make it in top 6, it has to be one of the biggest upsets.
Tell you what, if there's any time to bust out a Furious Gaming 19-kill chicken dinner, now's the time. Now's the time. But good luck, because here comes Rise against Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce's fighting right now. They're in 5th place, hoping to keep their top 6 streams alive. And they're not going to go down without a fight as they take down Rise Esports, currently in 10th place. They're just trying to make it in here. This would have been a huge fight for them to win. Fenerbahce are going to start off in the green here as they are going to both kind of back off from each other, reset. Just look at that. Fenerbahce just taking the money and running.
Oh, dude, I'm still so worried and I'm still so anxious about the circle. Where's it going to go?
It's horrible.
Where is it going to go? It's just playing with the team's emotions. It's just like, I don't even know. It's just being really cruel at this point. I feel like the PUBG gods are especially just like sitting there and directing the zones as well.
This is one of those, this is one of the most important moments in the game, right? Because this is that planning phase. This is where you sit and you say, okay, guys, if the zone goes over here, we're going to do this. We're going to rotate this way. We're going to do that. If the zone goes over there, we're going to go do this and we're going to go do that. And while the IGL is saying that, all the other players are just looking to the sky and saying, please, just come to me, right? So just come here so we don't got to move at all. You know, that's exactly what is happening right here. And it's all up to see which players and which teams are able to execute on that plan properly.
Execute on that plan properly. Which teams are going to be doing so? That's what I'm wondering as well. And I want to find out desperately. Alpha 7, one of those teams, to try and take out next Ruya, and they will have to do so, man. First place is under contestation, and a lot of money at the same time, and definitely a lot of pride and a lot of fame waiting for any of the teams that are going to be in the first place. And definitely, if next Ruya are going to be the one, they will probably be the champions.
Next, Ruya in a really good spot here because the point gap is too close between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. So Alpha 7 are not in a position where they can just hunt down next Ruya and try to take him out early and then go for a chicken dinner after, right? Alpha 7's worried about, hey, 2nd place too, you know? Because 2nd place is $140,000. If you lose 2nd to 3rd, you lose $72,500. That's insane. You know, so we'll see. This is the big one right here. Where's the zone going to go? It's going to go up to Hot Tin, which is wide open. 60-40.
It's still 60-40.
But it's 100% Ghost. Ghost Gaming are in a great spot here. They have to use it to their great advantage, and they have to pop off. Either that, or it's all over.
They're going to be the fishermen. They're literally going to be the fishermen and catch teams like Mad Bulls and Besiktas and H2G. Just trying to swim across through, and Knights are already doing so all the way from the left side. We do see Unicorns of Love outside the zone as well. I don't know what the game plan for Unicorns of Love is going to be. You're all the way in the bottom. You cannot really try and go for the top 6. At least now, it's too late. So Unicorns of Love will have to pop off, and I don't know why they're going for the med strat, but we do see them rotating all the way from the left. On the other hand, Eastern Stars getting shot at. Football is in the front. That's a huge threat lingering on their head.
Massive threat, a massive one there. Rise, oh, full sending it across. They have 3 down. They have 1 down. Ghosts are all up on these mountains. They're going to be staring at this bridge here. I'm surprised they haven't taken any shots onto Rise just yet. Looks like we do hear some getting popped off as Garrix leads the charge, trying to get his team onto the next island, try to cross this bridge. But good luck with that. Here we go. Eastern Stars and Footballists. 2 teams right next to each other. 11th and 12th place. It's chicken dinner time for both these teams too. They know it. So we're going to see very, very conservative type of play here. Just hoping for that beautiful zone blessing and crazy pop-off game. They need it. Furious Gaming, though. Oh, man, what a performance here. I mean, there's probably no more clutch performance than what they have done here in the finals last day.
I mean, it is a chicken dinner time, but are they going to get it? That's the question.
And at this point, they're hunting for first. Like, imagine 3 chicken dinners in a row. At that point, that's GOAT status.
Dude, that's like a hat trick. But again, if you do get 3 chicken dinners in a row, then all the other teams suddenly will have to worry a lot about Furious Gaming, including not just the West League, even the East Leagues will have to try and just to get so much research done on Furious Gaming for sure, moving inside the grand finals. But yeah, A7 having this kind of combat right on the edge of the zone, I'm worried for them for the next zone shift. If it shifts away from A7, if it takes a huge shift, if it takes a drastic shifts away on the side of Ghost, then maybe A7, this might just be it for them.
Alpha 7, dude, just like a bunch of anacondas in the jungle, just creeping and crawling, just looking for their next prey. Trying to survive. Fenerbahce, they're just, oh my gosh, making a ton of noise, driving right across the eyes of football. Let's say we'll take that point all day long. So Fenerbahce, man, dropping the ball here, losing 2 players just like that does not look good. And this is a squad in 5th place. Pittsburgh Knights, they're seeing these kills go down. They have to make it across that river. They gotta pop off here. Otherwise, I hate to say it, but there's a chance, there's a big chance actually, that we won't see Pittsburgh Knights in the Grand Global Championships. I can't see it. Knights gotta pop off.
It's a huge chance. They do gotta pop off, but the problem is, to try and make it inside the zone, they don't have a clean rotation in Jukes. They just don't. They will have to try and breach through Ghost Gaming's defense. Yeah, they can try and go from the left side as well, but the left side is a little bit too exposed. So overall, Knights is kind of screwed in the position they found themselves in. But I'm gonna hold on to my words because Unicorns of Love, GK first, finding a couple of knocks on the next Ria. Actually, it's Nihat, the only man who falls down. Trying to crawl back to the safety. I should be able to get the rest back on the final man, but still that nade was quite close. Frozen! Moves away in the nick of time and quite lucky to make it back in the cover.
This is huge right here. I guarantee you, every single Alpha 7 Furious Gaming fan, they are cheering on Unicorns of Love. They want next Ria to go out in 15th place. That's a beautiful Molotov. Looks like it's a little bit off to the edge though. Rollkiss jumping up and down, making his position a little bit too low. Navi, you gotta realize, that's next Ria right there. You want Unicorns of Love to take these guys out.
Oh, I don't think so. They do realize that. Oh, and next Ria, here we go. They get a chance and they strike back. And this is what next Ria is really known for. He get perfectly spotted as well, and look at this man. Yeekta just standing tall out in the open, but this time his head will be cut off, and his chest as well will be taken out. And now Nihat trying to crawl back to safety, and there we go. Next Ria, they're bleeding. They're bleeding really hard, and all now only left with 2 players to work with. They're trying to play for the safety points here, just trying to just dip inside the water, playing for those safety points, Juice. And next Ria making a wiser decision in this situation.
Next Ria with the desperation, drive into the water, ends up working out for them for now, so they buy themselves a little bit more time. The Unicorns of Love up. I love how we saw Navi actually getting a kill steal from Unicorns of Love, taking a much needed point. Navi hunting for that top 6, trying to make their way into the grand finals. And they have a beautiful position in this zone. So Navi, this is your chance. Time to pop off.
Oh, hot in circle as well, as you mentioned. This is Navi's chance to try and pop off, and Unicorns of Love win in the front. Again, he's not letting them go, but 2 overshoot, not really finding the mark. And now Navi playing the spot for next Ria. Oh, Frozen goes down, not a good news. Next Ria need to hold their first place down. If they're not able to do so, the next game is going to be really important for next Ria. And next Ria are already getting their game spoiled by Navi.
But look at the top right. Look how many of the top teams have already lost players. Next Ria just trying to hold on. Only 1 team has been eliminated with 36 alive. players refusing to go down. Every single one staying alive, hunting for placement. Can Lin shut down the dreams of next Ruya? Alpha 7. Oh, Mafioso's gonna go down to blue here in the water. Barely making it on in.
Taking a lot of
this
damage.
next zone, though, they're done. Alpha 7's out. There's no way they make it in.
Definitely out. Alpha 7 is definitely out. As you mentioned, there's no way they're going to be able to make it in, and this is what exactly I said as well. Alpha 7 was right on the edge, and if the circle takes a hard shift away from them, they will have to struggle, and that might just be it, and that's exactly what's happening. I can predict future for sure.
Look at Mad Bulls. Mad Bulls can do, they don't have nothing to lose, so they can just stay here, die to blue, and just kill these guys' dreams.
Kill these guys, yeah, exactly. Just steal it away, man. Just steal the dreams away. But yeah, again, they will have another chance in the next game. But yeah, considering the fact that how things are really looking like inside the Sandhawk, things are looking quite dicey. And now Lin as well getting caught out in the open. And Na'Vi, they're just dominating this side.
Alpha 7 in 15th place. They go out with the goose egg. Besiktas go out with the goose egg as well. Somehow, next Ruya, Frozen, swimming his way up, still alive, getting those consistent placement points. That is huge. There goes Aton. They're done. This is huge. Ghost Gaming, 0 kills to their name. They need a chicken dinner. And it's all up in hot tin. Eastern Stars dead center as well. The Knights have been super quiet. Uh-oh. Mufasa from Rise. Look how many members of Mad Bulls he's going to see.
Free kills. Free
Seal
kills.
Team 6.
Free kills. Please take him. Please take him. Mufasa can get him.
Pop up.
There we go. Nice one.
Two.
Nice second. Oh, nice two. A third one.
And he
on the
goes
left.
down.
How do you not do that? How do you not get that? Agori able to slip his eyes away. Able to slip past through his eyes. And he takes him down. Oh, how do you not get those 3 kills?
Rise needed the dinner. They needed a crazy performance, and Mad Bulls just, they're going to have nightmares of Agori. Alucard had to full send it into the blue zone, and now the Knights just not getting any kind of circle luck here, but guess what? Besiktas are down. It's all up to Coops. Coops has to perform here to get it done, to get into that top 6. Can he get some more placement? He is not in a good spot.
Oh, dude, the circle moves out in the open as well. Don't really have a lot of cover to work with, and now Coops falls down. Oh, dude, Pittsburgh's Knights.
Last game.
Not looking good, as you mentioned. Yeah, they got taken out, and now they will have to heavily rely on the final game. That is going to be upcoming in the future. But yeah, Knights looking quite difficult to make it in. And now for Bullets, look at this ROM. Finds a knock on the Eastern Stars. This goes down. Still has the little.
Oh my gosh!
But the Blue Zone's going to be dealing a lot of damage. It's chunking away, and finally Eastern Stars able to put the final nail in the coffin.
This is so big for both Eastern Stars and for Na'Vi. If either of these teams can get a chicken dinner here, it's top 6 time for either of them. Can they do it? Ghost, Spec, still up and running. Ghosts need a chicken dinner here and a chicken dinner in the next game if they want to make it into that top 6. So Ghosts aren't done fully yet, and they've got a good position. They got to get these kills on the Eastern Stars. Play zone.
They're doing so.
That was play zone, though.
As you mentioned, the zone moves away. The zone shifts.
There goes next Ruya.
Left.
6th place.
And yeah, as you mentioned, there goes next Ruya as well. It's still a decent outing from this game. 173 points in their pockets. Not a bad game, I would say. It's especially how things looked for them when the game started. They still are able to keep the consistency going in. And then Nate was quite close to Ghost, and now the circle shifts away on the left side. That means Ghost will now need to try and penetrate through Navi's defense.
This is all Na'Vi here. Na'Vi need to rise up. They have the position. They are set up so pretty. Unicorns of Love, somehow, always with the heal strat. I don't know why more of these teams do not utilize it, but Rokus is going to be able to get some points with it. Look at that. You can see him there on the other end, creeping and crawling his way into this next zone, but it's all Na'Vi. It's up to Na'Vi here. You want to keep your tournaments alive? You couldn't be more blessed than this. You got to pop off. You got to beat Ghost.
Na'Vi also do have the prime positioning over Ghost, so they have all the kind of advantages. On the other hand, Ghost, they need to beat the timing on the blue zone. At the same time, they need to take care of Na'Vi's defensive ball. Velvet realizing there was one man on top of the roof, but guess what? A little too late to realize the reaction.
Octavian!
And Eastern Stars as well, trying to take all the players down in the front, just trying to third-party this situation. Final 2 teams alive, Jukes.
Ghosts go down in 3rd place. Eastern Stars at Na'Vi, both squads right on the edge of making it, and now they're in top 2. Na'Vi have had a horrible tournament all tournament long here in the finals. I mean, they have been struggling in league play here in the finals, always in that mid pack and clutching it out here towards the end. A beautiful zone blessing for them, and they're taking full advantage of it.
Oh, they're definitely taking full advantage of it. Circle shifts out in the open in no man's land. Both these teams will need to try and make it in. Bazi kind of close. Same thing goes with Na'Vi as well. One man, it's Kitsune, who is kind of close. But Kapahala's position still unknown. Look at this. He's all the way on the left. And Na'Vi are so unaware of that. Kapahala is going to be that striking Viper, and he strikes in.
Oh!
Kitsune being found. Kapahala instantly gets the reply back.
Octavia with that. Rosa, he does go down, so it's automatic. MQ Tixie.
Oh, here we go.
Sending it on over Bazi, and Na'Vi gets the chicken dinner! Na'Vi! Clutchy.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, what a clutch chicken dinner for Natus Vincere. I mean, what a finish. Beautifully executed. I mean, wow. Just
that is
one word. Wow. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Boy. Crazy game, dude. Crazy game. Na'Vi stepping up when they needed to, and now the top 6 is looking even more tricky. Oh, dude, Knights as well, not able to perform throughout the day. I don't know what to say, man. Knights, the final game is yours to take. It's yours to lose. The top 6 is yours to lose over here. Na'Vi now as well in contention. I don't know what to expect. I literally don't know what to expect because the last 2 spot in top 6. Oh, dude, it's looking so close. It's looking so close.
It's insane. I think that Na'Vi with that, I think they, I don't know. I have a feeling that dinner there, considering how many points they had, I think we're going to see them rise up big time on the leaderboard. So, I know that they are cheering at the top of their lungs. You know, they've got their entire region cheering here because that was done at the perfect time. This is going to come down to, ladies and gentlemen, the last game. One more left to go. Who is in? Who is out? Whose dreams are going to make it? Whose are going to be crushed? Oh man, my adrenaline's pumping.
Oh, dude, mine too, man. Mine too, dude. It's hard to calm my heartbeat down at this late in the stage, man. Oh, top 6 teams are gonna make it, dude. It's so close. I just can't. I can't. Oh, I am left so speechless. I just want to move on in. You know, I just want the next game to start as quick as possible, dude. I just can't wait, dude. I can't. This right here. F's in the chat for Rise, please.
Yep. Yeah, in all honesty, Rise Esports, they needed it, and they weren't able to get it done. So a lot of squads, you know, in a position to where a chicken dinner was what they required in order to have a chance of moving on. Ghost was one of them. Ghost with that 3rd place finish, yeah, that ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it here. So what a crazy one for all of these squads. Furious Gaming, man, did they step up. They stepped up big.
Oh,
and
dude, big time.
And next Rhea, they have proven to be why we're the #1 squad here so far. I mean, even with that horrible zone shift, still putting up some placement points. It's crazy to see. Crazy to see indeed. But guys, that's going to be it for match number 5. One more left to go. Get some hype in the chat. Let's go ahead and set it up at the desk so they can wrap up match number 5. Wow.
I'm right up in there with Necro, man. I just want to get this next one started. I have no idea what to expect. Once again, our leaderboard being kind of flipped around. Na'Vi getting the chicken dinner, finally breaking the Zute curse.
Okay, here's what it is. I mean, Na'Vi, I never doubted. No, that's a joke. I doubted Na'Vi. They were struggling so hard in the league stage. I think everyone doubted Na'Vi, okay? Let's be honest here. There were some believers. I'm sure you guys are there in the chat. But Na'Vi, man, like, just wait until you see the leaderboards. That was a huge game for them. And that's that Sandhawk craziness that I did not like. Usually I do, but coming this close into the end of the finals, that was just too much, man. Those zone shifts, 7, it was like a 50-50 across both sides of the island. And, well, I mean, Na'Vi got it. Na'Vi played it well. Tixie coming in with 5 elims, almost 1,000 damage, 33% team contribution. Ooh, Na'Vi's looking good coming into this last and final match 7.
So you might have not liked that last Sandhawk. Na'Vi thinks otherwise. Na'Vi got Zone Blitz and they took full advantage of it so much that they now were able to jump up to 4th place with 147 points. But there's still a chance, Sue. This is how crazy and close everything is. First of all, Furious Gaming passes Alpha 7, now in 2nd place. Next, Ruya with an amazing that match might have been able to secure them that first place in $362,000, but you never know with what could happen in this last game. And going to that is between let's say Navi in 4th place all the way down to 9th. There could be so many changes there. Like, there's a possibility, all right? I'm gonna become Doctor Strange right now. I'm gonna give you some possibilities. Navi could get pushed down if S2G performs, if Fenerbahce performs too, if Knights decides to show up. Like, Navi's not safe. They can get pushed down, and it's absolutely insane. I know Knights is going to be looking to redeem themselves. Hopefully, Alucard doesn't end up dying first in this next match. There's just so much stuff going on that I'm ready for it. I'm ready, Span.
I mean, the insane thing as well is that they're ready to redeem themselves, and they're 100% capable of doing so. They're seriously just a minuscule amount of points away from that 6th place position. So 100% do not know who our top 6 in its full is going to be. And we're going into our last match. One last reminder though, if you guys have not already, checked out the PMGC 2021 treasure box, you guys should go ahead and do it. You can get pink and purple permanent items, Google and Amazon cards, and PUBG Mobile merch all waiting for you at the in-game event center and esports center. So please check out this event now to get them. It goes until January 13th. And if you want to get a head start in getting those rewards in the treasure boxes, you can do so by watching PMGC live together. And if we reach that 100,000 peak concurrent viewer target, everyone will get 900 PMGC tokens. So make sure you guys get everybody in here to watch so we can get those 900 tokens and get those treasure box rewards from the lobby banner in the game. And again, the reward code, if you have not, click on the hyperlink that is pinned in the chat, type in PMGC token and get yourself some rewards. But oh my goodness. Back to the leaderboard though, back to what we're expecting. What was that? What was that, 7? Last game. It's the last game. It is the last game for PMGC West League Finals. And this is our current overall rankings. And that is just blowing my mind completely. It is the top 6 teams. And you see how much movement just from that last game has happened. Seriously, there's only 3 teams that didn't move whatsoever just in this last match. That means just this next match, Zute, there's going to be so much movement. No idea what to expect. It's going to be on Erangel. Erangel of all things, where a ton of teams are capable of performing.
Yeah, so since I'm the analyst here, I have a job to do. That is to analyze these points. So, I mean, for the viewers, to simplify this down a little bit, I'm going to just go ahead and say 10th place down to 16th place, they're pretty much done. All right, like Aton 7 to 112 points. If they get 20 plus points, they still don't make it into that top 6. So you could kind of disregard now 10th through 16th coming into the last match. Eastern Stars, oh, for sure you need to pay attention to them. They are only 11 points away from qualifying. Besiktas in 8th place, same as well, only 6 points. The Knights, only 6 points. And I know we got some North American fans in the chat. 7. There is a world, there's a possibility that North America will not make it into the grand final 7. How do you feel about that one?
Awful. Absolutely awful. As I said, Nice was looking like the most promising team out of NA for the longest time. They showed up on that first day, and after that, I don't know what happened. Everybody else started showing up but them. But they still can qualify. Like, that's how close everything is. You were saying 10 through 16, we're not going to count them. I completely agree with you. But then let's talk about 4th place to 9th place. All of those teams are currently only separated by 20 points. And we've seen some pop-off performances. We saw what Furious Gaming was able to do earlier. 19 kills, and I think it was 34 points. That's just ridiculous numbers that I know some of these teams can definitely put up. It's going to be nerve-wracking, some of the other stuff that we're going to have to keep an eye on. I mean, we got to talk about this. The prize pool. Next Ruya, I mentioned it. Right now, they're sitting pretty in that first place. If they maintain that, that's $362,000. I don't know about you guys, but that's life-changing money right there. And on top of that, they get a chance to go to the grand finals and fight for a first place prize pool of $1.5 million. And then you move down, right? You got Furious Gaming. All of a sudden, they're in 2nd place. They're fighting with Alpha 7. If they maintain that second place, that's going to be 145,000. Alpha 7 in third place with 72,000. Like, the amount of money that's at play here, it's absolutely ridiculous. With Besiktas too, they're currently tied with Knights. And now I want to just pretty much wrap all of that up and bring it back to those 10 to 16 teams. And the reason why I want to mention them here is because they got nothing to lose. At this point, they can do whatever they want. Sute, we have been in this position before. We have seen teams that are currently towards the bottom that, you know what, they decide to hot drop another team because they got nothing to lose. They might want to put their names out there. They might want to leave a good lasting impression for some of the viewers to hopefully get followers, to hopefully get highlights, to hopefully get a montage. We got to think about all of that. And these are not teams that you can kind of slouch for. We got Rice in there. We know they can be aggressive. We got Ghost Gaming in there. We know what they can do whenever they do pop off and whenever HH24 shows up. Football is 2 unicorns alone. Like, this is just going to be one of the craziest last matches, Sute, I think I'm ever going to see the rest of my life.
Yeah, I totally forgot about, like, the fact that 10 through 16 could just really change up the game. Not in terms of them qualifying, but exactly like you said, they could ruin another team's chances purposely or not purposely, right? The game before this, I think, the second to last game that we just played, I think every team still had a chance. If they get a chicken on that one and then they get a chicken on this one, they could have made it. But now, this very, very last game, you're absolutely right. This is when, for sure, teams know they cannot make it in. And this is the last game where they might just do something crazy. And I want to bring it back to that money, 7. Next, Ruya. If they get first place, you realize you split that money between 4 players, give a percentage to the organization. Maybe they got a coach. That is still more money than a lot of people make in a year. And you're just playing a video game, all right? And not just that, the money's not over. After first place, they go to PMGC World Championships, and then there's that 1.5 mil. It's going to one team. Maybe it's a team here on your screen. Maybe it's a team over onto the Eastern region. I mean, we'll know when we get there. I know people think the Eastern region is stronger, but look at this. Next, Ruya in first place, Furious Gaming in second. I don't think anyone could have predicted that one here. So going into the grand finals, the World Championships, I mean, you can't really predict who's going to get first place there either, but the money, 7, the 1.5 million, oh, that's guaranteed, and somebody is making big bank. Span, I know we talked a lot. I don't know if we missed any points. Did we miss anything here, Span?
No, you guys have basically summarized everything that could happen in this last match perfectly. The one thing as well that I'd like to point out is that the last time we were at this last game, coming into these finals actually, when we were done with the 3 weeks of league play, there were 4 hot drops in the very last match on Erangel. 4. So coming to this next one, I'm kind of expecting maybe the same number. Kind of curious to see if it's going to increase, decrease, but you guys are right. 10th through 16th, wouldn't be surprised if we see them hot dropping, or even some teams at the very, very top that are definitely comfortable with their locations. Honestly, not that many. I think maybe next year, really the only team that's 100% comfortable. If they want to go ahead and decide that they don't want a team around that 6th, 7th place spot, they could go ahead and drop them too. So there's definitely a chance for a lot of hot drops to happen. And if it was something like last weekend, like coming into these finals, I think there's going to be a lot to look forward to.
There's definitely
100%.
is. Sue, I'm so glad you mentioned money, man. As soon as you mentioned money, my mind went to Carrillo. My mind went to Revo, Mafioso, Cinetexa, Alpha 7. This team has tasted what it might feel like, right? To get those $362,000 in first place. I would be shocked if Alpha 7 doesn't try to get this chicken dinner. I would be shocked if we don't see Alpha 7 at its full potential here, because that's let me tell you something, boy. In Brazil, that is life-changing money. You can definitely set yourself up for the rest of your life before you even get to PMGC Grand Finals. I'm going to be looking at that too. But then if we talk about Alpha 7, we also got to talk about Furious Gaming. Furious Gaming, a team from Chile, the only team that's currently in a way representing LATAM which is absolutely insane. They're being able to now jump up to that second place. They know what this feels like. They want that money in their pocket. And then that leads us to next Ria, which as we go into the last Erangel, this is the team today so far that's been able to perform the best in Erangel. And I mean the absolute best. They've been able to get some great placements. They've been able to get some great elims as well. So it's gonna, oh man, I can't wait to see who's gonna be taking the big bucks home, and I can't wait to see who's also gonna be qualifying in that top 6 range, Tute.
I 1000% agree, and we're only minutes away. We got the head-to-head 6th place Fenerbahce sitting on the cusp of qualifying, but also sitting on the cusp of getting eliminated head-to-head with the Knights right behind them at 132. And they're not on your screen, but Besiktas also right there next to them. So the points right now just so extremely close, and the average points, I mean the head-to-head is almost near identical, but there's just that small enough difference. You see that average points 8.1 versus 7.8? Well, that's the difference between 6th place. That's the difference between a trip to the grand finals. And Span mentioned it, it's minuscule. Very small amount of points separating these teams, and coming into the last match, that cutoff, I will not be surprised if it's only by like a 2 or 3 point difference. I believe in the east side, the cutoff for the top 9, there was a 3 point difference between 9th place and 10th place. So it all comes down to this last match, Span, and like, I mean, we're talking a lot about it, right? But it's like, it doesn't matter how much we talk. Something insanely crazy might happen in the last game of a finals that go into the Worlds. I mean, last year, I mean, I don't want to bring it up again, but I am bringing it up again.
Do it.
The team I played with qualified, and it came down to the last game, and it came down to a Vikendi match. RIP Vikendi, I missed that map. I think we should bring it back. But it came down to a Vikendi match, and it also came down to me with like 40-something first aid kits. It was absolutely nuts. The chat was, I imagine, extremely hype, but I think this one's going to be even more hype because this time around, I think this year's PMGC has ramped way up in terms of aggression. The fights, the dominance of when one team decides to take a fight with another, it has really shown through how teams have evolved over time, and it all culminates to this very last game before we head into the clash of East versus West, Span.
It's a lot to look forward to. Once again, once these champions, once the top 6 are actually determined, I'll just say it now, Grand Finals will have 9 from East League, the 6 from this West League, and 1 team from India, the winner of BGIS 2021. That's a lot to look forward to. Of course, will be in January. And Zute, I mean, you summed it up perfectly. There's just so much on the line, so many minuscule points that I have a feeling it might just be 1 point, not even 2 to 3 points that's separating 6th from 7th. I feel like it's going to be a singular point like it kind of is right now. That's kind of my expectations, my prediction. And no matter who it's going to be, I'm going to be happy and heartbroken at the same time. First of all, right now, Turkish teams are just absolutely dominating at the very top of this leaderboard. I have to go ahead and point it out. If an NA team doesn't make it on in there, obviously that region's going to, I don't even know what they're going to do. Because these teams, they have been working up to this entire year. This entire year, they've worked up to compete in PMGC. And of course, they've made it to the finals. That's one step of the way, but making it into the grand finals as well, that obviously is the goal. It's the goal not just for the money, not just for the pride, but just for personal performance, personal feel good. You know, that's just always the goal.
I gotta agree. And right now, the graphics up here, I mean, Na'Vi, they popped off last game. Of course, you'll see them up here in the throwables used. I want to give a shout out, though, to GK First out of Unicorns of Love. I have seen this guy up on my screen so many times. And the Unicorns of Love team, I mean, we all know they could be so good. Like, we saw them perform extremely well on the league stage. It's just so unfortunate, you know, come finals. Maybe it's the pressure, maybe it's the nerves, and it really got to them. But GK First, man, at least you're still up there. You're trying to carry the team. The team's still looking strong. It's just this finals was not it. And for everyone else that's not qualifying to the next stage, there's always next year. You made it this far. like I hate to be like the one to like talk you guys down, even though you got 1 game left to play. But you know, like you guys came a far way. Don't give up.
Definitely don't give up. There's always next year, which is the best thing. For the very last time, though, gotta go ahead shout out our PMGC 2021 sponsor. It's OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro with that flagship performance, that immersive 120Hz display, that hyper-touch technology. It's all made specifically for gamers. The OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro are your best shot to climb this leaderboard, and this last match is the last time to climb the leaderboard. For very last prediction, I'm just going to go ahead and throw it out there. I'm just going to choose Fenerbahce. I was kind of scared to touch those teams around that 6th, 7th place, but I'm just going to go on ahead and do it because Fenerbahce is so consistent at this point. They need a little bit of a boost. How about you, Zoo?
Okay, well, I'm gonna take a look at 7 here. All right, man. I know we did this last time. I know it didn't turn out well. But I don't know, something in me is telling me like we gotta unite together on this. It's gonna work this time. So I know what you're picking. You know what I'm picking. You wanna go 3, 2, 1, or you wanna fusion hard this? Hold on, which way am I turning? This way?
3, 2, 1.
No, this way.
No, wrong way.
Wrong way. No, this is it. This is it. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Alpha
7.
Come on now.
What? You're supposed to do the.
Oh, I did. I did the thing.
No,
we're
but
gonna,
you
we're gonna
didn't
be one of those fails on YouTube.
Okay, we just cursed Alpha 7.
Oh no.
You ruined it. Okay, all right. I mean, sorry. There we go. Alpha 7. There it is.
Okay, Fenerbahce, Alpha 7. We do not have long to wait. We're just going to go ahead and jump into it and see who, in fact, is going to take our last match for PMGC 2021 West League. Here we go. On to Erangel.
Here we go. Last match of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship West Finals. Get on your feet. Let's go. It all comes down to this. And Necro, I'll tell you what. We have seen it in the past. Alpha 7, the prediction, right?
Yeah.
The fusion. Ha!
Curse.
The mistiming. The mistiming. We see what happens when it's not perfect, when it's not mistimed. With a result. Oh,
I feel
don't know.
bad. I'm scared
Bad
for
omen.
Alpha 7. I'm scared for Alpha 7. I'm legit scared for Alpha 7. I mean, the same thing has happened in League Days as well, where Zute and 7 went for Alpha 7. Both of them were just going for Alpha 7, and all the time Alpha 7 just wasn't able to perform.
The fusion of all things, just a little bit off the mark. We'll see if Alpha 7, like we said before, if they're going to make their own luck, if they're going to pop off this match because they want it. They want that big prize pool. The problem, though, is at this point, it's hard for me to think that Alpha 7 would try to hunt down Nexruya and take him out early for that first place prize pool, right? Because Furious Gaming just passed them up for second. And second and third place, the difference is $72,500. A crazy amount of money.
Dude, what I'm really watching out for, I want to see what Mad Bull's going to be doing inside this game. I mean, that previous game was quite spicy from Mad Bulls, and they're right next to H2G. They can actually play this ball sport, and H2G is on 5th position, Jukes. H2G isn't looking safe.
Oh, not at all. I mean, the Pittsburgh Knights, 6 points. 6 points, and they have to hope Fenerbahce gets the goose egg. But they also have to worry about Besiktas, who they're tied with. Even Eastern Stars, if they pop off here, have a chance. 10th place on down, I think it's see you later. I think it's goodbye. I've been surprised before, but the way I've seen Aton been playing this one, I'm not going to put my money on him. But 9th place on up, anything could happen. Oh, you said it, right? You said Mad Bulls, S2G's looking at him. S2G's like,
Thank
those
God.
guys some wild cards over there.
At least they got their eyes on Mad Bulls, and I'm kind of happy for that. At least they're not really oblivious about Mad Bulls' positioning. So H2G can try and play things a little safe, realizing Mad Bulls being in the front, so at least they're well aware of what's happening in the surrounding.
This is a big one. This is a big one. First circle is going to go on up. It's going to go towards the north side, everybody. So the last game here, the finals, is going to be in the north. We're going to see the Pittsburgh Knights right next to Besiktas in Yasnaya right here. So these are two teams right next to each other. If they can get into a fight and take each other out, that is ideal, right? So whoever, if the fight does happen between these two squads, whoever comes out on top is going to be screaming at the top of their lungs, because that's
here we go, it's
Mad Bulls.
Hunt,
Yep,
Hunt.
we got a runner, boys. We got a runner.
Run it down on the H2G. Just run it down, Mad Bulls. And this is what they're exactly doing. They won that blood against H2G. They're here to spoil the game for H2G. And H2G being on 5th position, they need to play this one out safe. And H2G are on the run. They don't want no smoke.
They don't want no smoke, but Mad Bulls wants all of it. S2G have no idea what they just got into. Here comes Agori going for the pit maneuver. Gonna actually slide off. Is he gonna be able to catch any shots on him? He's got the AK. Iron sights, not gonna be enough. So Mad Bulls looking to get into it with S2G, and S2G running for their lives. They know that they need to survive here. They can't get into an early engagement. Mad Bulls, though, I wouldn't be surprised if Mad Bulls just goes on the hunt completely.
Dude, that would actually be insane if they do, right? I mean, we do know it's already done for Mad Bulls. It's already done for Unicorns of Love. It's already done for the Footballists as well. Ooh. Imagine all the bottom 5 teams just start hunting. Oh my God, it would be so good. The hunting season, right? I mean, they do know where all the big teams drop. Alpha 7 drop on Northern Georgia Pool. Na'Vi drop on Northern Georgia Pool. H2G on the left side near Gatka. And all these teams can just try to hunt them down.
You can't see Timber's boots, but I guarantee you they're shaking right now. They are shaking. Ghost, pretty much all over. They need a ridiculous miracle game. And it doesn't look even slightly likely. So Ghost, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what their play is in this match. Mad Bulls, though, I mean, what a name, right? That's what they're going around this lobby exactly like. They're mad. And they're mad at Footballists.
Oh, why?
Footballists getting pushed up on.
No, not Footballists, man. Come on, Mad Bulls. Your target is the big teams right there. Your target is Furious Gaming, Nextria, Na'Vi, S2G, Fenerbahce. Why are you not targeting them? Why Footballists? But yeah, I mean, Mad Bulls, one man being found from their side, and now they're left with only 3 men to work with. Things not looking that great, and I feel like Lutz's position can be game-changing for sure, and it is. Agori being found, and now the entire tide just shifting with Footballist's favor.
Mad Bulls going down. Footballists saying, Ole! Getting 2 kills onto them. It's up to Yin Yang and Effect. Left up here. This fight, pretty pointless, to be honest. Mad Bulls is in last place. Footballists, they're in 13th place. Yeah, the squads we need to keep an eye on with these top teams. So we're going to see this fight just go through just for some glory here. Oh, you see a punch out? Yep, no. The punch out coming out to end the tournament. Footballists punching people out when they're not going to make it into the grand finals. Might as well, right? Might as well.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well just throw some insult in, you know. Might as well just rub some salt on the wounds already. I mean, Mad Bulls all the way in the bottom. They're already, like, hurt. Their emotions are hurt. Their feelings are hurt. And now Football is just adding a little bit of more salt on top of it, just being the salt bay. But now, Knights, this is their game, man. It's really important on 7th place. Oh, no, it's not looking good. 10 HP. No, misses a lot of shots. Needs a fresh magazine, and he will get some. But still, Knights able to make it out to safety. Luckily, Sun HP needed a fresh magazine.
Oh, definitely, indeed. So the Knights barely making out of that one. You can see he's going to pop a quick drink as Xenox breathing very so closely. Oh, it's an S2G. It's a huge fight. S2G in 5th place. Cannot go down here.
Yeah.
And the Knights have them separated. 4v2. S2G's in trouble.
Oh, they're in big trouble. They're in big trouble for sure. S2G will need to win this one. Without a doubt, it goes. They're trying to just charge against S2G. Nade card close, but still no connections being found yet. S2G with only 2 players in the front lines, but here we go. The cavalry comes in, and they're just going to stop into the back lines, and that's a huge nade! And as you mentioned, he goes down, 7 goes down, and now Ghost, they're just going to be charging in forward. Kelsey with the game-changing positioning.
Huge angle here to be able to hold it down. He's going to go for the secure. He's going to get that at least 1 placement point, but he's going to go down to that drop shot. So 2 players up left for S2G. This is dire for them. The other 2 players, you got to go. There's no way you can get this engagement.
Yeah, play safe.
Are they even going to get away in time? Fails the angle. Can he hit these?
Imagine.
He's going for him.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, they're in trouble.
Oh, he missed all the shots.
Blind fire through the trees.
Missed all the shots.
Barely able to make it away to this other building. But I wouldn't be surprised. Ghost, honestly, have got nothing to lose. And even if they are trying to go for it, they need these kills, right? They need these kills onto the other 2 players. I wouldn't be surprised if they hunt them down at all.
Yeah, just hunt them down. Please just hunt them down. This would be a lot of content for sure. For all the people that are wanting in the chat.
I'll tell you what. Fenerbahce, Pittsburgh Knights are saying exactly what you just said. Please hunt them down. Please hunt S2G down. Because, oh my goodness, that is a big battle. 5th place S2G in trouble.
Oh, S2G is in big trouble. 2 players only left alive. I mean, Timber and Solus Few. Yeah, the duo is pretty good. But still, I mean, inside the final game, we have seen so many crazy things happen. Zone shifting as well on the right side. We still have the little bit of water, just water lines to just divide the circle into 2 parts. And I do want to see where the next circle is going to be shifting, because on top of the circle, we do have a lot of teams like Bullock, Chaptan, Eastern Stars, Ace2G, and Ghost Gaming and Knights. And I would say Ace2G and Knights, they're bleeding.
The Knights still up, all 4 alive.
Oh, what?
S2G in big trouble, though. Pop it up into a tree, and they're just trying to find a good position. They kind of want an off-angle position. This building here is actually a very dominant one in this circle. So this is what makes me kind of question it, because it's very easily taken. Furious Gaming versus Besiktas. Besiktas, 1 player goes down. Trigger going down here. Furious Gaming in 2nd place, losing a player. And it looks like Besiktas are going to get this res. So Pittsburgh Knights, just like that, move down to 8th place.
Oh, no.
The Knights.
Big teams are getting targeted.
They're watching.
Big teams are getting hit. Big teams are getting hit big time by these teams. And well, now, as you mentioned, Knights as well falling down a spot in the overall rankings on 8th place. Big teams getting hit quite down low. And now Besiktas as well, they're getting hit by Furious Gaming. Here comes the revenge, and Sun HP has been found.
Oh my goodness. Besiktas says he's forced to just send it into the water. Has no choice, because he has to stay alive for his squad. They are in 7th place here. Top 6 is the goal. If you make it to top 6, you have a chance, or you actually do. You make it into the PUBG Mobile Global Championships, right? And you have a chance at a $1.5 million first place prize. Everything is on the line for these teams. Top 6, you got to make it. And Ceci, like a fisherman in the water. Papi Potro, he's got his reel. He's laying down and he's saying, "Ay, Ceci, come to me."
Zessi doesn't even have a lot of HP to lose, man. He cannot tank that.
Oh, one shot. One
yeah,
bullet.
he's just 1 shot, and he will also probably fall down if he's not going to be able to get back up. And yeah,
he drowned.
Like yeah, he drowned. That's what I said. He just doesn't really have a lot of HP to spare in that water, so he will go down. And now Rise, they're also charging against the team in the front lines. And well, guess what? Who it is? It's Fenerbahce. They need this game as well. They're on 6th place. He's trying his best to hold on, but this time he won't be able to do so.
Oh my goodness, Fenerbahce losing a member is huge.
God,
Fenerbahce have to hold on. While Rise, they realize if we want a chance at this at all, we need a crazy kill game. And we need Fenerbahce to go out with 0 points. And the problem is, though, trying to get these kills is going to be tough because everybody is dying. Everyone's on the hunt.
Everybody's on the hunt, man. Oh, this is just so interesting. This is an absolute, content. This is what viewers like to see, and this is just getting so intense. Oh my god. Not just the players, man. Even our heartbeats are pumping.
This is the most close tournament I have ever had the chance at casting, and the chance to witness as well. I mean, this is so huge. The prize pool, one of the biggest prize pools, not just in mobile gaming, but in all of gaming. PUBG Mobile, do we get huge here? Get some hype in the chat, everybody, for these squads, as they are fighting for their lives to try to take on some of the best squads in the East. I would say good luck with that. At the same time, you got to be able to make it to even have the chance at it. Here goes Footballist, pushing it onto Navi in 4th place. Tixi behind the snake in the grass. They don't see him. Who goes down? When is Tixi going to pull the trigger?
He's going to devour them. He's going to devour them. He's going to devour them. I'm telling you, this nade, if it connects, it should at least find you. And well, right in the center, no, Tixi doesn't reveal his position. Our football is aware where Tixi is, but no is going to be the answer. Instead, now Tixi pops out and will try to take the man down. But Footballists, they're trying their best to fight back. Tixi, a little bit too much trigger discipline, not really working out. But
oh,
still able to get 2. Almost got ran over. He gets the 3rd one down as well. What's going on? This is too intense.
Tixi is screaming, "Where are you? Where's my team?" But there they are. Huge nade. Footballist goes out, but Navi lose 2 in the process. You can see Kitsune throwing the punch, saying, "Damn, dude, if we would have just been there a second earlier, we would have 3 up." But with that point, that is huge there for Navi, further securing their position into the top 6. This is insane. Let's go.
Oh man. This is what I wanted to see on the final game, Jukes. And this is what we're getting. The top teams getting hunted down by other teams, and Footballist was one of them who tried to take out Na'Vi. A valiant effort, but still Na'Vi left with 2 men to work with. Big time handicap for sure, but they also got a decent amount of points after that fight.
Oh man, I guarantee you, Na'Vi was probably pushing away because they thought that he was in big trouble by himself, but he clutched out so many kills. They turned around to help him, and they were able to get the thirst onto Footballist, but they did lose 2 in the process, so they got to stay up as a 2-man. They got to make it happen. Furious Gaming in second place, hunting down that first place prize, and trying to also get enough points to separate some distance to at least secure second in the worst case against Alpha 7, because Alpha 7 still 4 up, and they're coming hot.
Oh, they're definitely coming hot. And they won that spot. They won that first place, as you mentioned. It's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money. They're on 7th place. Look at this right now. And here we go. Dude,
I'm just watching.
Oh, dude,
this is so big.
This is huge.
This is so huge.
If they're able to take
Alpha
out
7
Bullock
can't go
over
down.
here, if they're able to take out Bullock here, if they're able to get a squad wipe over here, this is going to be huge for Alpha 7.
So far, you can see on the right side, Na'Vi with 4 kills, Rise with 2, Ghost with 2 kills, and Alpha 7, no kills so far, but they have all 4 up.
3rd place.
Third place. Let's see what they could do. Oh, Mad Bulls. Okay, on the Unicorns of Love, don't matter. Mad Bulls go out.
Yeah, they're just taking a lot of pointless fights.
Yeah, take pointless fights. Well, Mad Bulls, it's been a pleasure. Congratulations for making it this far. We'll see what you're able to do next time, but we still got a lot of action here. Alpha 7 still alive, trying to get some good points, trying to take back that first place with a massive game here. Can they get it done? They're holding that edge. This is what they do, right? Always holding that edge of that circle.
The circle, though, moves away.
Oh, my gosh. It moves away.
Drastic shift. That's a drastic shift. And the Unicorns of Love have found themselves in luck. But they're not going to be able to convert the luck. It's
one of those
already
toxic circles.
Yup.
It goes all the way down to Watertown. So, I mean, Alpha 7 just say, oh, are you kidding me? S2G as well. S2G on the coastline here. This is going to be inside the circle, but you can see them in the vehicle, stacking them up on top of each other in the water. Just trying to survive here. It's hide and seek right here for Besiktas.
Na'Vi and A7 are probably going to be clashing against each other again in the rotation, but no, instead, I see Aton trying to cross the ways of Na'Vi, and well, this time it's going to be quite an interesting fight. And look at this, what's going on? Next Ria. Right in between. It's like each and every single team right now, all they're trying to do is just find the spots instead of taking any kind of fights. And well, this is quite understandable. Ghost is gaming as well. Getting shot at by Unicorns of Love now. Beowulf is the man who just straight up dips his vehicle inside the water.
Woo! Tetsa doing the same. Ghost gonna go ahead and secure this bridge. A great spot here. Ghost Gaming loving this position, but honestly, like they need to be going for kills here. Alpha 7 on the other side. This is a squad that has a chance here. They already pretty much secured a top 6 finish, but they're looking for that big money. Furious Gaming, another squad that is looking for that big money too. You can see Milo just going down by the skin of his teeth, the Mythic, and you know he's begging for the rest of his squad because he needs his help. Is Scream gonna go for that off angle? Alucard from the Knights with the big kill steal there. The Knights needing big points, and we just saw them shift up to 7th place. They need to pass up Fenerbahce.
They need to pass up Fenerbahce, and they will have to pray now that Fenerbahce is going to be going down any second now. They will have to pray. They just want Fenerbahce's demise, and they're going to be praying for it. Oh, that's a good shot on the Ilian kid, but still not really going down. Still barely surviving on a sliver of health, and Bullock still have all their players live, and they straight up run in the A7's arm, and they have it open for Bullock.
Oh my gosh, Carrillo with the huge laydown, and then the suppressive fire, but he gets ear-holed by Aton. So the rest of Alpha 7 are going to have to cross the bridge to go and support their teammate. They do have a little bit of a lean there. Madion, though, is going to probably clean up Carrillo here from the water.
Oh, Maidon. He's definitely trying to clean it up, but no, I don't think Maidon exactly knows. There's a lot of threat lingering on top of his head, and now Rise Mythic doesn't really have a lot of HP to support him, and Duke and Machine from Fenerbahce will just find that easy confirmation.
Fenerbahce are on the wall. They're on the line right here. They're running a 1-1 split, trying to hold on to their tournament, because guess what? Pittsburgh Knights, they're coming. They got all 4 up, and they are in a good position here. Fenerbahce are completely split, just trying to survive and get more placement points. Can the Knights hold on? Na'Vi still up as well. 2 up. Trying to secure some big points. Eastern Stars, got to worry about them too. 129 points. A dinner here. Fenerbahce could be bye-bye.
Definitely could be bye-bye. Oh, here we go. Mafioso strikes in. Big time. Alien Kid goes down, and now Senatex are falling down. That's not really good news for A7, but still Bullock. They're just trying to grief A7's game over here. This means a lot to A7, and if he gets the confirmation on his Senatex, that's not really going to be a good thing. And the problem is, Maydon has a high ground on top of Mafioso, and he can make a lot of things happen, having a lot of advantage inside this fight. As you mentioned, the chances of it being over are pretty much huge. And yes, it's over. A7 are not going to get the most amount of prize pool in their hand. Instead, they get taken out in the 3rd place in the overall rankings.
Alpha 7's dreams are crushed. Now, 3rd place is where they were now, but where are they going to end up at the end of this game? Because this game isn't over. It's over for Alpha 7, but the Knights still alive. Fenerbahce still alive. Eastern Stars still up with 4 people up as well. It is anybody's game here. Big money on the line. Next, Ria. Oh, man, still alive. And guess what? They are starting to add things to the cart, baby.
Oh,
it's looking good for them.
They're definitely looking good. And Ball, as you mentioned, big bucks on the line. Fenerbahce having only 2 men to work out with. And on the other hand, Pittsburgh Knights, they have all 4 players alive. There's a high chance that they might just be able to push down Fenerbahce and take that 6th spot. And Pittsburgh Knights, I'm telling you right now, this is your chance to pop off, because throughout the rest 2 days in the grand finals, you guys haven't really been able to do so. But this is the right moment to strike, and you should do so.
We talked about clutch, right? We talked about it multiple times. We saw Coops have that clutch factor after day number 1. Well, it's time to bring that back out. You have to do it here, and you have to do it now. It's do or die for the Knights. Can they do it? That's the question. Ghost under the bridge, hailing down. We got a little bit of a stalemate here as this next zone's starting to close. Cardi from Athon gonna go down here, most likely to the Eastern Stars, if not the blue zone, in just a matter of seconds as it starts to close.
Oh, man. Blue zones as well, as you mentioned, just a matter of seconds as it's now starting to close. And he's also taking a lot of damage, heavy chunks of HP being deducted. And now Octavian spotting out the players of Na'Vi. He just has this car floating inside the water. He's able to get a clear line of sight on the Na'Vi. And Eastern Stars looking to inflict some heavy amount of damage. And Na'Vi, they're taking a lot of damage onto themselves. The last 2 men are alive and barely surviving on a sliver of health. They're able to patch themselves back up, but they just don't really have a good positioning.
There goes Cardi down to Papa Blue. 10 teams still remaining. If you go out right now, that is only 1 placement point. You can't afford to do so. Eastern Stars pulling out some cheeky plays, trying to survive. They're in 9th place. They could still make it very easily into this top 6, but they can't go down right now. They have to hold this side of the water down. S2G right next to him. S2G's in 5th place. And Silas is in big trouble. It's all Navi's chance to take advantage of this. Next zone shifts right onto the Unicorns of Love.
S2G's just spoiling.
Gone.
S2G gone. S2G's game has been spoiled by Eastern Stars. Oh no, Dr. Octavian just doing some evil things for sure. And now we have Na'Vi, the only team alive that really needs this game in their hand, including Ghost Gaming as well if they want the top spots. Jukes and Bolt, they will need to look out for that. And look at this, it's a complete pandemonium. It's an absolute chaos. Even Ghost Gaming realizes it's done for them, so they will also try and spawn some games. And now Knights as well still alive in the game.
I believe that's one of the members from Fenerbahce too on the bottom right, so that's huge for the Knights. If the Eastern Stars pop off here, there is a chance that Alpha 7 could get pushed out of top 6. They have to be careful. There's still a lot of teams still alive. You got Fenerbahce, you got Pittsburgh Knights, you got Eastern Stars. Anything could still happen here. You never know. Na'Vi have to get this done. Oh, big shots. Eastern Stars, if you want to keep your tournament alive, you have to win this 1v1. The jump shot! Not gonna do it!
Let's go!
Goodbye, Eastern Stars!
Oh, Eastern Stars being eliminated by Na'Vi. They have a lot of blood on their hand, and Na'Vi, they're also having a lot of eyes locked on them. And it's Next Ria taking a lot of shots on them. Next Ria have 180 points. Oh, it's looking really tough for it to take that top place over, Jukes. I'm not gonna lie. Next Ria, they definitely have the safety cushion now to work with. And we can safely conclude that Next Ria might just be the one to actually, you know, get the top place and the most amount of prize pool.
Well, it's all about who's gonna get in the top 6 though. Fenerbahce still up with only 1 player left. This is gonna be so close. The Knights have 3 up. They cannot go down. If the Knights want to make it into this next tournament, they have to survive. They have to get it done. Duke and Machine from Fenerbahce, keeping his squad alive with at least placement point by just hiding in a bush.
Oh man, he is the bush. He is the bush. Duke and Machine trying to be one with the nature, just trying to bite some time off, trying to get some placement points for his team. Just to secure that top 6 placement, man. So much for that top 6. Next, Ruya just trying to defend that first spot and also trying to get a little bit of more fame if they win this game. All 4 players alive. Knights still fighting for that top 6 place.
Are they gonna find him?
I do want to see what's going on. And well, here they go. The push comes in. I'm pretty sure Duke and Machine is not going to be spotted. But yeah, they don't see him. That's what I said. He's not going to be spotted.
Oh my gosh!
Sure. And he can try and spoil the game of Knights. Oh my
God. Turn around, Xenox! Is he gonna spot him? Coops goes down to, oh my gosh! Duke and Machine can take out Xenox!
Oh, there we go.
He does! He secures the 2 points! Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Duke and Machine!
Game spoiled.
Eliminating the dreams of the Pittsburgh Knights. It's up to Alucard to keep this team alive. They have to take down Duke and Machine. Ghost has to take him down now. Spec spots him. Alucard survives. Can Alucard hold it down? This is going to be so close.
Knights still have a glimmer of hope left. They only need 4 more points, Jukes. A good positioning inside this game can seal it. Only 4 more points, Jukes, and Knights will be in top 6. And are they going to be able to do so? And only 4 more points away of Fenerbahce being kicked out of the top 6. And now next Ruya as well. They're getting a lot of shots onto themselves. And Ghost as well. Here comes the reply from the side of next Ruya, realizing there's 1 more player left. Next Ruya being really cautious of what they're doing.
How many first aids does Alucard have? I can't see it at the bottom right. I'm squinting, but I don't know. You know Alucard is screaming at his North American brothers of Ghost to take out some of these other players. Here comes the most important heal strat of Alucard's life. He has to push those buttons perfectly every single time. Can he out-survive 1 more player, 1 more team to get some more placement and move on? So he's got 3 left. Oh, this is not looking good. It is not looking good for the Knights. Last first aid. Here we go.
Oh my God, not looking good at all. Knights.
In the bike, run.
They're going to be eliminated in 3rd place.
Did he get the bike?
Move. No.
He got stuck. The US isn't in.
With the bike
he goes down.
He goes down. No, he got stuck between the bike and the US. No. The cover worked on his demise, and now next Ruya versus Ghost. Let's find out who's going to be winning this one. Ghost, it all comes down to their pride. They are trying to win this one. Just keep their pride with them.
I can't believe this is how it's ending up. Ghost, next Ruya. Right now, everybody in the chat, put your hands up in the air for next Ruya's hands. As they are going to be counting a lot of $100 bills, but they're going to go down. Navi clutching it up. Where's Navi going to end at the end of this? I don't know.
Me too.
Wow. Ghost Gaming gets the last.
I didn't notice Navi was alive. Not gonna lie. The action was so intense, I forgot Navi was alive.
That 2nd place finish from Navi was unbelievably huge. I have no clue where Navi's going to end up on this leaderboard after that, because that performance was insane. But the story that I cannot get away from is the Duke and Machine, the Big Duke, putting in work against the Knights at the last second. Was that kill, that grenade onto Coops, right? Was that it? Was that the kill that crushed the dreams of the Pittsburgh Knights? I don't know.
That did. I think so it did. They got taken out in 7th place. They tried their best. They had those first to do work with, and as you mentioned, in the end, the cover, he got stuck between the bike and the US and wasn't really able to move out. He just didn't have a clear pathway. And that's the only reason why he was not able to make it inside the zone, and he got taken out. And Ghosts were also having their sights locked on that man. Oh my God, Fenerbahce, just imagine the coincidence, right? The team that they need to watch out from is right in front of them, and Fenerbahce are just gifted it away. They're like, Fenerbahce, this is Knights right here. They're trying to contest you. They're trying to take you down. And, well, this is your chance to take them down.
Well, it's the name of the game, right? You got to be able to do the best with what you got. And Fenerbahce, really smart to do that 1-1 split towards the end there. So look at the highlights for it. To be honest with you, I don't think anybody watching this is caring about these highlights. You know, they want to find out who won this thing.
Yeah, true,
and
true.
we will in just a moment. Well, let's take a look at some of the top plays that we saw here. And I know the play that I'm waiting to receive because, I mean, Ghost holding out a chicken dinner towards the end, but just a little too late. Next, Ruya, a dominant performance to get it done. And Na'Vi as well. I mean, just well executed right there. I mean, the Knights working so hard. Did they get enough points to move into that top 6?
Dude,
I'm not sure.
Na'Vi just came out of nowhere in the last 3 games, right? And they just looked like the unstoppable force of nature. Like, they just kept on playing so good. They were just so consistent in the final 3 games that Na'Vi now have made it up till like top 2 place. Oh my god, dude, my heartbeat is just pumping. I want to find out. Like, I just, dude, I can't. Can we just skip this? Can we just move on to the overall rankings,
Well,
please?
let's see. Balky, that was a huge kill there. I mean, we've been talking about it, how it's only going to be a few points that separate these teams from different placements. How much money did Alpha 7 lose? That's my question, right? After going out early in that one. Xenox with a clutch kill there. But was it clutch enough? Ghost, I mean, just getting gifted this position. This is the one right here. That nade. And then Xenox just not checking the bush. I guarantee you, these guys are going to check every bush forever for their entire careers after that.
Dude, literally, they have lost the biggest competition just because of that one single push. Just because they didn't really check that one little mistake slipped away. One little Mandukan machine slipped away from their eyes. And he completely, and it led to their demise. Oh my god, Knights.
What a day, guys. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. That's it for me and Necro. Happy holidays. And for everybody out there, you got some family, send them a message. Send them some love, because you never know when's the last time you're going to see them. All right, guys, that's it for now. Let's take it back to the desk.
Oh my goodness, that was an insane game. PMGC 2021 West League Finals. Our top 6 are about to be revealed, but it came down to the last one. And without further ado, I mean, this is the overall rankings. Yeah, big congratulations to Next Ruya, but also 7 Zute. Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, well, Next Ruya, absolutely boss game. Like, they were already in first place by a lot. I didn't even notice, but towards the end of the game, I was like, wait, Next Ruya still have 4 people up? Like, dude, they're smashing it. Na'Vi jumped up into 2nd place, and okay, I guess we got to talk about this real quick. I just want to look at the overalls, but League West Finals Elim rankings. Oh, the bounties. We forgot about the bounty money. This comes into play as well. S2G Timber with 30 Elims, Tixie following it right up, and Soke following that right up, both with 29 Elims.
I didn't forget about the bounties whatsoever. There's a Gunslinger, Grenade Master, Eagle Eye, Survivor, Medic bounties. You're right, it's $20,000 going to it, and that means these guys won $2,000 for these bounties. So this is it though. Qualified for PMGC Grand Finals 2021 is these 6 teams from the West. So the Grand Finals will have 9 East League teams, 6 West League teams, and 1 team from India, the winner of BGIS 2021. The Grand Finals will be held in January on the 21st through 23rd. So if you're available, be sure to go on ahead and tune on in. And just as a reminder, our winners for the West League is, of course, Next Ruya. They're walking away with the cash prize of $362,500. Let me say it again. $362,500 USD, and of course the ticket to these grand finals. East and West will finally collide on January 21st, and I don't know about y'all, but I'm looking forward to it, because if it's going to be anything like we saw today, it's going to be intense. Zute 7.
Intense indeed. It's going to be even more intense. 7. That last ending was pretty intense. That Fenerbahce. 7. Can we talk about what Fenerbahce did to the Knights?
Oh my gosh, dude. Listen, there's so many emotions. First of all, at one point, there was a slight chance that Alpha 7 could get kicked out of those top 6. Like, that's how crazy that was. It might have been a slight chance, but it was still a chance. Navi, and we're going to talk about Fenerbahce, by the way, Sute. Navi, for them to be able to go from 8th place at one point today, which, by the way, the prize pool for 8th place is about $9,000. Yeah, $9,000. They decided to, you know what, we're going to switch that up. We kind of want some more money into our pockets. We're going to be able to get some bragging rights too. They ended up in 2nd place with $145,000. Talk about being clutch in some of those plays. I mean, we saw it too right there against Footballers, but they were able to do. Oh, and then you mentioned Fenerbahce. What? They clutched up when they needed to. They were able to pretty much get into some fights there with the Knights players. And then to top it all off, Tute, we have Ghost Gaming. Ghost Gaming, at that moment, they were like that toxic ex-girlfriend. They were like, if I can't have it, no one can. So they decided to just keep on staring where Alucard was. And as soon as he popped up, and Alucard, I think he was trying to jump into a car even though it was blown up, he got absolutely destroyed. And for that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time I think in a while that in the grand finals we're not gonna have an NA team, and that is crazy to me. Overall, though, wow, man, I'm even more excited for grand finals now to see what's gonna happen. This was an amazing end of the show.
The East League 6th, 9th, and 10th are separated by 3 points for us. 6th and 7th separated by 2 points. So that's just how close it was. But congratulations to the top 6. And of course, GG's to everybody else who ended up participating because that was intense. One last reminder to y'all watching, though, is that if you have not already, you guys can go ahead, get a PMGC treasure box all to yourself. It is permanent pink and purple items, Google and Amazon cards, PUBG Mobile merch, are all you guys could ever think of. Christmas has come early by a day, so make sure you go ahead and get involved. It'll end on January 13th. Just make sure to check it out in the treasure box event inside of the game. And if you want rewards in the treasure box now, make sure to watch PMGC Live together, reach that 100,000 peak concurrent views. We'll see if we met that to get the 900 PMGC tokens. Reach that target, make sure to check, collect the 900 tokens, and go to your treasure box event from the lobby banner to get your rewards. One last thing, again, pinned in the chat. If you haven't clicked it yet, click that hyperlink in the chat, type in PMGC token, and get yourself some tokens to once again get involved with those treasure boxes, because who doesn't want to walk around with the swag from this PMGC? Because this one was intense and it is not over yet. To reiterate, now we know our winners for East League, for West League. We don't know who's the team coming in from BGIS just yet, but all those guys are going to meet on over in the grand finals in the middle of January. January 21st is when it all goes down. Any last words that you guys want to say, though, before we end this off, Sute?
1.5 million USD for first place. Second place has a lot. Third place has a lot. Like, you thought the money here was insane. You thought the action here was insane. Span's absolutely right. It's going to be even more insane come January 21st. So I hope to see you guys there. And, well, I'm sad NA didn't make it in. But hey, we got some really strong teams. We got some really impressive teams that's definitely going to put a show on for S7. So I'm quite excited when that time comes around.
I am quite excited, man. I do have a message for NA, all right? Knights, especially towards you. Don't kick yourself too much. You guys had an amazing run this season. You guys are just one piece away from being able to make it to that PGMC next year, or whoever, or whatever it might be. So hopefully you guys don't roster change too much. And to NA, I mean, let's do better, baby, because nobody's going to PMGC. And overall, we saw so many teams step up. Turkish teams, in a way, put themselves big time in the map too. We had so many Turkish teams moving into the grand finals. On top of that, Furious Gaming, a new team now. We always talk about Team Kessel when we talk about LATAM. Guess what? That's no more. Now it's going to be Furious Gaming. And then with Alpha 7 going to be represented. I know a lot of people are going to be looking forward to seeing how Alpha 7 does. I'll tell you what, they're going to bring in the heat because I'm pretty sure they're not going to be happy with what just happened here today, them finishing in the place that they did. Overall, man, I'm beyond excited to see what's going to happen in the grand finals, and I'm just so thankful I get to do this as a job because it's freaking awesome.
Yeah, real quick, I just want to add, you talked about Alpha 7. Well, I kind of love how Alpha 7 and Na'Vi, the two teams we talked about 4 weeks ago, right? The #1 out of the Europe, the #1 out of Americas. We were talking about them a lot. We had our eyes on them a lot. And throughout the league stage, it kind of separated. And come the finals when it really matters, Na'Vi stepped up, Alpha 7 stepped up, and Na'Vi ultimately did pass up Alpha 7. So there was that huge topic of who is better, Na'Vi or Alpha 7. Well, for now, Na'Vi came out ahead. Huge, by the way, second place finish. But there is the finals. And that's when it really, 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 really matters. And then we reset for the next year. But that's it. That's all I got to say, Span.
Okay. Kind of stirring the pot already. Well, that marks the end, though, for this PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2021 West League Finals. Again, big congratulations to our winners. Nextruya going out with the first place, and another congratulations to the top 6 teams that have now qualified into the PMGC Grand Finals. Once again, starting January 21st, be there, be square. You guys know the deal. But that's it for us. Once again, thanks for tuning in. We definitely enjoyed it. We hope you guys enjoyed, and we will catch you guys next time. Have a good one.